Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome back to Classic Billiards. We are going to change pace right now. Over the course of the first 2.5 days here, we have been focusing on 8-ball, shootout pool. We've had the mixed pairs, we've had open matches, we've had a challenge match, we've had an awful lot of fun. Right now, though, we are going to change pace. It is going to 10-ball. Tonight is all about the 10-ball showdown. We have 7 matches for you. We're going to show you 4 quarterfinals, 2 semis, and a final. Tonight we'll crown another champion here at Classic Billiards in South Florida. This is the lineup that we have for you. We're going to start off with a rematch of our first ever 10-ball showdown, which we had in Iowa, Des Moines, 6-7 weeks ago. Chris Meling and Rodney Morris. It was Rodney that got the victory on that occasion. Chris Meling out for revenge. David Alcaide, who had a great run in the shootout in his debut, takes on Tyler Styer. Can Tyler have a deep run here? Tom Cousins and Joven Bustamante, they've both won titles with Ultimate Pool USA. And of course, last night's champion, Justin Bergman, taking on Mr. Smooth, John Morra. Then we'll have the semi-finals, and then we will have the final, and we will crown our champion. So a cracking lineup, 8 players, 8 down to 1 over the course of the next 5 hours or so, and we'll crown our champion. I'm going to hand you over to your commentators for your first match.
Thank you very much, Simon, and welcome back, fans. Got a great one for you here. This is the 10-ball showdown. Really nice, refreshing change up to the format. And what a match we have here. Chris Meling and Rodney Morris. This is going to be a quick one and very, very high level of play. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. Dennis, how about this? Some 10-ball action.
This is a big match. This is Chris Melling's looking for some revenge here from Iowa. The finals, Rodney.
A little bit. Yeah, Rodney Morris, the current reigning 10-ball showdown champion. And not sure why we've switched sides here. All right, so we're just going to swap it up here. Rodney said, hey, can I have the winner's chair, please? And they said, yes, sir, Mr. Rocket. Yes, sir.
It's going to come down to the break here. Whoever breaks better probably wins this match.
Yeah, and the big difference, 10-ball is racked on the spot.
Yes.
And I know both players have played the 10-ball both ways, you know, head ball on the spot and also the 10 on the spot. But they both actually made it to the finals there. Mm-hmm. And Chris fell just a bit short. Rocket was firing on all cylinders in full Rodney Morris style.
He was.
It was just a short time ago over in Iowa.
You know, I've been traveling with Rodney now for a while, and the guy never complains about anything.
Well, you know what? I can understand it.
Nothing. I mean, look, I'm tired. My knee hurts. I'm like, Rodney, you know, I just realized something. You never complain. He said, my wife says the same thing. She says, I'm too happy.
You know what? Got to be fortunate to do what we do.
Yeah.
And Rodney going from the side here, likely trying to pocket the 1 ball.
Yeah, that's how he won in Iowa, I believe. Same break.
Right, so not going to come up with anything. 5 and the 10 tied up. So a little bit of work to do here.
Yeah, this is not easy at all. I don't even think hard to tell, but it looks like the 8 has I know it seems like the 2 would probably pass, but the way the 8 sits, it's kind of funny.
You thinking it might jar up?
I think it might jar up. Chris just shook his head, too. I think he thinks the same thing.
He's going to take a swing here, take his chances. Likely see the cue ball come across the table. He's going to float it underneath here. Well, we're going to find out right now.
I think if he hits it soft, it goes, but he might 3-rail this and play safe. Yeah, it was sketchy.
Fair assessment there. Remember, this is call pocket. You must call the pocket on each shot. 10-ball must go last. So no early 10-ball. We've got 30 minutes on the match clock, 30-second shot clock.
Rodney made a good hit there. Kind of got away with it. I think he left a bank cross corner here. slide down table for the 3 in the side. Kind of a two-way shot.
And he's going to go all defense.
He did go all defense.
Yeah, very likely hit here, but the result still undetermined. He's not really getting a hold of that one.
I might have hit that with a little more pace and sent the cue ball up.
Try to get some separation.
Yeah, a little separation. One, over to the rail by the side pocket and then bounce over towards the 8. Just a little separation, But Chris has a little work to do. He's got to break the 5-10 out. The 8 sits pretty good to play the 9 down here in the lower left, so the only thing he has to contend with here is the breakout of the 5 and the 10.
And to be fair, I feel like he almost had the line to do that right there in a safe way, but perhaps just wanted to avoid the side pocket, didn't really want to contest with that.
Yeah, and then again, if he goes into it and, the 3 doesn't go by the 8, so he might try to get it now. It looks pretty natural. But then what do you do with the 4? Yeah, he's shaking his head. It's not... you have to go after it, though. I have no idea what he was doing there.
I don't think he did either, but
I'm a little baffled, sorry.
perhaps 4 off the 5, draw behind the 6.
I don't. He's probably just going to shoot the 4 to the bottom rail and go back behind the 9-6. Or into the 5-10.
He's trying to get him right on top of that orange 5.
And he did.
Doesn't freeze to it.
Rodney has a good 2-railer here. He can play the 4 in the corner and send the cue ball right between the 6 and the 7 if he hits it good. He hit it fat.
Santa Claus fat in this case.
Yes, if he hit the top side of the 4, he probably could have gotten safe there. But he did get away with it, it looks like. I don't think Chris can break the 5-10 out.
Now remember, we are playing call pocket, so
it looks like he's probably going to play strategic here. I would just shoot the 4 on the side, draw the cue ball back a couple inches, clip the 5 over towards the 7, and go 2 rails with the cue ball by the 8. Chris said, Dennis, let me show you something.
Dennis, how about perfect shape and just roll it in?
Let me show you something, Dennis. What a great shot.
Yeah, it really was. I'll tell you, Chris just had an opportunity to play on the arena table as he and Sophia Mast took down the mixed pairs. Very nice win from those two.
The crazy thing is the safe there was a really nice safe shot. Shoot the 4 on the side, clip the 5 over underneath the 7, and 2 rail the cue ball up table. I'm surprised that he elected to try to break it out. But he hit it great.
The only thing I can say about that, Dennis, is, when you have that control on the table and that comfort, and you just feel something, kind of got to go with it. He just had a nice win.
Yeah, I mean, he just, even if you hit it there and break it out, you don't have to get a shot. And he did. I mean, everything went well. It was a great out.
Yeah, he's got a bit of momentum behind him, and now he's got a score line on his side, 1-0 to Chris Meling.
Long first rack, wasn't it?
Yeah, it really was. Yeah, 5 minutes exactly.
Wow, that's a long time.
Expired. Yeah, we're going to likely see some very quick runouts.
Chris Meling to break. Head ball here. He usually breaks from dead center, just like that. He'll pop it. 3 and the 7 go 4 rails, and the 5 or the 9 go on the side if he hits them well. The 9 flew in like it had ice. And he got a nice kiss there.
Look at this.
The 3 just bumped the deuce and knocked it right in front of the hole for him. This is 2-0. Bump the 3 nice and soft, just a little ticky. 4 is hanging in the side, 5 in the corner, 6, 7, 8, 10, boom. 30-second rack.
Is that what you were telling Pat the pro out there?
Absolutely.
Hey, just tic-tac-toe, bing, bang, boom, and you're out. And he said, okay, you got it.
Yeah, I saw Corey outside. He said, that's the best I've ever seen Pat play.
I'll tell you what, if he's got you in his ear, you're giving him the little cheat codes.
He listens well.
Yeah. Yeah, very likely 2-0 score. Chris Meling wide open here. This
I like
is the only
following
shot
this
here.
with top right. If you hit it low, you got a chance to hook yourself. The table plays a little fast. If you ever hit it or drag it, that's a great shot.
Yeah, that's the way I like it as well. Just going to float this one around the rails. Perfect for the corner. Needs to leave an angle.
He did. He can draw it straight back or double rail. Good speed. And just like that, we are 2-0.
There you have it. And remember, it's 30 minutes to start. There is no race to number. So it's really just how many games can you win in 30 minutes. That is the name of the game. You see our on-site official, Dean Winter. World-class official. You know, what's remarkable about this, speaking to some of the players at the kitchen area over there, and, you know, something that really sets the Ultimate Pool apart from most entities, world-class officials to match the world class of play. No favoritism, nothing missed.
Well,
Now, Dennis, I turned my head for a moment. Where did Rodney break from that time?
he broke from the back rail a little bit over to the right side. From his end would be the left side. But, yeah, he changed his break. After the first break, he didn't make a ball from the side rail. He switched it immediately. Here it is.
Yeah, we can see this.
He kind of followed the cue ball, though. Probably lost most of his power just because the cue ball had so much follow on it.
Yeah, it took away a lot of that momentum. But
Yes.
I would have liked to see him, you know, maybe take note of Chris's break there. That was flawless. You know, maybe look at this, but
He's trying to tuck underneath the 6 here. He's got to be careful he doesn't make the 1 off the 3. He's left Rodney a rail first, I believe. Or at least a kick.
yeah, he's got something here. Contact, more than likely.
Yes. I do believe if he can't go rail first, he can probably just kick right behind it, kick it over towards the 2, kind of stick the cue ball. I don't. He's massing it around. Oof. Rodney said that was a horrible shot.
Well, Dennis, do we agree?
Yes.
Okay. I'll let you say that.
I don't know what he was doing there, but
Misjudged.
it wasn't good. And Chris gets right to work backside there because there's no short 10 balls, no early 10s. So he has to run out. If you do pocket the 10 at spots, but he'd rather just leave it there. Again, everything is pretty routine here. 3, 4, 5 in the side or the corner.
I was not expecting the side there. It was going to go with the corner pocket, but Chris has got a hold of this table.
He does. He's got the speed down, and he's flowing well right now. You can see how fast he's moving. He feels pretty comfortable.
He's called the 10 ball. Remember, the 10 is going to spot.
Yeah, he'll just hit the soft. Leave the 7 hanging. Oh, ooh.
A little.
Look at his face.
Yeah, a
That
little funny there.
It landed a little funny. He can still cut it in, but he's a little perplexed by the way he hit that. All you can do is laugh there, but
He's got enough to pay. Yeah, he's got enough to get that.
yeah, he did. It was just
Could have been funny there.
It could have been funny. And he laughed because you want to do anything but let the 7 land on the side rail, the long rail. You want it to come to the bottom rail, if anything.
And 10 ball to the bottom corner.
Just like that.
Look at this. 3 games in just about 9.5 minutes.
Chris is
Meling.
flowing.
Yeah, he's very, very comfortable. And, you know, that's always the case. You know, 30 minutes, that's all you have to get the job done. And, you know, you really have to get started right away. There's not a ton of time to really get back into the match if you fall early.
Only 8 players in this event, correct?
Yes, 8 players in total.
What a lineup.
Yeah, it is pretty strong. Following this one, David Alcaide, Tyler Styer. And we've got Tom Cousins, Joven Bustamante. And our last match in the quarterfinals is going to be Justin Bergman and John Morra.
I'm going to take John Morra in that in an upset. Mr. Smooth. Oh,
you know,
boy, Chris is getting all the rolls.
Look at this.
The cue ball was flying everywhere. It kissed the one and got straight in. And everything's hanging. This will be another 30-second rack.
Yeah. You know, we said it a bit yesterday, but sometimes the balls just know what's going to happen, and
It's brutal.
we just get to see it.
If he rolls like this and breaks like that, he's probably going to win the tournament.
Alternatively, you know, if you play the same match a few hours later, perhaps it's the opposite way.
Right now, everything's just flowing. Now he just bumped the 1, got straight in. 2's hanging in the side. 3, 4, 5. Everything's just pretty much stopped. Little draw. I mean, it's hard not to get out from here. You have to do something pretty drastic to not get out.
You mean something like that?
Something like that, but I do believe it goes in the side.
Yeah.
I think Chris didn't realize it was going to travel that far, but the 10 goes pretty easily in the side pocket. But he did hit it fat. I think he felt like it might have skidded a little bit, so he asked the ref to clean the ball. But I think that was more his stroke than the ball.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. Meling completes it 4-0. And we just hit the 11 minutes have transpired. Matt's a bit off. I need some more coffee.
Yes. I might have a cup of coffee.
Well, it's not on the menu, but I know a guy.
Yeah, well, I just had a fried chicken sandwich, so that's, you know, coffee's going to have to wait an hour.
Yeah, right. Well, Rocket's going to get up there.
Ball in the break. One time. Here it comes, Rock. I got you.
Rodney giving us some.
You know, if Rodney loses this match, I'm going to tell him that I'm not going to commentate his matches anymore because he's 2-0 right now, 0-2 with me commentating here.
Do you want to hide behind the desk?
I might.
Yeah.
Either that or I'm going to sit where you're sitting and hide behind the monitor so he can't see me.
All right, here we go. Rocket.
We'll hit those great. God. And he got a ball. And
Yeah, he's got a ball.
And he does have a shot at the 1 in the sides. So he does have an opportunity here to just roll the 1 on the side. And he's going to have to cut the 2 on the side. But as long as he makes the 1 here, I like his chances.
Yeah, Rodney looks like he really wants to clean these up and with haste.
Yeah, you can do either or here. Just barely get past the 9 and then shoot the 3 and come off the rail, or come all the way across the table and then follow the cue ball 2 rails off the top rail with the 3. But he chose to do the pound, a little low left here. Good shot. Table's still pretty fast, boy. Wow.
I think he wanted to come straight on this. He's still going to manage.
Yeah, you just don't want to get straight in the 6, that's all. But from here, it doesn't really matter. Everything's Oh, he did get straight.
I mean, when you say things out loud, Dennis, sometimes they just appear.
They really do.
And straight on the 7 once again.
He did get straight on the 7. I'm drawing this back a little bit for the side.
All right, let's say it. Angle on the 9.
Angle on the 9.
Let's see what happens.
He's stopping and shooting in the corner.
Got an angle.
He's still shooting it on the side. He's letting the stroke up. One time. There you go, Rodney. Ask and you shall receive.
Well, that's all he had to do was ask. And it's going to be Chris Meling in rack 6. Oh, Rodney's great. You guys are both great. Now let's see what
no, he
Meling
told
can
me.
do.
He said no ball, no ball. Tell him to stop. He said.
All right, we're going to hex him.
You know this move?
Oh, I've seen that one.
Yeah.
I usually say if you do that move, probably can't get out anyway.
That's when you're grasping for straws. And
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
you need something to happen. It's just not going your way. You just hit him with the horns.
All right, let's see what happens here. Meling
See
up
if it
4-1.
works.
I'm going to try it.
It worked. Ooh.
Only for a minute.
Only for a minute. He did miss hit him. But again, he's straight in.
Well, you know what? I wasn't on board, so we'll have to double
Yeah,
up next
yeah.
time. I didn't want to get involved in the arrangement.
He'll probably just kind of kill this and try to leave the cue ball right where the 1's at. That's option 1. Option 2 is to try to pound off the rail or draw it back. Yeah, good shot. Hit that perfect.
You know, Dennis, I always say this. When I see Chris play, it's very easy to see the game happening. I don't
Yeah.
know if you understand what I mean by that, but
I
just
do.
the way that he delivers the cue stick,
Oh, God.
very easy to see the mechanics of it.
What were you saying about delivering the cue stick?
Well, he delivered it, and we saw exactly what happened. This time it was the wrong thing.
No such thing as the commentator's curse.
Oh, absolutely not.
Rodney needs a roll.
We've tested it.
Hey,
We've done extensive research on the commentator's curse, and
it doesn't work.
it is not a thing. Well, Chris not thrilled with this one.
No. He's got to cut it inside or back cut it to the corner. Top right corner.
He doesn't want to hit
I
into the
actually-
10 fat if he goes to the
I
side.
actually don't mind cutting this in the side and running into the 10.
Yeah.
If he makes the 10,
I think he thought he was going to maybe hit the 10
Yeah.
a bit fat and stay underneath.
he hit it good. That's a great shot.
Absolutely.
Nothing's going good for Rodney right now.
Yeah, Chris kind of ends up in the middle here.
Baby. Yeah, he did end up in the middle. He overran it a little bit. He's cutting balls backwards this rack. He might have missed that.
But today he didn't.
Not today.
Yeah. Chris really just rolling well, playing well. And he's going to clean these up.
So I did notice myself, and I'm sure everyone else has that's watching because it's been mentioned a few times, that the pockets seem a little bit bigger. They are bigger than Cherokee. Remember Cherokee? They changed the pocket size so it was a little tighter.
Yep.
And these are bigger than Cherokee. I prefer the tighter pockets because you have to be more accurate. It takes a little bit.
Yeah,
of
you
player.
want the game to be as hard as possible.
Yeah, at this
So
level,
you can see the difference.
yeah, at this level, if a guy hits a ball like that, it shouldn't go. But even with new cloth under the lights in tight pockets, it still might slide in.
Yeah.
But I had quite a few people asking me what size the pockets were. I believe they're 4.5, correct?
That one you'd have to.
I believe they are.
Going to have to double check with the king of the table, Mr. Josh Steele.
He's out there somewhere with this flamingo shirt on.
What a lovely flamingo shirt it is.
It is.
Very nice.
Where is he? Rodney needs some help right now. He still has 14 minutes left.
Yeah, plenty of time.
If he wins a couple games, he still has a chance while we hit him perfect. Can he get a roll?
Yes, he can.
He does. Not the easiest of outs, but it's manageable. He has to play the combination on the 5-10 and then the 8-9, unless he chooses to play short side on the 8 and shoot it to the top right-hand corner. But he does have an opportunity to win this game here.
Yeah, he's moving along. Anytime you see the Rockets slow down just a hair, you got to see what he's thinking.
You got dead straight. You might have to play short side here or punch it over. Yeah, he's shooting real fast. Be careful, Rodney. Don't shoot too fast. Like me in that 8-ball.
Yeah. I mean,
Never mind.
Maybe just a second too fast.
1/100th of a second.
Yeah, something like that. I think you guys should just do your shootout anyway.
Me too. Can we do it just for fun, please?
Just give him the shootout.
I love Ultimate Pool. Let's do it.
Andy making his choice on how he wants to attack the 8-ball.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going short side here because if you have to play the combination, you don't really know where the 8's going. So I like what he did there. He's going to shoot the 7 and try to go short side, one rail.
And try to contact right around that first diamond.
Exactly. And then he can shoot the 8, maybe even clip the 9 or just use a little inside and avoid the 9. And he's got perfect on it. A little high right here, just a tiny bit of right, not a lot. And just clip the 9. He used left.
And the cue ball is heading right at the side pocket.
That's why I like to use the right, because you avoid the side pocket. You go towards the right long rail. But either way, Rodney has managed his way out to the 10-ball.
Very nice finish there.
Rocket, rocket, rocket.
Gonna go bring himself to 2.
He needs some help here on the break. I don't have any horse in this race, but here's what I'd like to see just for the fans and for the stream. A dry break. Rodney runs out, then a break and run out. It's 5-4, and we have a little bit of action here.
Yeah. I always root for action and tight matches, and of course, you know, I like the shootouts, but in this case, I agree exactly with that.
So in the 10-ball, if it goes 6-6, time runs out, or a 7-7, it's a 6-ball shootout or a 10-ball shootout?
I believe it would be a 6-ball.
6-ball shootout?
Yeah, it would be a 6-ball shootout.
Minutes left. There's quite a bit of time on the clock, so he just needs something to happen in his favor off the break. And there it is.
All right, so perhaps that commentator's curse doesn't exist, but perhaps you just control whatever happens, Dennis.
I'm the genie. If you want something, just ask and it shall happen.
Is there a suitcase of cash under there?
And again, everything looks pretty good here. 2 to the 3, 4 and 5 in the side, 5 to the 6 in the corners. Pretty everything lays great. Pinch draw this. He might choose to go up. He likes to let his cue ball travel. I'm just rolling this. Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Let's just stay under the 5 to go up to the 6.
Wants this ball to bounce a lot. He doesn't want too much angle. Slow spin here. Roll up about a diamond. Perfect. So Rodney's flowing a little bit now. I like the bump on the 9 there. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it shows confidence as well.
Yeah. Landed a little funny spot, but it's still, it's not an issue.
Yeah, of course, we know that with all players, we like to see the player get in stroke or into stroke, as we say, and looks like Rodney is getting to that point now.
Rodney's flowing now, 5-3.
Well, you got your first wish, Dennis.
5-3, I did. 5-3 and breaking. That rack took, what, a minute and 45 seconds-ish?
Something around there. We got 10 minutes, 17 seconds left. And I'll tell you what, Dennis, we got a great lineup.
It's amazing.
Following this one here, David Alcaide and Tyler Styer going to play some 10-ball. Then we follow up with Tom Cousins and Joven Bustamante.
Great match.
And then Justin Bergman, John Morra. So, you want action, you've got it.
I do.
And remember, we're going to roll right through the showdown. Once we get through this quarterfinal,
yeah,
go right into the semis and then right through to the finals. So this is 10-ball action right through till the end of the night.
I hope I get to commentate one of these, but I play at 9 o'clock tonight, so I don't know if I'll get the opportunity. But had I beat Raymond Linares, I would have gotten the bye and played tomorrow at 11 a.m., but he beat me. He played well, and I broke dry. I scratched on the break, and I scratched when I was running out once, so he beat me 6-4. He did play well.
Yeah, Raymond, definitely a grinder.
He is. Great break.
Yeah.
Rodney broke well there, too, speaking of breaks, and everything's open.
And now we are in rocket time. 15-second shot clock has begun. And he's going to end up okay here.
He did. He ended up perfect. He does want an angle to try to... Now he wants to either roll this or double bump the 7 and have the cue ball come back out. It's tricky. He can get hooked here very easily. Good shot.
Yeah, just get the 7 right out of there.
Yeah, he hit it hard enough with low left to get it out. 2 rails. Good shot.
He very lightly brushed that 7.
He did. He did. He grazed it.
He grazed it.
And with that, everything is wide open. Follow this 2 rails with little high right for the 8. 9 in the left. 10 in the right lower. And we have action, people. 5-4.
Yes, we do. Yeah, Rodney awakening in these last few racks. 5-1 to 5-4 now. Chris Meling is going to be breaking off now.
Now we need another dry break.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dennis.
It's only fitting.
I'll tell you. You've told us what was going to happen.
Either a dry break or a brutal kick and scratch, like off the break. And I'm not rooting for it. I'm just saying I want to see the match go. You know, I love the 6-ball shootout.
I feel like we have the workings of a movie. Perhaps Dennis Almighty.
I love both of these guys. They're great people. Chris Melling's a good friend of mine, so I'm not rooting for either side. I'd like to see, whoever wins, wins.
Yeah, but you want to see the drama, of course.
I do. That I do want to see. I want to see Rodney running around the table at about 260. I don't know if that's what he weighs, but he's pretty thick.
Well,
big boned. He's big boned.
These boys are going to have to keep it moving. We've got 8 minutes and change and a 15-second shot clock, so
yeah,
they're going to be charging around a bit.
Let's see what happens here.
No brutal kick.
No brutal kick, no love. He almost did scratch in the side with that follow break, but everything is pretty open. The only thing he's going to have to do here is play the short side on the 8 down here underneath where the 3-ball is. Maybe even give it a graze here, but I don't know if he's going to take a chance. This got a little funny. He is jacked up. He's got a lot of angle on the 4. He's going to have to draw it to the rail to the right long rail.
It's kind of dangerous going into that as well.
Not an easy shot.
And where's the love?
He got away with it.
He did get away with it.
He did.
Perhaps just an edge?
I think Rodney can go off the side of the 4 here and go underneath the 10.
Yeah, if he's got an edge here, definitely
Right underneath the 10
plan.
ball. Just needs to hurry. Great shot. Great shot. Wow, that ball almost went past the 10.
Yeah, it almost did.
Yeah, I'm kicking that way. High left English right to the top. Middle diamond at the top, on the top rail. Hit the middle diamond, you hit the 4, you might even make it. If he goes that way, he's got a chance to make the 9, but I like going high left off the top middle diamond.
No, the 8 ball was blocking the natural kick the opposite direction, so
You know, this landed funny, though. I think the scratch in the side might be on if he shoots it in the corner, so you have to shoot this in the side. Maybe going to the 6. It's hard to tell from the angle in the booth, but it's anything but easy.
Rodney calls for that extension. What a great shot, but where's the cue ball going to end? I'm going to say not terrible.
Not terrible, not great, but he's going to play the 8 here. I like drawing this ball. If you follow it 2 rails, the 5 should go. Yep, that's what I was going to say, right in the side pocket.
Well, fortunate.
Ladies and gentlemen, we might have action for a possible shootout. Ooh,
Ball stalls just in
the
time.
commentator almost got him.
Well, you're not even a commentator. You're kind of the soothsayer in the booth now, dictating what's about to happen. You've called it spot on thus far.
Well, it's I asked for it and I got it. It's 5-5.
I'll tell you what, Dennis, you deserve it. So ask and you shall receive.
Did I win any? Or, I mean, do I get something for calling it? Or
Pretty sure I can get you a bottle of water.
thanks, appreciate it. Can I, a cold water.
I don't think that's pushing it a bit, but I'll put a good word in. See if I can pull a string.
5-5. Rodney breaks.
Yeah, and immediately from 5-1 down, Rodney Morris breaking, tied at 5 games apiece.
With how much time left? About
And
6.
we have 5 minutes, 32 seconds.
Wow.
So,
This is a huge game.
yeah, massive game and definitely enough time to see 2 more from this point.
Well, if I'm breaking here and I make a ball, I'm not shooting fast. I'm going to take as much time off the clock as I can and get the 6-5 lead. And then it puts a lot of heat on Chris, right?
Absolutely. Let's see how the break goes for the Rocket.
He hit him perfect. Parked Whitey. Parked it too good, but he's got a pretty easy save here. Or 2-way shot on the bank. I like that shot.
Very nice.
He wanted to be behind the 2, but it's still a good shot. I think he might have left Chris a possible rail first here in the side pocket.
I'll tell you what, judging by the
Yeah.
line, he's going to have to open it up.
In Rodney's face.
Yeah.
Rodney wanted that cue ball to travel about a 1/4 of an inch more, and that's it. Look at this. Oh, he almost came with it.
He's hit it well, but Rodney Morris now in position to take advantage.
I hit that with just a little more pace, just in case the 1 does do that. It goes back off the point towards the 9.
Wow, very nice.
Great job. 2 to the 3, 3 to the 4 on the side. He doesn't want to get straight in here.
Well, this is going to come down to a speed control shot now.
Either way he shoots this, he's just got to make sure he doesn't hook himself. He did. He hooked himself. Ooh.
Very close.
Very close.
Got to watch what you say, Dennis.
I know. What's going on today?
You know, perhaps it's just all of the racks you've seen in your years, and you say, this episode looks familiar.
Because he could have followed the 3 with high right 2 rails over to the right long rail. But either way, he needed to be careful.
And he's going to come a little funny on the 9.
Real funny.
I think he can back cut this to the side.
He can, and
He
I
could
think,
also bank it.
I think he can back cut it to the side. Soft enough.
Maybe check it just a hair.
Yeah, and check it up with inside.
Ball's all the way around the
I
world.
don't know why he hit it so hard.
Maybe that shot clock beat might have startled him.
True.
You heard the beep, shoot.
Nice.
Tell you what, Rodney Morris delivering on the 10 ball. Never a doubt. In his mind, he was going to make it every time.
And the crowd enjoying it.
Yeah. Deep breath from the Rocket. And he's going to take the lead for the first time.
6-5. With 2:45 on the clock, is that correct?
Yeah, 2 minutes, 45 remaining. No time for Meling to put another one up. And
Time is on Rodney's side. If anything ties up, it could take a little time for Chris to get out. Chris's goal here is to break open, run out, and then break and run out quickly and win the match. 2:45 is a lot of time.
now, Dennis, if Rodney gets a shot here, are you trying to run out or are you going to try to lock Chris
I'm
up?
calling extension immediately.
Call extension. And are you going to play an offensive shot or are you going to play a defensive shot?
Well, if the balls are open, I'm going to shoot
You're going to
offensive,
shoot them and just take your
but
time.
I'm going to wait till it's at 13 seconds every time I shoot and call my extension.
And get out.
And get out.
All right, here we go. Rack 12. Meling double kisses the 8 ball in. One ball's going to sit pretty.
This could go pretty quick. I mean, Chris is going to have an opportunity here to have probably about a minute left on the clock when he's done with this rack and possibly a break and run.
Well, let me ask you this. Now, Chris has just about 2.5 minutes. Is he going to try to run this out and pass control to Rodney, or is he going to say, hey, I'd like to just finish
No.
and go to the shootout?
No, it's going to...
You notice Chris Meling want to go to the shootout?
Chris just broke.
Or does he want to give Rodney a chance to break and possibly put another point up?
Yeah, you know, I didn't even think about that because if he takes his time here and kills the clock
He forces
and calls
the
an
shootout.
extension, he forces the shootout.
Yeah.
I definitely would have done that. If Rodney gets a shot now off the break, he calls an extension. He wastes his time, and it goes to a shootout. But
That's right.
at 1:45,
That's plenty of time for Rodney to
plenty
run.
of time for Rodney to run out.
Yeah. So I was a little curious, your thoughts on the strategy there.
My big butt ran out yesterday, or whatever day that was, in 40-something seconds in an 8 ball.
Yeah.
So Rodney can do it.
Traffic and all.
Yeah, 1:36. I keep forgetting that it's Rodney's break. So yeah,
So rack 13, Rodney Morris with a chance to win it. Minute 36 seconds
and he doesn't even
do
have
it.
to rush. Really, a minute and 35 seconds is a lot of time.
You see a nice little handshake. This lovely pair. All right, here we go. Rodney Morris, one rack, 1 minute, 36 seconds. Can he do it?
He broke him perfect.
Is he going to get anything to fall?
He did not, but he got 6 balls on the back rail. 5 balls.
Right, calls the bank.
Oh
He's
my
gonna go
goodness!
up
Look at
tape.
this, and he's gotten away with it. I would call an extension here and take as much time as I can. I don't know why Rodney's rushing. Call an extension. Waste 40 seconds off the clock.
Don't
give him control of the table. Wow.
If that one ball didn't fall, he was toasted.
Well, now he has a whole minute to get out, and he has a pretty decent layout. Craziness.
Rodney kind of charging around.
Yeah, he'll go short here, 4 rails, and tuck it between the 6 and the 10. Oh,
needs this to hit it. Just enough.
He's got to go up and down here. Oh, he's kicking at it. I didn't see the 7. I'm blocked right there. I can't see the 7
Doesn't have much of an angle. Look at this. Create your angle. Look at this position. Unbelievable shot from Rodney Morris.
It's hard to tell if this is straight in or not.
It sure is.
10 seconds.
Cue ball's going to have to travel. Is he going to have the time to do it?
It's got to stop. Is it good?
Dennis wants to know if that was good.
He said no.
All right, here we go. We're going to go to a shootout. Dennis, I think we knew it was going to happen the whole time.
Rodney. I was sitting too low in the chair. Instead of watching the screen, I couldn't see the 7 on the table.
Well, it really came down to just a few seconds there.
Did they even...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the arena bell sounded prior to the cue ball stopping. Well,
what a match.
All right, here we go. 6-ball shootout time.
5-1, I called this. I don't know what's going on today.
Like I said, there's no curse involved there. Literally, you're just dictating what we're going to see. I mean, Dennis, should we even watch? You want to just tell us what goes down? I mean, send me the memo.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you got to take the little guy here. I think he moves a little bit faster than Rodney, but Rodney moves pretty quick. I apologize to the people watching the stream. I was sitting slumping in my chair. I couldn't see the 7 ball on the table.
I'll tell you what, though. This is exactly what we were hoping for. Some excitement, some drama.
Yeah.
And literally one chance to get it done. Smiles all around the arena.
I'm calling it now. Chris Meling with a under 25-second finish. Under.
Fair enough.
25-second finish.
Well, we're not going to determine and call the winner just yet, but we know that these two players very quick to assess and address each shot. So
Chris is ready to go. He's up there practice stroking.
He's ready to go.
He's ready. Give me the cue ball.
All right, here we go. Chris Meling, 6-ball shootout. He's going first.
Soft break, draw the cue ball to the rail and meet it down there. Run down there. Ooh. 1. Boom. Boom. Uh-oh. Look at this.
Cue ball rolling.
It's traveling, too. 14. Straight in the corner. Punch this. He's going to roll it. Sub 25.
Needs to get there.
24.
All right, we're going to get the official time in just a moment.
25.79 seconds.
It was faster than that. 24 and change.
All right, we're going to see exactly the time to beat in just a moment.
I think it's 24 and change. 24.80. Rodney's making. You can do it.
Really going to come down to the break here.
It is. It is.
All right, can we get a time estimate for the Rocket? Same zone?
You know, it's going to be close. It's going to be, probably same zone. But I'll tell you, Chris let the cue ball travel quite a bit there and still did a under 25. So if Rodney breaks well and gets a good first shot, I'm calling it 23 seconds.
24.82 official time for Chris Meling.
All right. Rodney beats him 24 seconds flat.
Official time, 24.82.
All right, that's the time.
24.82. Look at Rodney's face.
Rocket not thrilled about that time, but
Time to move, Rocket.
yeah,
Time
it
to
is.
move.
Well, he's been moving quick around the table his whole life. This is no different.
Run.
Oh, Rodney having a great time. Let's see
It's all
it.
about the break. Get down there. Oh, boy.
He wanted to go to the 2-ball first.
Yeah, but listen, everything's low, so he still has
Yeah.
a chance. If he can stop the cue ball from traveling, he's got a shot here. He's got a shot. 12, 13. He's taking way too long. The clock is
18.
20 seconds.
20.
22, 23, 24.
That's it. I think he had a chance if he had stopped it, maybe played the bank.
Yes.
That was kind of his only way out of that. Well, what a great match. What a great finish. Congratulations. Chris Meling moving forward in the 10-ball showdown. And coming up next, we've got David Alcaide and Tyler Styer. So don't go too far. We'll be right back.
What a match.
Quarterfinals, excuse me, the semifinals.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Oh, welcome back, everyone. What a start to our 10-ball showdown. Chris, congratulations. What a match, first of all. We'll talk about the 6-ball in a minute, but what were you, 5-1 up, peg back, Rodney nearly wins it in real time. Unbelievable match.
Yeah, it's always a great match between me and Rodney. You know, he's one of the greatest players that's ever played the game. So, but he's a better 10-ball player than me, that's for sure. He's got a better break, but some reason there I broke well off the loop bridge, which I don't normally break that good. I think my first 3 breaks I made a ball and I think I cleared up, and then I played a cannon on the 8-ball during the middle of the match that I had to play to bring it out. and left myself a little awkward with bridging, missed a ball in the corner. But yeah, he come back great from 5-1. I've not really done much wrong. Just got to wait for your opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely, and a brilliant performance to, for Rodney to come back into it, but it goes down to the 6th ball. You're obviously always very, very confident at this 6th ball. You've had some really good times, but it's hard on a table that quick. So 24 was a good time, but you're really close to going even quicker.
Yeah, I just said that to David Alcaide. I said if you can do around 24, 25 on this clock, because it is ultra responsive and ultra fast. I have never played on a 9-ball cloth as quick as this. Yeah. So you've got to kill the white ball, that's the key.
Yeah.
Obviously when I broke there, I'm thinking, I played the first 2 and I'm thinking this is sub 20. Yeah. And I played the wrong shot. If I play for the red in the corner on my 3rd shot, I think I do sub 20, but I'm just delighted to get through.
When you set 24 though, Rodney's known as being one of the quickest players. How are you feeling about 24? Because I know 24 notoriously is a good time, especially on this table, but with Rodney being so quick. Yeah,
obviously he's a really fast player, one of the fastest in the world.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think 24, 25 seconds is a good time.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm known for playing quick as well, and I was just saying to a few of the guys, I've actually done all 15 balls on an English pool table in 28 seconds.
Which is unbelievable.
That was many moons ago in an exhibition, believe it or not. So, yeah, like I said, delighted to get through. Broke well.
Yeah.
If I can cut the mistakes out, then I have a good chance of winning.
Absolutely. Well, look, congratulations on getting through. Look forward to seeing you in the semi-finals in a little bit. And we better find out who you're going to play in those semi-finals, because that's coming up after the break.
All right, pool fans, welcome back. Got 10-ball showdown action here at the Florida Open, here at Classic Billiards, Lauderhill, Florida. And another great match. We just saw Chris Meling and Rodney Morris. Chris Meling coming out on top in 6-ball fashion, but now it's Tyler Styer, David Alcaide. And again, 30-minute match clock, 30-second shot clock. This is call pocket 10-ball. And Styer with the first break off. Our push out is in the works here. Remember, in the push out, you don't have to make legal contact. You can put the cue ball wherever you'd like and offer it to the opponent. If the opponent does not accept, Tyler would have to shoot. So he's going to offer him a very thin slice of this 1 ball. And he's going to go with defense here. So Tyler still has the 1 ball available. See how he chooses to go with this. He's going to try to get him behind the 6, and he's done so well. And if you are just joining us, I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. Joining me, Mike DeLauder.
Thank you, Mike, for having me. I greatly appreciate the opportunity.
Absolutely. Glad to have you.
What a great event we have here. The people are just so enamored with pool.
Yeah.
Everybody's brightly colored with their pool gear, and all the people are on the edge of their seats. It's what a great atmosphere. It's what pool really needs.
Yeah.
Ultimate pool, makes sense?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, pool community, very colorful bunch. And Classic Billiards adding that vibe. Really just bringing it all together with the Ultimate Pool family, and we've got action.
Yeah, I know Tyler knows David's game pretty well, so I look forward to be a good match. Are they allowed to use jump cues in this format?
No jump cues.
Okay, so, everybody knows the Filipinos are the best without the jump cue with the kicking, so we're going to have to catch up with that.
Well, we got Joven Bustamante in the house for the 10-ball showdown, so we're going to see him in just a little bit.
I think it makes the game so much more beautiful when you have to be creative and use the rails to get to the sum. instead of just going over, you know, so many other ways to create value in the game, and you get to see so much more beautiful shots. With, you know, everybody can jump now, so it's not, to me, as nearly as exciting.
Mike, I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, our 8 players we started with, you know, this is just the second match. Remember, there's only 8 players in the 10-ball showdown. And that was not a called shot, so now they're going to be coming up there. But again, this is just our second matchup. Following this one, Tom Cousins and Joven Bustamante. And our final match in the quarterfinals is going to be Justin Bergman and John Morra. So we know Chris Meling is on to the semis.
Yeah, I mean, I really do like. Tyler has a good pre-shot routine, and he's not ready to go. He doesn't shoot until he's ready most of the time. There was just kind of unfortunate. That was brutal.
Yeah, a little careless there with the cue ball. But the 3-ball in a tricky spot here, Mike. And don't forget, 10-ball must go last. No early 10-ball.
I mean, you could go for the breakout, but you also could just slide above the side pocket there and then shoot the 3. 1 rail with a little spin. He's elected to go all the way down.
That could have gotten very bad.
Yeah, that was a lot. That
Very
was
close to a scratch off the 3.
for sure. David Alcaide would make work out of this. This is a pretty standard shot for him.
Very nice. Very strong positional shot, all things considered.
Yeah, he didn't hit that one very good. He was trying to come up above the side pocket there. But once again, he's a great ball pocketer, so he should be able to handle this. I think the key here is just kind of miss the 10. Use it middle ball, touch a right English, and just smooth it.
And we heard from David yesterday in one of the interviews, and he exclaimed that he hasn't played on a 7-foot table in close to 20 years. And this is the first time, so glad to have him here with us.
I think at the highest level, the size of the table isn't the determining factor. They all play such great strategical pool, and they move. You know, the bar table actually kind of snitches on your weaknesses because you don't have nearly as much room for error. Like on a bigger table, you know, you have the liberty to kind of fall on some shots where the bar table, if you overrun your work, you're going to get punished for it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, and we talk about it a lot, especially in the 8-ball format. A lot of congestion, a smaller space to move around. So
yeah, Shane says it best. 8-ball on the bar table is definitively harder than the big table. And, you know, obviously if you're playing on a big table, 4-inch pockets, then that might be a different debate. But standard pockets, new felt, new conditions, man, the slide definitely hinders your position play. You have to really subtract a little bit of that outside and just kind of kill the ball. You know, on dirty equipment, we're used to using a little more side spin, like a Efren Reyes. But on this cleaner equipment, you're more like a European style, like a vertical attack. Just kind of trying to stay close to center and create the angles with top, middle, and bottom, you know?
totally agree with that.
Yeah. It's huge, you know?
And David going to have a similar result Tyler had in the first one. Success on the break, but no look at the first ball. So he's looking for the blue 2-ball here.
Well, I guess David feels by applying side spin to the cue ball, he's disturbed. He's changing the collision and the object ball's paths. So if they're not going with a natural hit, I have seen some good players kind of spin it to create, you know, make the balls go in different spaces. So
Yeah, we saw that yesterday from Shane Thompson. You know, he had altered his break throughout the event a little bit, and he did arrive in the finals against Justin Bergman. So he was runner-up. Bergman, of course, our champion, but he was putting quite a bit of side spin on his 8-ball break and finding a lot of success.
yeah,
So-
I mean, on the new felt, you have less friction. So by applying spin, you're able to get the balls to track differently, opposed to when you just kind of hit it with center ball. Maybe those standard 4-railers, those standard balls inside, they're just not tracking to the way you like them. So I like the adjustment, you know, creating different, you know, outcomes per se, you know.
Totally agree with that assessment, Mike. And as we say that, David Alcaide comes with a great kick-safe return. So Tyler Styer in a rough position here.
This is no good. You got to go 1 rail. He's going to try to spin it with 2 rail. Probably come a little long, if I had to guess. Oh, he did good. He did good.
And
I
it
just-
looks like it did open up, though.
Yeah, I just don't see a lot of value hitting that that path. If I'm going to hit it there, I feel like I'll probably put a little more speed on it. You know, just lagging that ball, you know, it's a lot of gamble.
Trying to be precise there, yeah.
It's a lot of gamble. I think Efren's the one that really taught the world how to kick softly and play the two, you know, the return kick saves. That's why I've always loved Efren's style.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely a master at the rails, Mike.
Well, here's Alcaide. He's got a high. Oh, maybe he's just sucking it back and played the 4 in the right corner. Oh, my goodness.
What a bad roll that was.
I don't know. That was listen, guys. When you let your stroke out, there's oftentimes consequence. You know, if you're out of position and you have to pound the ball like that. For instance, when you get a small angle and you're trying to create, man, sometimes you deserve a consequence. You know what I'm saying? That was
absolutely.
That was a big stroke there.
He did use a big stroke, and we mentioned that for some of the players that are unfamiliar with the 7-foot table, and you know that muscle memory just comes into play, and they just use that stroke that's deeply rooted in them, and just a bit of overpower there.
You do. I mean, if you look at Chris Meling, he has the power, but he's also dainty, meaning like it seems like his cue ball is lighter than everybody else's. And I would say that for most of the English pool players, when they strike the cue ball, they really flutter the ball well, slowing it down, making the object ball play very acceptive to the pocket. So,
totally agree with that.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, we've exclaimed the same thing many times, and you know, it seems like they have that pause at the back of their stroke, and it's all about that follow-through. We've seen Chris Meling, when he gets hot, he's got the last couple, really just gets down and pushes forward. Not really he's practice strokes.
Call that gradual momentum, Jeremy Jones calls that. And that helped me communicate pool a lot, because you have that long, effortless backstroke like Federer and Tyler and Chris. You really create momentum with nothing, so you can almost drag the ball through the center. To where when you have a shorter backstroke like Josh Filler or Jason Shaw, you have to go lower on the ball to create that backward rotation on the ball, don't you? You know, they don't do it with their stroke as much as they go lower on the ball. But you look at Chris, it looks like he's hitting center every time.
Yes, it does.
you know, he uses so much of his stroke. It's quite beautiful. He's probably my 3rd or 4th all-time favorite player, Chris.
And reminiscent of old school Efren, cueing at the bottom of the ball every shot and then delivers.
It's very important, guys. I'm a firm believer you cue through the top, the bottom, or the center. So on newer conditions, I may start at center and go down because I don't need a lot of low. But on worn conditions, I'm going to start at the base of the ball like Efren and go up. And I really like that because, you know, dirtier conditions are called for lower adjustments of English, you know. More friction, you need more side spin, more speed on the worn felt as well, you know. So
I'll tell you what, Tyler Styer going to be thrilled with the result here. So ironically, the breaker not getting the point in both of our first 2 racks here. Tyler Styer ties it up 1 game apiece, and he will be the breaker in rack number 3. So, Mike, have you been to Classic before?
Yeah, I was here last week playing in a handicap event, and I had to go to 5, and everybody else went to like 3. It was kind of brutal. I got to the final 3, and I lost to this old guy. Like, he literally almost he picked up his cue and looked like he was going to hurt somebody with it. He was like angry over and over, and I dealt with it so well, but he got me. I mean, I had to hold him to 2, and the guy's the champion, but he feel like he was at the end of his career. It was quite a lot of emotion. I try to just, you know, swag out through it all, but you know how it is.
So is this a bit of a refresher, seeing some even pool throughout the house?
I mean, gosh, I don't know what's harder, giving spot or playing these champions, but I'll tell you what, I'm on the bad of both sides, right? Like play the monsters or give a big spot to amateurs, and these amateurs are all getting better.
Yeah.
Pools at your fingertips on the internet now. It's not like
exactly
people are blind anymore.
All of the information is out there and available, and we see some of these young, talented players, Jordan Helfrey, Sophia Mast, and the likes. And, you know, you just see these young, up-and-coming players, and they just play so well. We've also remarked about the equipment available now. You know, the cues that are available to these players, really just elevating the game to new heights that we've really never seen before.
Yeah, I mean, the tables are a lot more predictable. I remember back in the day, you know, you'd have indifferent rails, so you'd have to figure out the rails independently. And then you'd have to figure, you know, like on a diamond, one angle in the bottom rail kind of plays relative to the other bottom rail, right? They're very consistent in that manner. But then when back in the day, you know, one rail would be dead, one rail, it's like the 4-railer would go long one way and then come short the other way, you know? So.
Yeah, we've elevated the game over the years, kind of all around, and now we've even got some technologies involved.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see the Brunswicks that's making, you know, I don't want to say a comeback because they've always been involved in the billiard, but man, these tables are so sexy, but like no Diddy, but these tables are quite sleek, almost like what Batman would have. You know what I mean? They have that dark night, that chrome, that, you know, and very sleek, you know, good lines. So if you're into pool, man, these guys miss every ball.
I'll tell you what, neither player has really had some time in the arena today, and perhaps they're coming off of their matches on the outer tables. A lot more friction out there, very different conditions. So it's really instinct for the first few racks.
On these tables, less friction, right? It's less friction,
absolutely.
not more, less. So when you think about friction, right, what does it do? It lengthens the ball. It affects the acquired spin. But most importantly, the new felt reduces collision, guys. So there's less collision, so it's going to take your side spin more. So if you're throwing the ball in new felt, you're going to throw it more because you don't have to account for collision. So that's my little tidbit for you fans out there. I hope that helps you guys.
When your pool IQ definitely showing through, Mike.
Thanks, bro. I mean, you're a great guy to get on. Me and you throw the balls around better than anybody, don't we?
Let's not let the world know.
All right, we won't tell everybody. I think they know about me, but you're knocked.
Well, Tyler looking like he got a little funny here. You might see him elevate. We can see the overhead, see exactly what he's got to deal with here.
Yeah, Tyler, he grips the cue really like firmly, and then he opens it on his backstroke. For me, I prefer to pre-open just a tidbit. I think that when you hold the cue very firmly, it promotes an elbow drop and it creates tension. And it doesn't allow
steering the cue stick as well.
Well, the tricep muscle makes you steer, and your pinky's connected. I know it sounds crazy, but your tricep muscle is connected to your pinky. So if you hold onto it too tightly, if you just let off that pressure on the back and just take the front, those two back fingers are on there for the ride. You know what I mean? So, you know, I just think when you hold the cue too firmly, there's consequence fundamentally. And he uses the entire stroke every time, which I feel like is a weakness. In golf, if you're 20 yards away, you don't use the entire stroke. You divide your stroke in quarters and halves, you know. But I guess some players feel like they want to use the whole stroke every time. So it's.
Well, we're going to see if he can use the whole stroke here. He's looking for a 2-rail kick on the 3. Remember, it is call pocket. He's going 3 rails. Very narrow miss. Ball opening up a bit more.
I liked your shot better. And I liked using speed there. I like going 2 rails with a little high ball and stretching it.
Yeah, you could bank the 3 ball out and get behind the 6.
Because you're in a stalemate. If you kick it the way he wanted to, then the guy's going to clip it and put you in a similar position. So the shot that he shot didn't serve much value for the, yeah.
It looks like David's off to the races. He's got the green light. Go ahead and put another point up. Everything out in the open at this point.
Yeah, he really kills the ball nicely, and he's a vertical English attack. Like, you know, he stays vertical on the cue ball, which shows you that the options. You know, a lot of guys like to use side spin. The European players like to use that vertical attack. I think David's style's better. If you notice, he doesn't pull the cue back as far. There's not as much that can go wrong. He you know, it's not necessary when you don't need any momentum to pull the cue all the way back. I just don't understand. You know, why Tyler does that. But I guess it's, you know, he wants to have a default stroke. But for me,
yeah, I think it kind of reminds me of, you know, all the unique types of styles that players have. And, you know, some of the greats like Francisco Bustamante pulling the cue out of his bridge hand.
I know.
Right before delivering the cue. And, you know, the success he's had with something like that involved in the shot.
Amazing.
Remarkable.
He's probably my top 2 favorite players. Bustamante, Efren, and Jay Hall.
Yeah.
But yeah, to me, right, if you look at Joshua Filler, he has a quarter backstroke. So say he has an 8-inch bridge or a 10-inch bridge, he only brings back 25%. And he's able to play on worn and new conditions with that backstroke. Like, it's brilliant how he's able to use less and get more, where the other guys use more and getting the same outcome. So you can skin that cat either way. It's just you got to really know what style you represent, you know?
Fair enough.
You know,
And look at this.
if you
One
know,
ball doubles the side pocket, comes right out, and sits pretty here.
the 4 ball was spinning like a breakdancer. It tells me there's a gap in the rack potentially. Sometimes you can get it to get kicked later, but really that's a big indicator that the potential gap in the rack when the ball's like breakdancing like that.
Well, Tyler really needs to bear down here. He's down a game, and he burned just about 15 minutes off the clock. Remember, it's only 30 minutes, and it's not a race to number. This is how many games can you win in 30 minutes. And in just about 5 minutes and 30 seconds, we're going to be in the 15-second shot clock. So things are going to get fast-paced, heat up a bit.
I'm presuming the 3 goes in the left corner, so he's going to have to stun this ball straight across, like near the 9, I believe. Yeah, stunned it straight across.
He went right into it, and then right into the drink. Bit of frustration there from Tyler.
So, yeah, I mean, it's very hard to move that cue ball that distance on that angle. So I give Tyler a lot of credit there. I feel like that was, you know, I said earlier about hitting the ball too firm, but, man, most time you come up a foot short there. He literally got everything that the ball could handle. I think that was a great shot. It's just a bad roll.
I'll tell you what, David Alcaide going to gladly accept ball in hand. And good opportunity, 3-1.
He's gonna have
very
to,
likely.
He's going to have to draw out of this or stun it, like just like what Tyler did, a little stun. Boom. Yeah, he's not good. He's not good.
All right, kick shot coming up.
Why didn't he just draw, like the Rocket just draws that ball to the end rail and comes, you know what I mean? He's on tilt. He is on tilt, and he's hooked Tyler, and that's just cold-blooded.
Yeah, I'm going to call that diabolical, the way that ended up.
Okay, so Tyler earlier kicked the ball gently. I look for him to put a little speed here. I truly believe that you got to get that 6 back up by the 7 if you miss it. I know that's a lot to ask for, but I'm going to put some pace on this ball. I don't think I'm going to roll this one and hang it over the hole, you know what I mean?
Yeah, kick it with some pace towards the corner. 3 rails back to the top.
So, yeah, at that speed, I'd say you sell out about 75% of the time. That was...
Yeah, it's always going to be close to the cue ball with options.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, if you give the guy the whole cue ball and he's a great player, you're in trouble. You know what I mean? So, for me, I'm always kicking to get that principal safety and that what we call, I'm trying to get distance, right? Like it's a principal safety. Obviously, you can't, it's hard to nut the guy up, but if you can get distance there by using speed on the 6 ball, I think it favors you a bit, you know?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, simple stuff here for El Matador, David Alcaide. And he's going to go 3-1 ahead here. Tyler going to be breaking
Oh my
rack
goodness.
number 5. Trying to scare it out of the pocket there, Mr. DeLauder.
I really would like to see these tables a little snugger. I don't mind the new conditions because it's a different type of physics and it's a brilliant style of pool, right?
You know, it's funny you say that. You know, Dennis Hatch and I were just talking about that. We're at the grand finals. You know, the feature table was a bit tighter, and you know, the players really did like that. You know,
Yeah,
feedback often accepted, always considered.
Yeah, the tighter table, you just can't create as many angles off the cue ball, especially on a small angles. So, like, generally on a tighter table, you're going to need the natural angle. And if you don't fall in correct position, then you have to force it. And I don't know about you guys. If I've ever forced anything, it's not come out well for me.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can't force the issue. You need to listen to the equipment.
Yeah, physics is meant to be interpreted, right? And if you try to force it, you're elevated, and you try to use too much speed, you get it's very erratic and very unpredictable. I already know.
And Tyler, again, tricky spot here. Perhaps looking for the carom on the 5?
No, he's going to probably play the 2 and spin Whitey around under the 8. Let's play a high ball and go 3 rails right behind the 8 ball. The 5's going to secure the 2. Yeah, so I'm trying to continue that line to the bottom rail there into the 8. I don't mind his shot. It was a little safer. But for me, I tried to really weld him there. It was, very much easy to control the 2 there. So
Yeah, I think perhaps, in both cases here for both David and Tyler, of course, David coming out a little bit better thus far, but I think they're just kind of getting their bearings. There is no practice on the arena table, so you got to go in right away and cold.
It's huge.
So they got to feel out the equipment a bit, get their bearings, get their compass working.
Absolutely. In Florida, they just refelted some of these tables. Some of them on a 1 to 5, they're playing like a slicker, like a 2, and then you have other selection of tables in the other part of the room that are playing like a 4 or 5, like Philippines, and then the TV table obviously is playing exponentially less friction. So it's a grand adjustment. It's
Yeah, kind of let you know that whoever gets to that finish line and holds that trophy up, they absolutely earned it.
Yeah, especially, you're just, the conditions vary, and you're just, like you said, comfortability is something that's not going to come right away, especially when you're fighting, like when Liston was fighting Muhammad Ali. When you have a formidable opponent, it gets real. So,
yeah, and you don't really have much time to kind of figure it out. You kind of have to come with it right off the bat.
Take some hits on the nose and then try to adjust, I think they've both, dealt with their mistakes. I just hate guys getting so upset, and I think they've both dealt with. They both deal with their mistakes pretty well.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
yeah, fair enough. Tyler, looking to put another one up here, get within 1. Alcaide's still going to have the advantage should Tyler finish this one. Now that would only put us at 3-2, and David would be breaking, so he was going to give the advantage to the breaker as well.
this is let's look out for the 9 ball. If he's going 3 rails around, he may hit the 9. Oh, he's playing 1 rail. I don't think he got there.
Yeah, trying to force the shot there.
That shot's no good. Like, guys, inside English on new felt doesn't grab. You're actually better going around the table because outside will give you a little more predictability.
I'm curious if Tyler's going to play the 1 pocket bank here.
Oh, he's hitting it with low. He might scratch 3 rails on the side.
Very nice shot there. Cue ball's okay.
No, I mean, it's okay, but it's not that great, is it?
Well, he's going to shoot this to the corner, I would think.
He's going to
draw 3 rails.
So he's going the side around the world. Up and down about 12 feet.
Very nice shot there.
I like just taking the straight line there, but 4 rails is,
Yeah, I mean,
He's good.
we remark about this a lot, Mike, where, if there's a player preference one way or the other, and one of them's kind of pulling on you, you have to go with your gut.
Absolutely.
You can't fight yourself on a decision where it's, hey, this is in the book. This is not really in the book, but it's what I want to do.
I hear you.
Kind of got to go with your gut.
And another aspect of your gut is changing gears, recognizing when your gut lied to you. Like, sometimes your gut, when it's telling you the truth, I agree 100%. But there's often other times where you lie to yourself and you take on the incorrect percentage and you get punished. So once you recognize that your gut is not working, you do need to change gears as well,
And as we see this pop up on our screen, don't forget Grand Finals coming up. Ultimate Pool Grand Finals, November 2nd through the 7th over at Harris in Cherokee, North Carolina. And you still have a chance to get a team in this session to win that 100,000 plus in November. Well, get your team signed up immediately, and you can get into the running there. And again, that's November 2nd through the 7th in Harris, Cherokee, North Carolina. What a venue that was. Not sure if you got to see that one, Mike, but 100 of these beautiful Brunswick tables all spread out over 2 floors, and just so many players and fans coming out to see the events. And what an arena setup there.
Yeah, the fan base and the way that people work so unified with this group of people here. You can tell that they're all family. It's not a fake relationships that these people are building out here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Totally agree with that. Thoroughly agree with that.
Something to be said when you work as a unit. Like my father always just say, 1 + 1 = 3. And I said, why is 1 + 1 = 3? He says, because when you work together versus working independently, you're going to compound the results. So if me and you work together, we equal 3.
We
Unify.
equal more than us on our own.
A sum of 1, yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir.
Got it.
The sum of 1 will only be 1, but the sum of 2 working together equals 3. I hope that helps you guys.
Oh, absolutely.
You need people, is what I'm saying.
Totally understand that.
You can't wear every hat. And if you know, if you got kids or you run a business like these people here, it's you can't wear every hat. You got to wear the hat that you need and rely on the great people around you. Like you
Yeah,
guys
we've
do.
got an exceptional team at Ultimate Pool USA, and we've got to remark that it's really been a pleasure working with everyone. They're really just experts in all zones, and really like that aspect. As Tyler plays defense behind the 6, looks like he might have given him a piece. And David's going to go soft second rail, kick the 1 up table.
Yeah, I'm never going to hit it like that. I just don't understand why you would lag a ball to the hole.
Yeah, unless you make it, kind of going to always come out this way.
The old bar table players used to put that thing on it, you know what I mean? But they were playing 9-ball back then, so you could make it in another pocket, so it made more sense.
Remember, 15-second shot clock is in place, so players need to move. And Tyler in a great spot here to tie us up and have the break in rack number 7. So really would like to see Tyler tie us up here and put some drama and some pressure in the match here.
So this angle, instead of trying to suck it back, you just stun it 90 degrees to the rail and let the angle work for you. Straight across, see?
Very nice.
Opposed to trying to come into the 5, like at the angle, you're always going to have a big angle. But if coming straight across the way Tyler did, he's guaranteeing a small angle, simplifying the rack for sure. You know what I mean?
Fantastic assessment, Mike.
Man, I just don't understand. I guess the table's, he's feeling this shot. I just like to get that ball a little better position than that.
Well, keep in mind that shot clock feels very different. Going to stay in the zone and under pressure.
Really?
And he's going to lag it right behind the 8-ball. And he's played that well.
All right, so this one I do like. I like either going 1 rail into it with spin, trying to get the cue ball back down table. So the whole goal is separation. Don't think about making the 6. Think about getting separation.
And he comes a bit short. So Alcaide, ball in hand to Tyler Styer. And very likely run out here. Got to get really good on the 10-ball.
Yeah, but guys, it's a game of angles. He did get a small angle, but it's going to work for him. But these tables, remember, newer felt, falling on 10 or 15 degrees more angle gives you just control, you know?
And he's going to have a little bit. He's actually just right.
He's dead right, yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
You're going to hit a drag stroke here, and just the key is to not decelerate. Just below center, just roll the ball and let it turn over. You notice how at the beginning the ball slid and then it turned over? There's a big difference between rolling it and letting it turn over right away versus you drag it and you're carrying the cue ball. You're not allowing it to deviate, so it's much more accurate with the drag like that, in my opinion.
Yeah, and it's a lot more comfortable to shoot through the ball.
Exactly.
Don't baby the stroke.
Yeah, you can hit it with a little thing.
Absolutely.
It allows you to attack the cue ball, and like you said, if you baby it, may swerve, may not hit your contact point.
And as we know, Mike, anything at slow speeds magnified. So those little imperfections in the shot kind of show their face a little more often.
Well, physics say slower speeds are going to throw the ball more, so you're 100% correct about that. But if you're hitting it firmer on the other end of physics, your fundamentals break down.
That's right.
So I would say at slower speeds on a small pocket, you need to just be true with your fundamentals. But when it's a big pocket, you can spin it and you can have the liberty to kind of do what you want with it.
Well, that's one of my favorites. Do whatever you want. So rack number 7, we're tied up here, 3 games apiece. And Tyler's going to find success, but not the greatest look at the 1. can cut it to the right. We can play the carom on the 9.
Shoot the 1 into the 3. I mean, shoot. He's going to bank the 1. I was thinking you can clip the 1 and then go down under the 10 ball. But he runs the risk of leaving the 1 over the hole there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I like my shot, though. You just clip the left side of the 1 and go down under the 4, 8.
I think he's going to draw just a bit behind the 6. And he's going to make it.
Yeah, I mean, straight back from that far out, hitting the long rail. He definitely played the correct speed to allow that ball to go in the hole.
Absolutely, and I'm glad you said that, Mike. You know, a lot of times we'll hear some remarks about, you know, the ball being accepted, but the players are aware of what the pocket will accept,
Exactly.
which changes their shot selection,
Changes
the
their
speed
aim
that they play.
and their aim point as well, correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So where on a worn table, guys, you're aiming at this shim here. Right on a new table, you're aiming at the long rail. The pocket's actually moved up table. Man, he's made another mistake, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of haste from David.
He's been playing pool so long, he looks like he's not having much fun anymore. You know, I think he's just giving his all. David Alcaide's he's been relentless.
And as we say that, Tyler overruns position on the 4. Definitely not his best right now. And is he going to get the window?
I think he is, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he can see straight through it. 4 right into the 9. He's calling the 9.
The issue is here is the 4. It may follow the 9 in. So you got to kind of nudge the 6 out a little bit. All right, the 4 didn't go in. For me, I feel like I'm trying to make the 4 there instead of play the angle, but maybe that's all he had, so that was just part of the deal.
Yeah, kind of accept that the 4 will go in, leave yourself on the 6. But now it looks like he's going to try to get coverage on the 10. Doesn't get there.
This 4 goes off the back of the 7, guys. So if you can go bottom rail and you hit high ball, if it hits low ball, I don't think it's going to go. Perfect. All right. You got a couple options here. You can go 3 rails and play it in the side. You can go 1 rail, play it in the corner. The only thing about the 1 rail in the corner just promotes a scratch. Yeah, Tyler likes to kick the ball soft. I'm just, you know, the key, the one thing I know, Tyler, you're definitely more accurate kicking slower, but your equity, I mean, he keeps leaving it over the hole, so I feel like David Alcaide. I would say the key to these champions is being able to play their B game and still be successful. This isn't one of the greatest matches I've seen, but it's still beautiful because you got the time factor, you got the score, you know what I mean? And, you know, that was one for the books there.
Yeah, and David going to take all of the time as he smirks to pocket the 10. And there you have it. David Alcaide over Tyler Styer, 4-3. Very close match. But we are going to come back with some more 10-ball showdown action. Next match coming up, Tom Cousins, Joven Bustamante. Mike DeLauder, thank you so much for joining me.
Legend,
really
bro.
appreciate
Legend,
that.
bro. Legend.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, guys. Hit me up. I'm in Orlando, Florida.
All right, thank you very much. We'll be back with more showdown action.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We are just about ready to go with match number 3 here in the 10-ball showdown. 2 solid victories. The first match was absolutely fantastic, wasn't it? And then very solid there from David Alcaide. Now we're about to get underway with Tom Cousins versus Joven Bustamante. This is Tom Cousins' only ever second match playing 10-ball. And if he's honest with himself, he didn't really play much in the first match. Lost first round to Chris Meling in Iowa and had very little table time. So interesting to see what Tom can deliver. Very much an 8-ball player. Can he turn his attention to rotation? And a man that definitely can turn his attention to rotation is Joven. He's a fantastic player. Delighted to say I also have a fantastic player next to me in the commentary box, Johnny Archer. How are you?
I'm doing fine, Mr. Simon. Yeah, this is going to be pretty cool match.
Yeah, obviously I've been from the UK as well as Tom, and fascinating to see how well his game will adapt to rotation. Was really looking forward to it in Iowa, and we never really got to see it because Chris was fantastic and limited Tom's chances. So I'm excited to see him get a few opportunities at the table and what he can do.
Well, the pocketing the balls, I don't think you're going to see much of a problem with him doing that. But it's a much different game than 8-ball because, like I said, you only can play position for 1 ball, and the safeties are much different, here.
Possibly the safety side of this, and the sort of tactical when to do certain things, maybe where Tom comes unstuck actually.
Probably so.
More than the patterns.
And playing 10-ball, the safety definitely matters a little bit more because you have to call every shot. At least in 9-ball, it's 1 less ball. Plus, you can kind of luck a ball in or do something. So the safety play does kind of come into play a little bit more here. So off and running.
Tom has the first break, and it's a disaster on the first break. Cue ball flies in. That's very much the error of Tom, straight into that top corner pocket. Ball in hand here for Joven.
And he did pocket a ball on the break too, so if he hadn't scratched, he would have got to keep shooting. So, yep, this is not a good start for Tom.
Yeah, wide open layout as well.
Yes.
No clusters, no problems.
No.
Just the pattern.
No, everything looks pretty straightforward here. Yeah, this shouldn't take too long here.
Certainly a nice open layout to get your cue arm going, isn't it?
That's exactly right.
Ease your way into the match, especially when it's on your opponent's break as well.
That's exactly right. I think you're just going to see him stop here, I believe. Yeah. Pick it in the corner.
obviously a disappointment for Tom.
Yep.
Because he's probably feeling a little bit anxious as well. He knows his game on 8 ball, but he's probably feeling a little bit of it as well, and wanting to kind of prove that he belongs out there in the 10 ball game.
Sure. Would be the same if these guys go over and play the English 8 ball. They're gonna be lost.
They certainly will. How about this then, Johnny? $100,000 reportedly. It's probably going to end up being more than that by all accounts. It's going to be $100,000 plus. Tom Cousins versus Justin Bergman. That's going to come round quick. July 22nd in Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Missouri. And wow.
Yeah, it's going to be, man, I tell you what, it's hard to pick it's really hard to pick one there. But I mean, at the moment, Justin's on fire. Of course, you seen last night. And, Tom's played enough 8 ball over here on the American table. So, it ain't like he's going to be lost there either. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be certainly captured the imagination of everybody in the room. People are talking about it.
Sure.
You can watch that on our partners platform, QXTV.
Yeah, I'll have to get to Kansas City a day early, and here we go. We got
Joven in the same pocket.
Same
as well.
pocket, and he made. Well, I tell you what, Tom couldn't ask for. He got a little bit different, a little bit harder run out, for sure. So because he's going to have to do a little bit something with the 7 ball. He's going forward just to knock it loose from the, and he done.
It hasn't really knocked it loose, has it? It still doesn't go down the table, and he's going to be attacking it from the top of the table.
No, he done. Actually, I think he might have put it worse than it was. It does pass into the side pocket now, so he's going to have to come straight in between the 7-9, and try to pocket the 7 in the side. Just going to take a little bit of control here, and he's overrun it just a little bit, but he made sure he got on down because that was the biggest thing here.
He doesn't need to do anything either, just make the ball. So
that's right.
He'll be happy enough.
That's exactly right. He got it to where, but he had to kind of make sure he got it on the other end where the 8 laid. So he done just fine.
Similar scenario to Joven Bustamante, the opportunity to just let the arm out and get into this one.
Yeah, they both helped each other there. Okay, so we're even Steven.
Fascinating first 3.5 minutes of this match. It's not a race to anything. This is very much the same as you can play in UPL, in the Ultimate Pool League. Same format, 30 minutes. And whatever the score is at the end is the score. If you're playing in the league, of course, draws are allowed. If you're playing in this format where it's a knockout, then all square means a 6-ball shootout. We've already seen one of those tonight. But how about this, Johnny? The first prize in the 8-ball league with UPL is going to be over $100,000.
Hey, I'm trying to get there. I'm telling you right now, it got my attention very, very quickly. I seen last year when y'all were giving the checks out, and I'm like, how can I get a part of this?
And you're not joking either in terms of
not at all.
No,
I'm playing.
I'm playing. And you were asking me yesterday, how do I qualify through?
That's right. I want to find out, and you were telling me and everything. So yeah, I mean.
It sounds like you've qualified for your area's GFQ.
I think so, yeah. We did finish, we finished second place to Rodney Morris's team. So there's another one that's, he's seen the same thing I did. So, yeah, we're enjoying our league there in Atlanta. Mr. Jose Textera, he does a really good job. So we're having a good time, and on top of it, a little competitive. We've had some competitive matches.
Well, we'll come back to the league because I want to pick your brains on a few things with it. But just focusing on this layout, first time a player's kept the cue ball on the table on the break, but it's not come out well. So this is, we talked before about the tactical side of the game could be the undoing here of Tom, and he's going to have to go tactical.
Yes, I didn't care for that one myself, the way he played it.
And he's
I didn't play. I thought he should have went off the. That's like you said. He should have went off the other side of the 1. He could have laid it under the 7, and the cue ball stayed behind the 6. So that, when that one there, you couldn't hide the 1 anywhere, and them balls right there, they're fine if you could have got the 1 over on that rail. But yeah, it was tough. And I think that probably come from just not playing, like I said, not playing rotation and the type of safeties that's required. Oh boy, he decided not to play it.
He's going to get away with this one.
No, I don't. Be honest with you, I don't know if he actually.
I mean, he's either completely mishit the shot, or there'd be no reason not to take that on. So you can only assume he has completely mishit the shot.
I don't think
he's just hit it. If he makes the potting angle, his cue ball's middle of the table, and he's absolutely fine. He's on the next ball. So.
And in rotation, you get a shot that good, you're going to shoot at it. I mean, it's with the balls open, so.
There's no issues on the table if you make a ball there and you're away.
Yeah.
So.
Now Tom can get away with this kick now.
Oh, he has.
Yes, I knew the way it was. There's a few good things could happen from there. Yeah.
He's just left an edge. Good English there. He's just left an edge, which means Joven can do something with this.
Now here's a kind of interesting safety. If he comes off the left, well, evidently he's got a kick. He's not looking at it, so evidently he can't hit it. So he's trying to kick it behind the 8, just like that.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Very, very, very good shot.
Now that shot definitely wasn't as easy as he made it look.
No, I really do think he had the edge as well from my vantage point.
It looked like
so
it, didn't he? Yeah.
He's chosen to take that option rather than clipping off the edge. Maybe he was worried of playing a similar shot to Tom in the opening of the rack.
Yeah, now myself, if I could have hit the edge of that, I would have probably went off the left edge of the 1 and went around 3 rails, because the 1 stays behind all them balls there. You just got to get the cue ball back down table. But
just if you catch it a hair too thick, you pop
that's
it
right.
on.
Yeah. Okay, this is going to be wow.
What a shot from Tom Cousins.
Well, he has to do it again, but I'll tell you what, he. Now, are jump cues allowed?
No.
That's right. This is all ultimate pool, no jump cues.
No jump cues.
You got to do it all with skill here. Okay.
What's your next trick here then, Tom? Hooks himself.
Yeah, he's going to need to go 1 rail. He's going to call something, but he's really just hoping to hit it.
If he hits it, though, good things can happen again.
A lot of good things can happen here. Well, I'll tell you what, I've seen worse.
Yeah, it's not brilliant, though.
No, but I mean, just from right there, I've seen worse as far as giving them an opportunity to run out, yeah.
Certainly better than giving up ball in hand.
Yes. Joven here, he's considering playing safe here, I'm telling you, because the shot here, because I think if he pockets the 3, I think the cue ball has to go into the 4 in order for him,
and it's such an easy
safety. I think he might see a safe, yeah.
Oh, he's not played it very well, though.
Oh, that's terrible.
He's trying to make it. He didn't play safe. He tried to absolutely die it in. Felt he could hold for the 4.
Oh, he's looking at the tip. Maybe miscued.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I think he's just underhit it more than anything else.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it just looked. It looked strange, kind of where that come off. But yes, that was. Okay, Tom. Now let's see your position play here. He's trying to draw it straight back, I think.
He's overdone
it. Well, not really exact. I mean,
He wanted to pull it up a lot shorter than this. I mean, he's still on the ball, but he's going into the 8.
This is thin, but the thing is, the 8 does hold the cue ball there, but the 8's going to bank out, I think, and hit the 5. Yep, just like that.
Controlled that really well.
Okay, that did. I knew the 8 was going to hit 5. Just scared that. Yeah. I guess he controlled it very well. Yep.
It could easily slide in front of the 5, couldn't it?
Sure. With that speed, yeah. Good shot. As we know, as far as pocketing the balls, we're not going. Tom don't have any problem at all with that.
Once the tactical play is over, it's then hold yourself steady.
Okay, so let's see what he does here. He's still got to play good position, because the 9, like I said, the 9 does not pass the. He's got good. Yeah, he's going to go in between the 9 and 10 now. Go around 3 rails. Kind of a natural shot here. Okay, little short, but that's kind of where it laid. Good enough. Well, we're going to see Tom take his first lead. Very good.
2-1. Gets himself in front. Disappointing opening day for Tom. Lost first round of the Florida shootout to Eric Charlton. Always a lot expected from Tom. #1 player in English pool.
Is he still the #1 player over there? I know him and Declan was fighting for it for a while.
He's just won the last 2 professional titles. He won one and was a runner-up in the other, so he stretched his lead over Declan. The two of them are actually a long way ahead of everybody else. Craig Wanningham, Chris Meling are, a little bit further down inside the top 5, but the gap is big.
Okay, so Declan and Tom is separated themselves. I remember. I've been following you guys a little bit over there.
But he's had really good success here in America as well as Tom. He's been very much in the trophies. So disappointing opening day, but bounced back well. He's topped his group in the Open. He's safely through there into the main event.
Boy, he does.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, he does hit him, don't he? Good Lord, he hits him.
Such an entertaining break to watch as well. If there was extra bonus points for style, Joven would certainly get some, because that is a joy to watch.
Kind of reminds me of another Bustamante.
Oh, yeah.
One that I dealt with for enough of my lifetime, enough for 10 lifetimes I dealt with him enough. Okay, so here's I'm telling you, he's going to try to play position here, try to hit this gap in between the 4 and 7. I think that's the only place he can make the 3 from, unless maybe he tries to go into the 7, 2 rails. No, he's trying to get the gap. Just take whatever he can get. There, he just took the gap and just kind of took whatever shot he had, which he actually got pretty good. He can play it in the side. If he can miss the 8, he can go back. He can go around. Okay, he's drawing it, so he can just draw it out and shoot it 4 in the top left. Oh my Lord, he missed it. Boy, he is not.
Yeah, slightly strange start here after taking the opening rack with a fairly comfortable run out. A couple of mistakes just creeping in here for Joven.
Yeah, I think, well, as you can tell, he hit the 8, so he overcut the 3 because it hit the top point. But I think the 8 probably was in his mind a little. As you know, he did hit the 8. But he didn't, he didn't stay down on the ball very good, it didn't look like, did he? Okay. But Tom, I'm sure, don't argue with it.
Oh, he's happy.
Looks routine here, just a 7, 8, come straight up to the 9, and just a 10. That's the one thing about rotation. The game kind of dictates how you play it. You know, it's going to tell you what ball to shoot position on. So it's only a certain few times. There's a lot of things, just ways to play it. But I mean, the game itself is pretty. Rotation's pretty simple. Yeah.
From your perspective, is it a case of trying to always leave yourself options and angles that you can work the table? As we see Tom complete the run out there, he goes 3-1 in front.
Yeah, it's playing rotation. I always go back to my hero. He gave me a lot of advice when I was a, up-and-comer young player. I come out on tour when I was 17, so I come straight out of, basically almost out of diapers coming out. But Buddy Hall was one of my favorites, and he caught me at a young age because I had a lot of talent. Like anything. I was a straight shooter and. Shot at anything, but he calmed me down a lot. He said, listen, there is a correct way to play this game. You need to play natural position, natural alleyways, always look for that. And there is certain guys that play that way, and that will make you play a lot longer. The game is simpler. And that's the main thing. There
exactly the same as the first break.
Same thing as he did before. Yeah, that is not what you want to do. when you get a lead, you don't want to give him too much easy shots. But that's if I really want to help somebody, and that's what I would tell them. There is because like I say, pool is physics. There's angles. There's if you hit a ball on one side in a certain way with a certain speed, it's gonna always naturally go one way. So that's what you're working on, and you're always trying to look for that natural path to where all you got to really work on is pocketing the ball.
Yeah.
Because when it gets to the point where you got to worry about pocketing the ball plus doing a lot with the cue ball to get position, that's when the game becomes much harder. So.
It's worked for you. It's great advice.
Well,
if you're watching this at home and, Joven, are you going
I'll tell you what,
to leave an edge?
No, it didn't matter if you left an edge. You left it where you can easily kick it in. Wow, that was not a very good shot.
Yeah, you would have felt you needed to get that two a little bit further across. He may have left. I mean, I'm right down the line of this, and I can't
He
quite
can
tell.
hit it, huh? And plus, with the cue ball getting on the rail, that made it much harder. You can't really kick it in that way. But I mean, I think he can just make it straight in. Yeah,
we could.
Wow, he was pretty. He was pretty full. Yeah.
A couple of poor.
Yeah, bad
safety shots.
A couple of bad. Joven's made some bad shots. Yeah. Okay. Well, this just comes from a clean hit here. This is nothing special here. You just got to make sure you cue the ball very clean. It's definitely going to bump the 5. Depends on where the 5 goes, and the 5 decided to get behind the 6. Okay. But this is not a bad kick. It's not. See, he's kicking left. You don't kick left. You kick bottom rail. You're trying to kick it at a speed to leave it on this, the rail down here by the spot. So it's not too hard. Yeah, this is just not the right kick. Here you kick bottom rail, and then you try to hit just above the side, and it'll bank down here. And there's a good chance it could stop behind the 6.
The reason being, if you don't make this, you're going to leave it up.
Yes, it's just not like you said. It's not a. It's just not.
He's not made it. He's
well,
not left it up, but he's not made it difficult.
Yes, no. So that's where the safeties, because the top guys always look. The first thing we're looking at is kick safety. That's what we're looking at. So we're trying to separate the balls on our kicks, and on that bottom rail kick's pretty easy to control the speed and hit the 5 pretty full. And you had a lot of good things that happen. If you hit it on this side, it's going to stop behind the 6. If you hit it on the other side, it's a good chance it can go over and stop behind the 9. Yeah. And then the 5's going. Yeah, that's just. But that comes from playing the game more, and now he's in really a tough, really hard position here. Wow.
He didn't call that pocket. So
he called it. What did he call it? In the corner.
He called it in the corner.
Yeah.
So
solid hit. I tell you what, he hit that ball nice. I mean, and I tell you, after some mistakes that Joven's made, this ain't one he's wanting to look at right now. This is a very difficult shot, and he's got to play good position with it. Yeah, that's what
you could sort of feel that one, couldn't you?
I felt it coming around. I know how it is. Yeah. That is not the one he was wanting to shoot at after the mistakes he's made. So,
just a really disappointing match from his side of the table so far. He'll be frustrated. Had an opportunity to get going, and he's had the opportunities to get going, I should say, and he hasn't taken them.
Yeah, he's had. You can't argue with the opportunities he's gotten. Yeah, that's true.
Plenty of times in this game you won't get enough, and
most of the time. Yeah, that's right.
Simple tumble rather for Tom Cousins here.
4-1 with 12 minutes left.
Yeah.
Yes, this is a big lead here.
Yeah, sometimes how you get 4-1 as well. And Joven's had the chance, he's not taking it. He's not feeling good about running 3 quick racks to get back into this one. Johnny, I said I was going to talk to you again about the league. You play
Yes,
in the league in Atlanta.
Yes, sir.
And obviously a lot of people will be looking at that going, oh, do I really want to play in a league with Johnny Archer and the quality that's there? But the handicap system means that, that you're always starting with a -4 and people are, you're having to chase people down and 30 minutes goes quick. It's not, just because you're one of the legends of the game doesn't mean it's easy for you out there.
No, it's not. It's not definitely not like the other leagues where they're playing point based, or you got to make so many balls and to catch up and all that stuff. And this here, I'm starting. Like I said, I'm starting four games behind every match I play, and then like I said, I have to catch up just so I can be positive, and then keep them from winning a game. So it is not easy at all. And and I only have 30 minutes. That's the biggest kicker, like you said. And
it just shows that anybody can win.
Sure.
You could have a low speed player come in and do the right things and take yourself down. It's a great format for that sort of variety of skill levels to have an opportunity.
It does. It's I mean, like I said, anybody can win no matter what. You have the handicap system that is probably as fair as any handicap system out there. So, anybody, like I said, I've had people say, man, I hope I get to draw you because it's very, very difficult. What a terrible push-out. That is just not a good push-out. I mean, he did not, I don't think he can he hit the 2? Maybe he can. Okay.
Looks like he can.
Well, even if he can, he's got the only thing he can do is kick it in. I mean, cut it in. And right now, I'd let Joven go right back at it. Yep, I would. I wouldn't even consider this.
Oh, he's taking it on.
It wouldn't even be a consideration for me because Joven's made some big mistakes, and the odds of Joven cutting this in and getting out is just not good. So, I would let him shoot this for sure. Meanwhile, of course, I'm not the Tomcat either.
You take it now.
Yeah, I'd take it now. Absolutely, that's the Tomcat.
What a great shot that is from Tom Cousins.
That is.
Full belief, backs himself. As you say, it's not about making the balls; it's decision making and things like that we're questioning for Tom and his.
That's all.
His sort of experience into the 10-ball world, but he's just backed himself to make it.
That's right.
That's opened everything up in one shot.
Well, the thing is, it was just the circumstances, Like I said, if they were 2-2 or, 3-3 or something like that, and they both playing well, you might want to take it. But at that moment right there, but Tomcat, like I said, he and cutting it that thin, you're hitting the 5 full enough where at least you make it, you're going to get a shot. So that was a big thing. But anyway, great shot, great shot. Yeah.
Simple job left here for Tom.
I think I really think you're going to see good things from Tom tonight. I think this was a big deal to help him because, at 10 minutes, 5-1, it's going to be very difficult for Joven to come back. So let's say Tom goes on and wins. I think he's going to only be more confident going into the next round.
You can only assume that the more he plays, the stronger he'll get.
Sure.
The more he kind of just picks up those little bits and pieces. Whenever they're open like that, he made that open, obviously, but once they get like that, he's going to make them.
That's right.
The stronger he'll get as the night goes on. The fact that he's through in the open as well, topped his group, means he doesn't have to worry about anything going on there. He knows he's just turning up tomorrow, whereas if you finish second or third in your group, you've got to go into a last 96 tonight and get yourself into that 64 where Tom already is.
Right.
So he's got a nice clean night. Very, very much knows what he's got to do.
That's right. That means a lot. That's true. If I was Tom, I would I'd watch the next couple matches and watch the guys that actually play rotation. Watch them play a few safeties. Back and forth. David, Chris, and just watch a little bit of it. And if I was him, I'd just kind of get an eye, a little bit more of an eye on that. And
also, if I was Tom and he does get the win here, and he's made a ball, so he's got the table here, I'd also think about coming and seeing you, saying, Johnny, do you fancy a quick drink? Let's chat about the game. And just pick your brains for a while.
I sure would. Tom, really get along with Tom. Tom's super nice. Every time he sees me, he's always a gentleman, and we definitely got some good banter back and forth. So that's see, now that shot there, maybe he couldn't get it over because I would have if he could get the one ball to bank back in between the 6-10, I would have floated it down behind the underside of the 6. But that may not have been there, so because the way it lay, it may come back and bump the 6. So
that was a really good chance for Joven to make that off one rail.
Well, I mean, you know, it's like I said, it's close to the side, so you know, you leave guys them type of kicks. Okay, he's hit it full, but he did it good enough to at least be able to pocket the 2. Now, see, this is when the rotation comes in. You just kind of pocket this, come over here on this side, and kind of take what you get. You're not really trying to be real. Oh wow, I thought it was thinner than that. Okay, no, he was able to. It was a lot thicker. I thought it was thin. Okay, well he's there. 5-7 combination, and he's got to make sure you control the 5. That's the main thing, which he did. I don't think
he's fouled here, has he?
So he called. What happened?
He didn't call the shot. I believe he didn't call the shot. So he's turning the table over to Joven. Yeah, straight away.
Well, even Joven. Now, would Joven would have got ball in hand there or no?
No, I think he just turns it
over.
He
just
turns it over.
Turned it over.
Didn't call the combo. Just turns it over, and that's a big error.
Well, like you said, that's just first thing. That's Tom just not playing enough. And you know, I'm telling you what, there's a lot of us that probably wouldn't have called that. I mean, that's happened to me. You know, I kind of got it called on me a couple times, and you know, I got more inquisitive to make sure I do it. But yeah, any kind of combinations, any kind of bank, you know, anything like that. I mean, unless it's just really straightforward, they really want you to call it.
Yeah, big error from Tom, mental error, and that has just gifted a rack to that man there. Joven Bustamante would have felt like he was done and dusted. He would have expected TC to run that one out, and there's no coming back from there. He's been given a lifeline. If he can find a break and run here, he can build on that lifeline, and there's enough time here things to happen.
Now it's alternate the break, correct? Alternate break. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is big. If Joven breaks and runs out here, now he's back in this match at 5-3. That's right.
3 racks, 721 is 10 ball. That's loads of time.
That's true. That's right.
There's that break. You enjoy watching so much.
See what happened. Oh man, he got him dressed up, dude. Wow. Boy, he got about as good a starter as he can get.
And he can do this quick as well.
Yeah.
He's already on the front foot.
Yeah. So now he just needs to, just control the cue ball. I mean, this is the shot of this game here. Okay, he got it. He made sure he got on down. So, you know, I know he come too far, but he made sure he got past the 8. That was the big thing. Yeah. Now he just goes straight up and down the table, looks like. Oh, he went that way. Okay. Got a little fuller than he wanted. He didn't want to get that full, I can tell you. He wanted more of an angle. So he's going to do a little something with the cue ball. Okay. Okay. He's doing this one pretty quick, too. So, boy, what a big mistake from Tom. And you can tell Joven's just, his arm got loose awful quick.
And that's what you got to do when you're given something. Yep. Build on it and make it hurt. And he's really made that hurt for Tom.
That's been this we could be just waiting for the end, but not anymore. 5-3. So this becomes a huge break for Tom. if Tom can break here and at least get control of the table, this is huge. So.
Yeah. Frustrating when it's mental errors like that.
Yeah.
You feel like it's not on the table.
That's right. That's right.
So, and if he breaks dry or scratches like he has done a couple of times in this match, he'll be sat in that chair thinking, crikey, what have I done to myself?
That's exactly right.
Big.
So all of a sudden it just turned back around. Okay, let's see.
I feel like this is the biggest shot in the match so far.
So, yeah, I think you're right. So he just needs a real solid break here. Okay, well, he got a solid break, that I can tell you. And I think
Keel's going to stay on the table, but no shape on the one. But he gets first.
Yes, this
first
ain't all bad. I mean, he's got a lot of balls over there. He can kind of float the cue ball along that rail, and play a nice safety here. Yeah, Joven's in a checkmate position almost. Because I don't see a good alleyway here. Yeah, he's going to hit a lot of loads of bottom to kind of stun it over, draw it over up.
Yeah, it went too quick, didn't it?
Yeah, that was hard. Okay, so now just one good position play.
Yeah, the window at the top isn't big, is it? So one good shot gets him out here. Or should.
Now here's where, to be honest with you, I don't know how much room he actually has under the 7, between the 7 and
really straight. So I think he's going to draw this straight back, isn't he? And go into it from the left-hand rail.
Yeah, bad play.
That's what I think he's looking at. You wouldn't go this straight if you were going straight to the table.
No, I'd put it on an angle and then hit the side rail by this 10 and go down that way. I'm not going this way here, no. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't hit it.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, it's just, well, he can, well,
he can got away with it.
Yeah, but he tied the 4 up. But, yeah, no, he was supposed to put an angle and just go to the side rail, spin it down.
Even though the margin at the top is tiny?
Well, here's the thing. There, I may not have actually tried to get all the way to the bottom rail, because if you stay a little bit high, say, let's just say by the first diamond over here, easy kick to the bottom rail. And so there, I may even just try to land for the kick, because the kick was just so simple, and the position play was so simple once you kick it in.
Yeah. If you bring the kick into play, your margin of error is actually decent size.
You got much wider area. If you try to get all the way down to try to get straight on it, now all of a sudden if you get too far down, you can't kick it in.
That's a good shot from Tom.
Oh boy, that's a good one to come with. Okay, let's see what he does. He can billiard the 6, but I don't know if he's. Yeah, that's about where he needs to get. He needs to get about where the 5 is, somewhere right there. He can spin it with right English. Okay, he's. I don't know what he was doing there now. I guess he was just getting down. Now he's got a good safety here, though. I'm gonna tell you.
I think he may have just played for another safety.
I tell you, I don't blame him. He's a good safety here. You just make sure you knock it by the 6, and the cue ball goes to the bottom rail and kind of dies there, up under the 7. Yeah. Oh, he hit the 7. Oh, bad shot. Oh, he hit the 7. Oh man, he didn't. He could have just drew it under the 7. Yeah. Wow, he's giving Joven a. Now, do you win with the 10?
No early 10.
No early 10.
The 4 doesn't go.
Okay.
So.
Wow, I'm gonna tell you what.
It's a good shot, though. How good is that?
Was good. Man, Tom, boy, he could have really put him in jail. He could have even just rolled the 4 to the side rail and just stopped behind the 6. Because maybe you got to remember, he's got to kick it in.
Maybe he was worried about the kick from the bottom of the table. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, that could have been. But the thing is, sometimes you just gotta play the safeties that's there. Yeah. And I mean, the safety he was trying to play was much more difficult. And sometimes it's just, I
thought Joven had missed that.
Well, he did. Sometimes it's just you got to play the simple safeties. Playing rotation, you do, because you only guard one ball is all you got to guard. So, boy, I tell you what, he has really let Joven give him a couple big lifelines. Yeah, in that situation there, you just take the simple way out. Because the 6 was right there, you can just roll right up behind the 6, and you can cut off the side rail kick. Which was good. You'd have had to make him kick down this way. That's what you want to do, because if he don't kick it in, you're gonna get a shot. So.
All the momentum right now is
with
Joven, and 5-1 should have been 6-1 to top cat Tom Cousins.
That's right.
Mental error has completely changed this, and the next minute and a half is going to be fascinating. Joven Bustamante with break as well. Finds the ball, plenty of time.
Minute and a half. So one thing Tom is really hoping for here is a couple tie-ups, because one thing about rotation, if you have to play safe back and forth, that takes a lot of time.
Well, he can come to the table and call an extension. That's 45 seconds gone, isn't it? And that's almost half Joven's time.
Yes.
Or will be by the time that happens. So
Joven,
he has to take it on whatever happens.
Yeah, Joven can't play safe. If he has anything, he's got to try to luck something in or something. But if he plays safe, Tom's just going to run the clock out on him. There's no way he'd have enough time,
Another sledgehammer.
Lord Almighty.
What a break that is.
This is definitely not what Tom wanted, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going to tell you what, he put the hammer down on that break, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, he's come up. Wow, he did not get the best here now.
Yeah, come up short.
But like I said, he can. Tom's just hoping for a miss. Which is what he got. Which now Tom just needs to make sure he gets up and calls his extension.
Yeah, 45 seconds get taken off the clock. Play this one on the beeps.
Yeah, just play it down.
That's going to leave 15.
As soon as you play it down.
Yeah, Joven might get 20 seconds here. Might get 15. Yeah, that's not enough. What
play
a mistake.
Play it down and then call it. Yep.
Yeah.
Play it all the way down. We can't see the shot clock, can we? Oh, there it is. Oh, he's already called it.
He's called the extension. So
I'd have waited. till it got down to the beat.
It just adds it on.
Oh, it does. It does.
So you call the extension straight away. Essentially, you're basically saying it's 30
Same
seconds.
Thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. So it don't matter. Shoot, it don't matter. Yeah. It don't matter if he scratches or not.
He's taken 2 balls off the table, and he's left time here. He's left time.
He
taken 2 off.
Has. God Almighty.
What drama. It's unbelievable.
Oh Lord,
those 2 balls make such a massive difference. That's 2 less shots that Joven Bustamante's got to play. 25 seconds is enough time to win this.
Okay, he just don't need to look at the clock. He just needs to go. Oh, my God.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be really tight here.
He ain't going to be able to do it. He ain't going to be able to do it. I don't think he ain't going to run fast enough. What? He going to be able to hit it.
Wow.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord.
Time.
Look at that.
Absolutely incredible.
Wow.
Yeah, that is going to be checked by our referees.
He got it in time. I'm going to go ahead and tell you. I believe
he
hit it
completely.
in time.
The good news for him is he was able to stop the last shot dead, which meant he didn't have to wait for the cue ball.
That's exactly right.
Did he get the shot off in time? Unbelievable. And what a mistake not a mistake, because Tom kicked at it. The difference
Tom's supposed to just lag the kick, so leaves all them balls on the table.
He doesn't take 2 off the table there. Joven can't do it. He doesn't have time for 2 more balls. Even if he leaves 1 more ball on the table, Joven doesn't have time.
Well, you've seen it right there. You're right. So just lag into the kick, even if he fouls.
Yeah, I mean,
that was
just enough to hit a rail after contact, and you're fine.
Oh my Lord, ain't that something there? Okay.
I suppose Tom's thinking if I hit it hard, that the cue ball, the balls are flying around the table. That's going to take time off the clock. He's got to wait for those balls.
Which he is right, because
he's been unlucky, really.
Very
to
unlucky.
make 2, he's been unlucky. I've been given a thumbs up from our referee team.
And in
that
that situation, it ain't like you're going to think, okay, well, I need to leave 2 more balls on the table because of this time.
You don't expect 2 balls to go in there. I think you have to say Tom's been unlucky there to make 2.
Yes. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to tell you now, only in Ultimate Pool.
You don't get drama like this.
No, I'm telling you what, man, this is pretty cool here now. I'm not going to lie. That was pretty cool just to be up here watching that. I want to tell you, if you can't get excited watching this, now this is, like I said, now you're going to have guys.
Well, we talk about Tom being unlucky there by making 2 balls in that escape, but it's his mistake that's completely changed this match. Not calling in the combo. He's completely changed this match. Joven had gone. He wasn't playing very well.
And
he does not come back from 6-1. He opened the door and has allowed Joven to come back, and he gave him 25 seconds for a hero moment. He got it.
That's right.
And here we are. 6-ball shootout. Mentally, Tom is going to be in a very bad place right now.
That's right.
And Tom has won the lag, and he has put Joven in. So
I like that. I mean,
Yeah.
I do like that choice. I mean, I always, anytime I've done it and I've won the lag, I always let them go first. You know, and kind of you want to see how the balls break and everything, because you're gonna do what you do anyway. So you don't want them seeing how you break or anything.
Yeah, it's interesting actually that the guys that have done it more, they've started to get to the point where they want to go first and set the time. Once you get comfortable that you feel like 25 is doable fairly consistently, they like to go first now, set your 24, 25 and say, go on, beat it, because you're putting the pressure on. And I agree with you. I've always had the school of thought of yourself, Johnny, but if you do feel confident enough to set the time and put the pressure on, there's also a lot to be said for that. Who do we see? We saw Jordan Helfrey did that in the shootout.
She did go first. Yeah. Just in my thought there, I'm just. There's always an unknown going first. You just don't know what time it is. You don't know what time your other opponent's going to have. Yeah. And with that unknown, I would rather just go ahead and know. Just like the other day, whenever I played it, who did I played the guy that I played first, Jeremy. Yeah. And he put up a 35. So
it made it easy for yourself.
I knew right then. I said, okay, I just need to make sure I keep them all down there, and I don't have to rush.
Okay, here we go then. Joven Bustamante with the break.
Here we go.
And it's a good one, but he doesn't have a ball. He's got to wait. Oh, and he misses his first shot.
And I'm going to tell you,
awkward.
He needs to break these up or something.
First two shots have been awful.
Tell you what, Tom's going to have a good chance here now. I'm going to tell you, Tom can't have much of a better chance to put up a time here.
Yeah, this is going to be easily 35.
Well, he did break them up, though, right there. Yeah, this is going to be a... Yeah, Tom... Okay, and his ball's still rolling. Yeah, it's going to be up 34, I think.
Yeah, there you go, 34 and change. Okay. That will be reviewed for the official time, but it's going to be 34 to 35 seconds here for Joven Bustamante. Those first two shots killed him, really.
Yes, it did. I think he hit the break, it just touched too hard.
He actually had to wait after the break, but actually it came out okay. If he makes the first ball, he's got a really good time to do, really good opportunity to do 25.
Yeah, he could probably had 27, maybe 26, 27. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because by that missing that ball and then tying them balls up, that made it to where.
So right now, Tom, who's been in many six-ball shootouts, won many, lost many, he will feel comfortable with this. He will be happy with this. When you put we were debating whether you should psychologically put your opponent in or not. When you put your opponent in, if they set 35, you're happy.
Happy as you can be. I mean, you can't ask for much better than that. I mean, like I said, all he's wanting to do is just, he breaks the balls, and if he can just leave them all on this one end, it doesn't matter if he misses a ball. Because they're all in one end, you just gonna pop in. You know, even if you try to just lag something up toward the hole.
I always think with 35 seconds, if you just guarantee making a ball at 6 balls, you're going to do this. 34.64 is the official time for Tom Cousins to beat.
Okay, let's see. He hit him kind of firm too a little bit. Yeah, he can tell he's not having to. Yeah. He's not really in a big rush.
That's the benefit of going second. You can just make sure.
He gets the first few balls. Okay. Yep, he just gets the first few balls in. Yeah, he's looking pretty good here, I believe. 20. Okay,
Yeah, he's got this comfortable, very
pretty
comfortable 6-ball shootout for Tom Cousins, and he gets it done.
Yeah, like when Joven missed the first one, that's what killed him. You just can't miss to start with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Great comeback from Joven Bustamante, but comes up short in the 6-ball shootout. Tom Cousins from 5-1 up, let it slip, but he still gets over the line. He still books his place in the semifinals of the Florida 10-ball showdown. Wow, what a match that is. And we've got plenty more to come. Stay with us. The final quarterfinals coming up shortly.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
How about that? What drama we've just seen in the 10-ball showdown. And I'm with the man that manages to come out on the good side of it. Tom, congratulations. There is a lot to unpack with this match just there. We were talking at the beginning of the match about how you've played very, very little 10-ball and how would you cope. And you get yourself off to a decent start, 5-1 up, and it all sort of goes wrong from there.
Yeah, obviously, I think this is the second 10-ball event I've ever played in, so obviously, you know, if I'd have played it a bit more, I would have. I just completely forgot. Obviously, I went through the rules for Kieran on the way here just to double check, and I knew it. As soon as he's called lost a turn, I thought, what a wally, but got there in the end.
You did get there in the end. I mean, obviously, if you call the combo, you're going to probably win the match, go 6-1 up. If you make the run out there, changes everything, and then everything goes wrong. That last shot at the end where you make 2 and turn the table over. I mean, that's seconds that he needed. That it's amazing how that changed things.
Yeah, I'm obviously called the extension straight away, and I thought, oh, that's it. I'm in the next round because thought I'd just spin it with as much spin as I could and waste of time. And obviously, it's gone straight in off and potted 2 balls. So, but we got there in the end.
How do you mentally deal with that in terms of going into the 6-ball shootout? I know you've done many of them in the past, but that's a tough way to go into it when you feel like you've made the mistake not to win the match on your own cue. You've then got a little bit unlucky at the end of the match, and all of a sudden, I mean, Joven's actually 35, so I guess that put you winning the lag and putting him in kind of allowed you to have a little bit more freedom.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I was a little bit annoyed, but you know what I'm like, so I sort of make a mistake and let it go. So I wasn't too bothered. Obviously, would have been nice to not do the 6 red, but when he said 34, I know it's not the best of scores, but with these balls, you know,
still got to beat it.
Yeah, in English ball, obviously I fancy to beat that every time, but yeah, luckily I had a nice setup.
Just one last question: John Morra or Justin Bergman? There's going to be a lot of people hoping it's Justin Bergman. A lot of people want to see John come through as well. But just in terms of the fact you two have got a big game coming up, that'll be a bit of fun. A little bit of extra on it.
Yeah, it will be. You know, they're both obviously 2 of the best in the world, so they're going to be favourites against me probably. But yeah, if I play like that and don't make any silly mistakes, I've got a chance.
Well, we'll find out. Best of luck in the next round. We'll find out who you're going to play. Up after this short break, it will be John Morra versus Justin Bergman.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. 2-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Final 8 matches. It is Mr. Smooth, John Morra, and the Iceberg, Justin Bergman.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, pool fans from around the world, welcome back. Got the 10-ball showdown here at the Florida Open. Here at Classic Billiards, Lauderhill, Florida. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, what a match we have here. John Morra, Justin Bergman.
Yep, indeed. A great face-off between these two great players.
And we're seeing them face off in 10 ball, not the normal or ultimate pool. Remember, this is call pocket 10 ball. You have to designate the pocket. 10 ball must go last. And Justin going to get first go. Rack number 1, dry break for Morra. I'll tell you what, that was very tricky to get on this 2 ball, and I think he's done pretty well, all things considered.
Yeah, indeed. Good shot there by Justin.
He had really only like an 8-inch zone to hit there, and he kind of got there. A little on the top side of ideal.
Yeah, he could just come around the back of the 10 and the 5 to get on the 3.
We just want to restart the clock, I think. All right, we're back underway. Justin looking for the 2 on the bottom left. Going to come above the 3. And the 3 does pass to the side pocket, it looks. So Justin going to likely come to the bottom rail and arrive on the back side of the 8-ball along that left long rail.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle on the 3 here. Parks this in the side pocket, bottom rail. Get to the left side of the 8-ball.
And he's going to burn his extension here. Very critical shot. Wants to arrive perfectly on that purple 4 as the 5 is blocked by the 10. And comes out okay.
Playing straight draw back now to try and get onto the 5 in the side pocket.
Yeah, if he underdraws it, he can play the bank, but he's going to hit it very nicely. He's still got all of the cue ball here. Very nice shot from Justin Bergman.
Well, it helps because I think you'd probably rather play this shot with a bit more pace rather than slow roll it. Just makes those shots a bit easier. They're not very nice shots when you play them into the side pockets with the jagged jaw. And this rack is done.
I'll be honest with you. Now watching Justin walk around this table playing rotation 10 ball on this arena table, I feel like he's feeling a bit relieved with the congestion.
Well, a miss hit.
He almost made it in the side pocket off the cue. But you could sense a sense of a little bit of relief. You know, he kind of has a lot more room to work with and, you know, not as much congestion. So we're going to see fast-paced racks from both of these players here as John Morra cleans up after the miscue from Justin. And I think we're going to see the same type of expression from Morra. You know, especially with the time clock running. You know, the players are always under pressure, and decisions are very difficult in the international 8-ball format. So getting to 10 ball, removing 5 balls from the table, a little bit more room to move around, and you know, the racks are definitely going to fly a lot faster. Oh, Bergman going to break rack number 2. Let's see how his 10-ball break looks. Remember, 10-ball racked on the spot.
Oh, that's a great break. Can you see the 1 though?
Yeah, cue ball's not going to cooperate. And I'll tell you what, you can't push out in this situation. You got to go for the kick shot. And he's going to try to come to the top side, maybe just brush that top short rail. Try to bump the 6 and let the cue give him vision on the 2 to the left side. Not a lot of pace here. He's not going to baby it either. I'm surprised he actually hit it at that speed. Didn't really need to hit it so hard. John Morra going to be very happy with this added opportunity. Chance to go up 2-0. But again, 30 minutes total. And there's no race 2 here, Tony. This is just how many racks can you put away in 30 minutes? And John just about on the edge of position on this 4.
Yeah, he's okay. Pots the 4 down bottom right, comes out for the 5. 6 is nearby. 9, 10. 2 zip.
You don't want to get greedy with this. You don't need to put the side pocket into play. Didn't put it in play, but he's controlled it nicely.
Mind you, I did say that was done in the first rack until Justin mishit the cue ball.
Yeah.
Which is, I don't know, probably rarer than Haley's Comet coming round. See Justin do that.
Yeah, you don't normally see that from Justin, but things happen, and really just poor timing there. Very nice. As John delivers this 10 ball, it's going to put him at a huge advantage here. 2-0, and he's going to have the break. So Justin a bit disappointed with the result. Tell you, it's been a lovely time here at Classic Billiards. We're in Lauderhill, Florida. Dave Bartosiak, owner here, is really taking care of the crew, the players, spectators, of course, the regular patrons. Really a unique vibe here at Classic. Really just having a great time. All right, here we go. Rack number 3, Morra to break. Looking for the 5 and the 7 to the side pockets. So getting the 4 to drop there.
Got the 5 in the bottom corner and the 3.
Look at this break.
Can't see the 1. Disappointment. Especially when you get that many balls in the, and all you want to do is see the 1 ball. So
not really sure where you can push to. I mean, the 2 balls hanging over the pocket. I feel like you almost have to go with something. Yeah. He's going to kick the 1. And he's going to look for some good fortune, perhaps getting the cue ball behind the 9 or the 6.
Well,
should he not pocket the 1.
Also nominated the bottom right.
Yeah, that was really a bad spot for John Morra. Couldn't really do much with it. You know, regardless of where you push out to, you know, the carom off the 1 to the 2 is really just going to be available. And John recognized that. And he's going to call the 1 ball. He's going to go off the rail, off the backside of the 8. Position virtually from anywhere on the 2 ball. A quick reset here from Bergman. It's not going to happen.
Wow.
Big mistake. Nice stroke there from Morra. Yeah, really, it's just getting on the 8 ball comfortably. 7 of the 8. Very much available. He's going to have to go up and down the table twice here. 7 to the 8, and back up for the 9 and back down for the 10. Now, this is relatively routine, but when you have the cue ball traveling, can run into problems. John's controlled that very nicely.
Yeah, he just wants to get on the 9, get halfway up the table and leave.
Oh, so far in our 10 ball, Tony, sorry.
It's okay, I'm just saying, leave the cut on the 9 so you're coming around to 3 angles. It's quite a wide area you can land in to get on the 10.
Just a bit short there, still going to be okay.
It's not too bad as long as you didn't have to land straight and you've got to scream the cue ball back down the table for the 10.
Yeah, I was just going to remark that so far in our 10 ball, we've had multiple shootouts to conclude the winner. And we've also seen in some of those matches massive deficits come down to a tie game at the finish line. So 3 games ahead for John Morra over Justin Bergman, but I mean, we saw Chris Meling, Rodney Morris. Meling started out 5-1 ahead, and it ended in a 6-ball shootout. It gives you any idea of how momentum changes can happen. The break works for a bit and then fails you towards the end, or vice versa. All right, rack number 4. Bergman really needs to make a ball here. Of course, Justin, our 8-ball shootout champion over Shane Thompson. And he's not going to make a ball.
You can more see the thin edge of the 1.
Yeah, he can see it. He's got vision. Just got to be mindful of the cue ball here. Don't know if he's gotten there, Tony. I think he's a little bit far.
Yeah, I don't know if you just play a little, try and play a swerve around the 7.
Yeah, I like that shot, and it's a relatively large area to arrive on the red 3. Right between the 4 and the 6.
Hug it, and that's going to be a leave for Bergman.
Yeah, a leave and relief at the same time. Justin really needs to get on the board here. We've got just about 19 minutes remaining, so still plenty of time, but he wants to get things started. Very precise cue ball. The 4 passes the 7. Yeah, this is essentially a road map from here. Justin's gotten himself an added opportunity and out of trouble. Great opening shot getting on the 3. And a missed position from John Morra. The 1 to the 2 after Justin's dry break.
This time, surely, no miscue for Justin.
I'd like to see him chalk before he shoots the 10. Already delivers 3-1 now, but it is going to be Morra, rack 5. You know, the alternate break format really levels the playing field and exactly the same opportunities. Starting with the lag. Justin anticipating his next inning at the table. In true iceberg fashion. Zero emotion, all business. All right, Morra has set the cue ball. Rack number 5, he's up 3-1.
Enormous smash there from Morra.
And looks like the 2-ball is going to end up going behind the 3-ball here. Now this is a tricky one because the cue ball is going to be tracking to the right side of the table, possibly into the 8-7. A lot of things to manage here. If he hits into the 3, it could get into trouble. It'll be very precise. Very, very nice.
Yeah, that's a great shot. And that's opened it up for himself now. Had a right-hand spin here.
They're going to be looking for the 4 on the side. Overrun slightly. Still a big window between the 8 and the 9 to get to that orange 5. Remember, you must contact the balls in order. You don't necessarily need to pocket them in order. And of course, the 10 ball has to go last. Just going to stop the cue ball here. Doesn't need to really move it too much. He's got a nice line here. He'll likely just play one rail.
That's a lovely control there from John Morra. Top spin and left side. Just pulls the cue ball back a few inches.
Yeah, very nice and natural to get on this 10 ball here. A little bit of left spin. And he's perfect. 10 ball to the corner, 4-1 lead for John Morra. So what do you think so far, Tony? I mean, I know you watch a lot of the international 8-ball, and you know we've seen a bunch of the 10 ball. I mean, what are your feelings on the format?
Yeah, great. Love it. It's fast-paced. Great to watch.
I feel like you're going to see a lot more of those stroke shots, moving the cue ball around. There's less congestion, so.
Like you say, because it's rotation pool, and it makes it a lot trickier. Just, you know, you can't just land on any ball. If don't land on that one at 8 ball, I can still take another solid over here.
Yeah, it really dictates what your options are. Have to shoot the yellow first, and just go in numerical order. So it's offense or defense, but the ball is dictated. So it's kind of a test each time you arrive at the table. Not really any backup plans. You see the break not working for Justin here. I mean, John is really overpowering the break shot, and balls are just flying in. I think Justin's trying to repeat, that style.
We're just playing the push.
I think John's made an error pushing to this spot. Bank to the bottom right corner, and also a safety in order here.
Yeah,
it's very simple.
Yeah, you're not putting it back in.
And he could also bump the one to the left side of the 7, but I like him sending the one ball up table, or down table rather. And he's going right behind the 6. Look at this, Tony.
Great shot.
Fantastic execution.
I was looking at it thinking, I'd play the bank as well, because if I miss it, I'd feel that I probably would leave it safe, but Justin has looked at it and thought, no, I will leave it safe.
John's kind of throwing caution to the wind here. Trying to go between the 8 and the 5. Very small window. And he's going to overpower it a bit and come short. He's right in the pocket. Well, leaves himself a nice angle on the blue 2. Going to come 2 rails, get on the red 3. Might also just come straight down between the 4 and the 5. And he's played that at good speed.
Just looking at the angle he's got here on the 3. If he could just to pinch it back on, It's a very delicate sort of draw shot here.
Yeah, Justin usually very good at these. And the shot no different.
Well, that'll do him.
A lot of times you'll see Justin kind of let you know exactly where he's heading. Kind of tap the cloth with the point of his cue. Soft brush to the 9. He's missed the 4.
Well.
I'm curious if there was a mechanical error there or something, because missing an open ball like that, not normal. Not the usual Bergman performance there.
Yeah, but I don't think he went out celebrating last night after he won the shootout. I think he went back to get ready for today.
Yeah. Well, that's a big mistake there as well. I mean, 4-1 down. Likely to be 5-1. But to be fair, I mean, that's the same situation that we saw with Rodney Morris's match with Chris Meling. And again, that came down to a shootout after a 5-1 deficit. However, a lot less time remains here. We're coming up on the 10-minute mark. So once we get 10 minutes remaining here, we're going to get that 15-second shot clock portion of the match, and things are really going to speed up. And that's really when we saw Rodney Morris kind of excel. So perhaps the same happens with Justin Bergman. Very strong play here from John Morra. And he's overrun this one a little.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Kill the cue ball here, just sort of drag into it, ping it off the bottom rail.
All right, 10 to the corner. And he delivers. 5-1 John Morra leads. And again, this is a very similar situation that we've seen today. 5-1 deficit. So we'll see if Justin can try to repeat that type of feat. Again, we are 9 minutes, 37 seconds remain in the match overall. And Justin really just needs to get to 5, so it's 4 racks shy. Break's not really cooperating with Justin. And of course, that missed shot on the 4, big mistake. So the miscue earlier from Justin on the 8 ball. John with a monster break this match. Absolutely crushing the rack. And look at this layout.
Oh, look where the... Oh. To say, look where the ones finish as well. But everything... I mean, he's ploughed in 4 balls again, isn't he? 5?
Yeah, he made 4 balls. 10 balls going to come up.
Of course.
But still, pocketing. 4 balls on the break, perfect on the 1 ball. Really only has to have 1 strong shot here, 1 positional shot. The rest is kind of self-explanatory. And he's played that one exceptionally.
Yeah, I mean, so much control there from Morra with the cue ball.
Yeah, John's such a dangerous player when he's comfortable, and seems like he might be there right now. And of course, John favoring the rotation style formats, although he can play all games. Definitely prefers the 10-ball format.
It's been pretty impressive so far in this match, and gets 6-1. It's a big, big lead. Simple 8 into the side pocket.
You might see him just kind of cinch this one. The way he's cueing, he is going to come off the rail and come out. Gets him just a touch closer to the 9. He's a little flat, so you might see him draw this ball. Not sure exactly how he feels about it.
He's not drawing that.
Absolutely not. Super high cueing. And although he looks kind of 50-yard line, no issue to pocket this one.
In goes the 10. John Morra now 6-1 to the good. Just over 7 minutes left on the clock. So that's a resounding lead.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 10 balls per rack, so things do move very fast. But Justin's got a lot of ground to make up.
Yeah, but you're looking at breaking and running, and it's a lot different to 8 ball, where you get your choice of ball.
That's right.
And you've got to break, make balls, and land on your lowest ball.
Yeah, and the handoff there, Tony, is really, there's less traffic to kind of navigate with, and likely less clusters to have to break into, but definitely a lot to consider. And Justin finally finds a ball in the break, but no vision on the 1 ball. You got a feel for him.
I don't know if you can get through the gap there, just sort of a small bend through the 2 and the 4, try and thread the needle.
What a great shot.
Yeah, that was a nice angle as well to watch that shot.
Yeah, great work from our cameraman out there. Big shot here as well. Very nice control. And Justin's not really rushing but he is going to keep quick pace. He's going to overdraw the 8 ball to the corner.
Oh. So in these rules, when he nominated to not the 8, and if the 4 went in behind it, what happens?
If he called the 8 and made the 4 and the 8, then he would just be on whatever the next ball is. As long as you contact
Just
the lowest ball
double-checking.
first and you pocket the ball that you designated, you know, anything that's pocketed as a byproduct won't count against you.
You're checking that you don't have to nominate the 2 balls there.
No, just as long as you hit the lowest ball first and you've called the pocket for a designated ball, that's all that really matters. And again, anything that pockets as a byproduct of that shot that you've called won't count against you.
Nicely done. Just draws this off the right rail back over to the left bottom side rail and then behind the 10th. Never going to risk going straight down because also then you bring the corner pocket into play for the cue ball. So this is 7-1.
John Morra dominating here in the 10-ball showdown. Yeah, Justin's break really just failing him this time around. I mean, John really just smashing the break. We see Justin's fantastic opening shot there. That Masse to pocket the 1. But again, it's really just Bergman's break not really cooperating. And John Morra really excelling in the break department. All right, here we go. Rack number 9. Morra is up 7-1. Let's see if he can repeat these unbelievable break shots. Getting so much power into that cue ball and transferring it into that head ball. And now we see dry break, 4 minutes, 48 seconds. Yeah, 2 ball's going to hang up. That's what he was looking for. Yeah, Justin's definitely got to pick up the pace. Just over 4 minutes remain. There's really one stroking these in, and he kind of needs to. You know, this is essentially a run to get 6 racks in shootout fashion.
Yeah.
He's got to move.
Well, he certainly got through these very quickly.
And the crowd liking that one. It's always nice to see those exciting quick runs. Official Mark Goff setting the rack. And again, Bergman really needs to find success on the break and get moving. And he's going to get the 8 ball to fall.
Well, you can see the 1.
Yeah, you can see it,
but
tricky back cut, manageable. But again, he's really just got to rifle through these racks. He's really just running out of time.
Yeah, no choice but to play combo here. Go on to the 9.
Yeah, he's worried about losing the cue ball here a bit, and the 2 ball perhaps staying on the top rail.
Right, it's going to be really either a deep draw or he pushes through up and send the cue ball off the 5 and try and get over the left-hand side.
Yeah, he's done that great. Can't afford to play defense here, Tony. You just have to get out.
What a good shot that is to get that weight right. It's looking like too little too late.
I mean, he's still got 2 minutes and change.
Yeah. That's that miscue. There's the other ball he missed as well. That one that he overcut into that top corner where he just parked the 7 ball. 7-3. Still fighting away.
Not sure the official run out time there, but that was pretty quick. And we're going to see. He's got just over 120 seconds. And he needs 4 games to tie us up.
Don't forget, John Morra's got 2 of those breaks.
Yeah. And John's got this one right here in rack 11. So, to be fair, if John makes a ball here, probably just going to call it right then.
He'd certainly be wishing it was 9 ball at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if you could see the 1 ball. I think John, again, if he sees the 1 ball here, it's really just going to kind of put this match to bed.
See the 1 ball. Well, he potted it, but he didn't pot anything, so Justin Bergman can see the 1 ball. You're going to see him go even quicker now. Nice spread.
Justin's going to fight.
Yeah, it's a 3 after this. Does he play for a bank?
That's the 4. He's going to play the carom.
Yeah, cue ball off the 3 onto the 4 and try not the 4 in the bottom corner. Another good shot. It's just not going to have enough time though. But what a performance in the 3rd part of this match from Bergman.
He's going to make a go at it. 111 remains. And we're getting down to less than a minute here. And Justin knows what's happening here, but he's going to do what he does, perform. All right, 42 seconds. And it looks like official 38 remains. 7-4, so Bergman has the momentum right now, but John's had it for too long. Less than a minute remains, and
these 3 racks.
Yeah. You need to run 1 ball per second. Don't know if that's possible, but I've heard Chris Melling's run all 15 balls sub 30.
Yeah, possibly. I think that would have been on an English table.
Justin continuing.
Still going. It's
remarkable what he can do with no time.
Yep, too little, too late.
right, great match, boys. Good run from Justin Bergman towards the end of that one, but it's going to be John Morra taking that one down. 10-ball showdown. He's going to move forward to our second semifinal match, which is going to be coming up in just a short time. So we're going to take a short break. We're going to be coming back. Chris Meling, David Alcaide. It's going to be coming up in just a few. Don't go anywhere.
El Matador, David Alcaide, and the magician, Chris Meling.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Well, welcome back. We have our semi-finalists, and the man to my left is the last man into the semi-finals, John Morra. Congratulations. Very, very good out there. That looked comfortable.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting used to the shot clock, and he made that couple of errors in the match. He miscued very first game, and I think that set the tone, and just seemed to like snowball after that. He kept making silly mistakes.
I know there's some differences in UPL 10-ball rules to other 10-ball rules, but you come in with some really good form in 10-ball. So is there an element of comfort, the fact you're out there playing rotation?
Yeah, I've played rotation all my life, so I mean, I was totally comfortable playing 10-ball as opposed to 8-ball in the shootout, you know.
What's been the biggest challenge for you so far? We've seen a few rounds of you in the shootout, now the 10-ball. In terms of the match clock and the 15 seconds, has it been tricky to pick up those new elements for you?
Not really. Just the shot clock is fast when it gets down to 15 seconds, but 30 seconds I'm used to because that's how we play in other events.
Yeah.
But the 15 is pretty quick. So
pretty quick is what a lot of people say.
I need to make.
Yeah, makes you have to shoot pretty quick. Just see what you think and go.
Right. Yeah, you just have to see the shot and play the shot, you know, on first instinct, you know.
Well, this puts you into the semi-finals of the 10-ball. Really interesting matchup for the neutrals because you have huge experience in rotation, taking on Tom Cousins, who only ever played 2 matches playing rotation. Really interesting game.
Yeah, well, I know his best game is on the small table, so 10 balls, it's pretty easy. There's not a lot of thought involved. I might have more experience with the shots, but you know, if everything is laying there, I know he's going to get out. He's going to run out because I watched him play, and he's a strong player.
Well, congratulations on making it through. We're looking forward to that. It's coming up in a match this time. We're going to see the semi-final first. Congratulations on the victory. We'll see you very shortly.
Thank you.
And we are going to move on to the semi-finals. As I say, the next match is up behind me. So after this short break, we'll get the semi-finals on.
Welcome back to the 10-ball showdown. Chris Meling versus David Alcaide, our first semi-final. 30 minutes on the match clock. And whoever gets the most racks will be in the final. The match is tied. We'll go to a 6-ball shootout. Alcaide to break off. And it's going to be dry. And also Meling can see the one. Backing down for the 2. Pretty easy position for the 3. I do have a co-commentator coming in about an hour called Johnny Archer. Been out there signing autographs. Yes, he has got here. Hello, Johnny.
Tony Maloney, my man.
Dealing with the fans out there, eh?
Yeah, I kind of lost a little track of time there for a second. That's my own fault.
Well, yeah.
You know, I miss you, buddy. I miss you, my man.
So
don't look like I missed too much. A couple balls.
Well, Chris Meling in this opening rack. Going to mop up off the dry break of Alcaide.
Okay.
So you haven't missed an awful lot.
Not a whole lot, huh? Yeah, this looks, yeah.
Looks to be in a hurry, this Christopher.
He does play,
well, as an opening rack, he's fairly galloping.
Yeah, he got a little fuller on the 9 than he wanted. But I think he's still just fine.
And down goes a 10-ball. Opening rack, Chris Meling. 1 minute, 50 seconds for that opening rack. So Alcaide will have to now sit and watch the Meling break.
Okay.
You like a bit of rotation pool, don't you, Johnny?
I do.
You won a few events at rotation pool as well over the years.
Couple. Yeah, I did.
Couple.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I must admit I do enjoy the rotation game.
Yeah.
Adds a bit of precision to what you're doing.
It does.
And also with 10-ball, you've got to hold your shots.
Yeah, every shot you shoot in a rotation game, there's always a lot of pressure on it. No matter
slops,
what
no flukes.
Yep, no matter what you decide to do, there's pressure on it. You got to execute. No bailouts too much. Okay, so.
I mean, generally all you want to do is break, make a ball, and be able to see the 1 or see the lowest number.
That's right. Okay, so Chris is looking at. I think he's looking at pocketing the 1 in the side, and then just kind of taking kind of what he gets. Kind of one's kind of thin. Okay. Okay, he didn't. I don't know if he come up enough. It don't look like he did.
Nope.
Yep.
Can't see it.
Wow, he really put himself in trouble here if he's got to kick all the way down table. Man. Of course, he did tie the 5 and 6 up, so that's probably not going to be a, well, unless the 3-8 is dead, pretty easy to make in the side. I don't think you'll see, he'll try to break them, the 5 and 6. Yeah, he didn't shoot in time.
I think a blast of music from the other side of the bar there as Chris was about to play a shot. And I think he's going to be able to restart the clock there because that wouldn't have been.
I don't think he started, and I think they didn't give him the extension like I think what he had asked.
It wouldn't have been particularly fair.
Okay, he's going to hit it. Sure did.
Either that or it wasn't his favourite tune. Well, he did well to hit it.
He sure did.
It's Alcaide now. Long 2. Where are you going then? How you get a 3? You pumping across for the 3 up in the top?
Okay, they must be having trouble with the clock down there, maybe. Oh, they need it stopped. They're saying stop it, and it's still running.
Yeah, I think they're trying to add that time on from.
Is that what it was?
From
okay.
Chris, which they have done.
He's just trying to pocket the 2, and I think he's going to maybe force over. Yep, going to force it over. Okay, I don't know if he got all the way over. He needed to come. He may play the billiard now on the 8, because if he plays the 3, I don't think he can play position on the 4. Because it's going a little bit the other way. He may draw it into the 10. He might draw it into the 10. Yep, that's what he might do.
Yep. Another miscue.
He tried to draw it into the 10, I believe. Now you'll see a safety here. And it's going to be a pretty good one. Now, yeah, if you notice, if he had nudged that 5 and 6 out, that would have been a big bonus to him.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like he wanted the 4 up there closer to the 5 and the 6.
That's right.
But see, so Chris is so important. He hits this.
Yes, it is, because then it'd be really easy to break the. Okay, now he's coming this way, so he's coming 3 rails. He's gonna go hit and try to hit close to about where the first diamond is on that long rail to the left there. That looks good. Needs to hit it.
I will say, out of the UK players that I've seen over all the years,
I don't know how much angle he has here. Looks like he's got enough angle here. He can go into the 6 here with a little bit of a force, I believe.
Yeah, Melling's probably the best at kicking out of multiple cushions.
He didn't force it. He just followed it. Okay, now you'll see a safety. Okay. Pretty easy safety. The 6 is going to control the 5. It'll keep it right there. He's still trying to hit and go behind the 9. Looks like he might have. He's my left. At least he left the bottom rail enough, I believe. Maybe. Yep, he's left the bottom rail where if Chris catches this really full, he's got a chance of making. He caught it in the side off the 8, but this one can split the balls up. No, he's going the other way. He's not. Maybe he can't go to the bottom rail, so he's going to side rail now. Change his idea. Okay. This one's a lot harder to get away with. Okay, he got away with it, but okay. Yeah, I think he left just the left side of the 5, which is not helping David at all. I can't do much with it, I don't believe.
David's called aside as well.
Yeah, David, I think he's more just trying to see if he can maybe lay the 5 over on the side rail, maybe lucky and get behind the 8. I think he's going up this way.
Oh, it's close. This is close.
Yeah, he's going to leave this side. Oh, wow, he didn't. I don't think the 5 will go.
Is he glued it to the 8?
I don't think it is. Chris may have a billiard. I can't tell where the 8's at. It may be too low. It may be too low.
He's dodged one there,
yeah,
David.
I think it is too low. I don't think. Oh, wait a minute, it's high enough. I think he can make the billiard. Yeah, thought so. Well, the 5 actually double kissed it in, didn't it? But I don't think here he's just going to try to draw back and land in the window because he can't get by the point to go forward.
Can he sort of just draw the cue ball into the point of the pocket and come back to the left for the 6?
That's too dangerous. I think he's just trying to come back 6 or 7 inches here. Well, he's coming all the way back. Okay, he just tried to. Was that when you?
I think he's trying to come off that point because he put his finger on it, and he sort of looked to the left, and I think he was trying to do that.
Could have been, yeah.
And he's caught it just drawn back a bit too much.
This is just he missed it pretty bad. All right, now that was uncharacteristic of Chris. Now he don't usually miss them quite that bad, but David's happy for it.
We're going to pull up 1 rack each.
Okay, 1-1.
Yeah, disappointed for Meling.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely. I mean, I know it was a long shot, but yeah, Chris usually makes them.
He does indeed.
Yeah.
Packed house in here tonight. Classic Billiards.
It is. Still a lot of playing on the outside tables here in the open division, junior division, and women's division. There's still more matches to be played tonight. Everybody trying to qualify to the last day. Okay, David hit a nice break there. He's going to be behind the 7, so you'll see a push out here. He's got to be a little careful with this push out because the 8 ball's a pretty good safe ball. If he leaves got to be careful where he pushes here because Chris could just lag it behind the 8. But pushes more to the right over here. I think that's why he's pushing here, so he can't go behind the 8 too easy. Okay. He even may left it where Chris. It's just a lot harder shot to play safe with when he left it to that left side. Okay, Chris is still trying to land behind the 8, and he's going to leave a shot. That was caused by the push out, smart push out by David to make it the safety much harder. You know, if he'd left it, if he'd have pushed out by the 9 there, then Chris would have had a much easier safety.
Yeah.
To go behind the 8. So that shot was caused by the smart push out. David came all the way down. Came all the way down so he can go 1 rail out. Rail for the 7 on the side. Just got to be careful here and make sure you don't scratch it inside. Okay, he cut it thin enough.
Yeah, he just needs to get the correct angle onto the 8 now. Just to come down for the 9.
That's right. The correct angle for me would be if I stayed on that left rail over there and just go 2 rails around that way. That's always my favorite. He's coming out because he had too thin on the 7, but here he's just I don't know if he's going to try to stay above the 10 or try to go draw it to the all the way to the bottom race. To me, I try to stay above the 10. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah.
So Alcaide is going to take this 3rd rack, go 2-1 up.
Yeah, just both games come from 2 mistakes by Chris. Okay, 2-1. 12 minutes gone by.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's busy out there now. You've qualified through for tomorrow?
I have.
Of course you have, Johnny.
I won my, I was fortunate enough to win my group, so I have a noon match tomorrow.
That's right as well, because I think if you come 2nd in your group, you have to play 1 tonight.
Or 3rd.
Really?
Yeah. I think 3 people. I thought only 2 gets through, but somebody said 3 out of 5 gets through. So all the 2 and 3s had to play tonight.
That's right, yeah.
If you win your group, you get a bye to
the
64.
luxury.
And you get a first round bye to the 64. So I'm enjoying that with the rest also.
Exactly. And that's a nice time to play.
Yes, it is. Oh boy, and then Chris comes dry here, and I guess it all depends here on the, really all depends on the 4 ball. Because I don't think the 4 passes to 9. That looks, yeah, I don't think that.
No, the 4 doesn't go past the 9.
So now he's just got to catch this one kind of thin. And, did he hit it hard enough? He did not. You'll be seeing a safety here.
Yep.
I don't think you. Oh wow, he's going to try to cut this in. Wow. Maybe he's maybe he feels like. Wow. See, that's to me that's.
Straight away, I thought he'd played a safety and draw behind the 2 balls there. But
okay.
Is he going to be rewarded for the bravery?
3, 4's got to go, and it didn't.
No.
Yep.
Bank.
He made a nice shot. I mean, and it was able to break the 4 out, but he got too thin on the 2. He wanted to not be as thin, so then he could just kind of control the breakout, but he had to bump it hard. So he's going to have a 2-rail cross back. He's got to be careful. Oh, he's coming straight up. Okay, caught the point. That was actually going to be pretty good if it don't catch the point, because it was just going to get down there and hit the 10. And it was going to stop him behind the 4, but that point reached up and grabbed it. Okay. Wow, Chris is nothing's easy at all. Wow.
No.
Okay, so he's got to. I don't know how he can get to the. Let's see the 5s down there. I don't really see a good path to try to break the 6 out.
This will be some shot now. So
yeah, I think you're just going to see him try to set up for a. I really just think you might try to see him set up for a safety, unless somehow he feels like he can hit that 5 with a lot of force, warp it, do like a banana shot.
I was going to say arc it off the top.
Arc it, yeah, he's drawing. So I think he's looking just to play safe, I believe. I just don't think there's an avenue. Wow, there was an avenue.
Oh, what a shot.
Lord, he made an avenue out of it, didn't he? He can make this, too.
He can.
Wow, boy, he figured him out an avenue there. Good shot there. Just missed the 9. Very nice. Okay, nice. Spun this in. He's going to come up a little high.
And that's the thing with rotation pool is you see a lot more of these sort of shots.
Yes, you do. You see more heroic shots. Okay.
And this has been a fantastic shitty finish.
Sure did. And David really didn't make a mistake, too much of a mistake. He got too thin on the 2, but he was trying to stay. He was really trying to stay where he had to cut the 2 in, because then he'd come up and break the balls out. Because if he got too full, he couldn't do it. But he just got a little too thin where he had to kind of hit it a lot harder, and of course he got a bad roll with the ball coming up and getting in front of him. So there you're going to see this shot again. See how he just missed the 9, double kissed the 8, and
fortune favors the brave is what they say, Johnny.
Well, I think we got 2 brave ones here.
Yeah.
Yes, we do. So it's 2-2 with my guess is probably 14, 15 minutes left, maybe.
15-22.
Okay. So now each guy is really just trying to hold his serve here to put pressure on the other guy.
Chris Melling's already come through via a 6-ball shootout.
There goes the cue ball. It's spinning, going everywhere. Okay. He's got a shot. Nice tough shot. Oh, wow. You see what he's looking at. Wow, the 10 is going. Now the 10 has to spot. Wow.
Oh, I didn't notice that either.
Look at that's what he's looking at. Wow. I was wondering. Wow.
We completely took our eyes off that.
Wow, we did. We didn't notice that one. But he does get to, he does get to push out. So that's one savior for him. He gets to push out, then hopefully play a couple safes and Maybe get a shot there. Okay, he's pushed out there. Wow, did he go far enough? He didn't go far enough. I think that was a bad play.
Yeah.
I think he left it where he. Oh, Chris is shooting. Okay, he can hit the right side of it. Chris got to watch out. He has a lot of path, and he can hit one of these balls here. Okay, he didn't. Or catch the pocket. That pocket's big. Yep. Yep. Pocket's big. This is really what David needed here now. Yeah, that's a big pocket going that way. He was. Shot was there, just too much speed or the wrong line, but not both. Okay, so he's going to play he's playing the 2 off the 6. Gotta wonder a little bit where he's going to hit it kind of easy, I think, so you won't see the 6 moving far. He's hampered a little, but I think that's going to still be okay. You've seen all them balls down there too. If that ball doesn't scratch, David's got nothing. He's got to kick and just really get fortunate. But, okay. I don't know where he fell here. Have an angle. He's going in between these balls, I believe. He's going in between them. Okay. Wow.
Wow.
He drew it right in the hole. I seen he was going right in between them.
Because you wouldn't never have played that shot in a million years, would you?
Well, I might have played it, but I sure wasn't scratched. I might have had to play safe on the 6 because I'd have come up well short. But
yeah,
wow, that was
a loose one.
That was a very, very. Maybe his line he was looking at hitting the bottom rail, but man, I don't know, you just don't take that chance with that. That was a big mistake. Because in this point right here, that's every mistake's a 2-game swing. And then the time's fighting against you every time you do it. Okay, 3-2. They both gifted, Chris gifted it to him with a scratch, and then David said, okay, I'll return the favor. Yeah, I don't know why he was. I know when he got straight, I know that definitely wasn't where he wanted to get for sure. But that pocket's big. But anyway, he's got to get that out of his mind and just be ready for his next shot. Okay, 3-2. Chris breaking. If Chris does get a break and run out here, it's going to prove huge. Chris hit him solid. He's made the 2, and he's got an easy shot. Okay, the 4-8 is definitely, could be troublesome, but he's looking at trying to get a little bit of an angle on the 3 so he can go over to the left side, maybe try to make the 4 in about a 5. Once that 8 comes into play.
I think what he might do is...
he kissed it. I know he didn't mean to. He was trying to go to that left side.
He's got an angle. He could get right up behind the 4. He could go behind the 4 and play the 4-8.
Got a little bit of an angle. Yeah, he's going to try to draw it straight up. This is going to take a little bit of touch. But, yeah, he just made sure he kept that. Okay, so now he's got to go up and down the table. So it's a thin cut. He's got to up and down. He's got to miss the 10 ball. Straight to the left of it. And then, okay, he did miss the 10 both times. Okay, that's what he had to do.
He's just asking for the cue ball to be cleaned.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's going to draw. He's going to draw this one. No, he's not going to draw it out. Okay. He's just going to play it aside.
Meling is going to get himself 2 racks clear if he takes these,
Yep, that was,
which you feel he will do.
Yep, that was a big mistake David made. It's cost him big here. Okay, 4-2. 10 minutes to go.
So, Meling in the driver's seat at the moment, but this can all change very quickly.
Yes, he's got the momentum now.
Like you said, Johnny, Alcaide made a mistake, and a big one.
Yeah, that was a big mistake. Yeah, with these short races, short time, yeah, you just don't get, when you get a chance like just that one mistake is huge. Just now, longer races, race to 9, race to 11, things like that, you don't prove quite as penalizing, but
no.
But with this here, it's just, you can tell 2 games, is what it is, and 2 games is almost like a mountain. Try to climb. But we seen it happen last match, with Tom. Well, that wasn't last match, but the match before. So here we go. All important big break here for David. Okay.
Slams him.
Slams him. I think he's going to come dry, and Chris is going to get a shot.
Yeah, one goes.
Okay,
They're all open as well.
And there goes the time for the, now it's saying only 10 minutes left, so 15 seconds every time.
Just 1 to the 2, really.
Yeah, he's going to take the angle. He's going to try to just mystify him a little bit. Okay, just taking the angle.
And that's a pretty easy run out
Yeah, well, he's going to have to take a little sharp cut on the 3. So I don't know if he's going to try to slow roll this. He's probably going to go back across and just take a sharp cut on the 3. Okay. So just take a sharp cut. Now this is it. Make this one, and everything else. Everything else looks good as long as you don't get behind something. So this is like making the 10 ball almost. Watch out, like getting behind something. Like I said, like getting behind the 6. Oh boy, man, that changed things really fast. So now, see if he can kick out of it. He's going to try to hit the top side of it. Yeah, just try to hit the top side. He's going to kiss a couple of them. He's going to leave David a shot. Wow. Boy, I tell you what, David was happy to see this. I don't think it's going to take him too much time here to run these balls. We've got 8.5 minutes to go. Okay. Got thinner than he wanted here. I don't think he want to get this quite this thin. That's why he had to go up and down. He made this run out harder by getting thin on the 8. Because I'm telling you, this ball could be missed. Because he's got to kind of pound it, and then you expect him to make it, but he smoothed it in very good. But he made it where it could be missed. Okay.
Well, 4-3 coming right up.
Okay, 4-3. 7.5 minutes to go. 1 game. Okay, this is right back in it. Now this be an all-important break for Chris.
Not happy.
No. Nope. Seen some big mental mistakes from the guys here. Yeah, because I know Chris didn't expect to go behind the 6, but the shot was there. It was kind of going that way. So you can't really fault nothing but himself there. So, okay, big break here. Chris, if he breaks and gets an opportunity here, he can definitely control the game, and he can break and run out here. Now then that's not going to be much time left. That's going to make it really hard on David. So Chris is really wanting the ball on the break and a shot here.
Yeah, just he's having a bit of a mumble to himself there.
Okay, he's hit him well. Oh boy, the cue ball looked like it was going in.
Oh.
Yeah, David got second prize, snooker. Okay. The cue ball was kind of floating. Looked like into the well.
So what's your plan here then? Not throw the cue on the floor.
First thing I do is try to make sure I don't break my cue, but probably from here. Yeah, I would probably kick. I don't know. He's pushing to there.
That's because he fancies making the kick.
Well, the thing is but making the kick does no good because the cue ball is going to come. The cue ball, I don't think he can control the cue. I don't think he can get a good shot on the 2 by making this. I just don't think he can. He was playing more safe there. That was more of a safety, but in case you catch it thin, you make it. So that was more of a safety. That's a 9-ball kick. Okay, so Chris can hit the left side of this one. Wow, he got a window. He can get a safety here. Okay, is the one gonna roll too far? Is the cue ball gonna roll too far?
Ooh, that's close.
I don't think he can make it, but David can kick to the side rail and stop it. He can do a side rail kick and stop the cue ball right there, and he's called the one in the side, just like that. Okay. Wow, is he gonna get the window again? Oh my Lord! Did he get the window again? No. Okay, Chris tapped the table, so evidently not. But this is still not a real hard kick. Chris is looking to kick this with right spin, try to catch the 1 ball full. It knocks it back down table. Because at this moment, oh wow, he hit it bad. Oh wow, he got really lucky there. He hit he really didn't hit that ball well at all. He didn't hit it well at all, man. Yeah, he got a big fortune there. Okay, so David's called this one, called the 9 in the side. So let's see what he does. He's just going to catch this ball, and if he hits the high side of it, he can get away with this. He can get a safety out of it. He's going to hit it. Like I said, he can get away with this. At least now, Chris, this is more just a containing safety. Yes, he can hook him behind the 6 and the 10, but the 1's going to stay on that end. Unless he freezes to the 6 or 10, he's going to have a kick. Wow, he froze him. So right there, that cut off the side rails.
It's a good safety there.
Yeah, because if he didn't freeze him there, David was going to have a 1 rail kick and he can get away with it. But this makes it much more difficult. Okay, and he's hit it. And he got away with it again. See, these going back and forth doesn't help David any. Well, not really. David just needs to win this game. I mean, so now he's just really looking at just fighting hard as he can just to win this game. Because they still got 4 minutes. I mean, like I said, just 1 shot. I don't think he hit that one hard enough. Ooh. So he's left David. So David has an option here. He can cut this ball in if he wants to. I'd be kind of looking at maybe cutting this ball. Oh, he's playing safe. He didn't call nothing, I don't believe. Yeah, he's just playing safe. Okay.
It's a good shot. It's another good safety.
Chris is, okay, I tell you what, kicking this side rail's not good. He misses the 1. He's got to go that way. This is a really difficult kick. Difficult kick at all. I mean, really. Okay, he's going to leave a shot. Okay, this is what David wanted.
Yep. And finally, after a mammoth.
All them safeties, this is what the doctor ordered for David.
A mammoth battle of safety shots. And finally,
so he's really just, he's not worried about the time. He's got 3 minutes. So, but he can't get, you got to get on with it a little bit. But he's just really just making sure he pockets these balls to try to get to a tie. Okay, that was really the shot there. So now, and if I was David, I sure wouldn't go as fast as I can.
No. You want to,
because you don't want Chris to get up with a minute and a half to go.
No, but he's used his extension though, so he's got to play it.
Yeah, but I mean, he can let them. I mean, they're all kind of fairly easy. I mean, you know what I mean? He can at least let it get down to the beeping noise. But I mean, now you better concentrate because this ball takes concentration here. I'd at least get it down to the beeping noise because he's going to have 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, he's probably not thought of that at all, though.
No, I mean he could have used off another good, probably out of that rack another 30 seconds, probably.
Yeah.
You know, out of it, maybe
There
even more. And that's 2 minutes. I mean,
2 minutes exactly left, and it's 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, it is much harder to run out of a rack of rotation in a quick amount of time than 8-ball because they're all rotation.
Unless you get a very fortunate split.
Something. Well, even there, you still got to run you're going to have to run 8 or 9 balls, consecutively. So you got to play. See, in playing rotation, the cue ball definitely is going to be running more.
Yeah.
You get in position, whereas an 8-ball, you can stop and play a ball on the side and all the other balls. But playing rotation, the cue ball will be taking more seconds off because it will be running around the table more, getting position on that next ball. So it is much harder. Well, wait a minute. No, it ain't Chris's break anyway. So, wow, David done good. Here we are. I thought it was Chris's break. So now he gave himself the chance. Boy, here I am.
I just believed you, Johnny.
Well, that's your fault. That's your fault. You shouldn't have done that.
Having said that.
Yeah, well, I think that kind of ended this game. I don't think if I was David, I sure wouldn't be too anxious to try to do something funky here. I'm just going to try to play safe and let the time run out best you can.
Can you get the cue ball behind the 5 and the 6?
No, right here, not right here. I'm just going to knock the one ball to the back rail. I don't care where I leave the cue ball, even if I whatever. I'm just making sure he don't have a shot to win.
I think he's trying to get behind the 5 and the 6. Oh no, he's
trying to go behind the 8. He done good, but to me, I like leaving the one on the back rail because that forced Chris to play a safety. Whereas here, because if Chris could kick this in, I mean, I know he's only got a minute 10, but Chris don't want to get too fast here either because he don't want David jumping up with I think we're just going to see this game kind of time out.
Yeah, I do as well.
Yeah, it don't really matter too much what. That'd be different if they were playing early 10s or something. It'd be different. Like I said, he played early 10, but no, there ain't enough time here. He 47
The thing
seconds.
with rotation, Paul, though, you're actually taking your opponent with you to each ball as well, though, when you pot them.
Okay. Well, what he just done there, I don't think he really thought too much there. Because he didn't even try to draw it back. If I was, I'd just let it run too. I wouldn't even try to. I think they both just making sure that they don't lose it. I think that's really what they're doing here.
He could get,
he could have tried it. I mean, if he drew the ball back, I mean, like I said, pop, 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 pop. You seen? Well, who do we see do it? Bustamante did it on Tom. Them last 4 or 5 balls, he did it. Yeah.
Well, he just played straight into the 7 then, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he was just. I don't know. I don't know. He was thinking maybe Chris could have a chance. I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe
So this is Chris Melling's second in a row.
Second in a row shootout. So here we go. Chris, you know what Chris told me before the match? This is funny. He come up to me and he whispered to me right before he was getting ready to come out. He says, "Man, I'll take a shootout every match." That's what he told me. I said, "Man, I don't know if I'd be asking for that." And sure enough, here he is. So, but now he's got somebody here now with David. David's a smart player and faster player too. So Chris does have. Chris is going to, he's going to be a little bit of a favorite in this, just because he does it a lot more over in the English.
Yeah.
In the English 8-ball, but
Having a chat with Declan Brennan there, his buddy.
But I think David's watched enough of it to where, he knows to, keep all the balls on this end and kind of go from there. So I think we're going to see it. Well,
this time it's Meling to set a time before.
That's right.
It was Rodney that went first, wasn't it?
I didn't see it. So Rodney went first in the other one, and then Chris just. Yeah.
Oh no! Actually, no. It was the other way around.
Was it? So Chris did set it. What was the numbers?
20. What was it? I mean, early 20s. No, 20s. I was over there.
24-5 maybe. That's still good. I'd take 25 right now. Every time I did it, I said, "You give me 25, I'll just let y'all go." So.
No, it's definitely. Actually, no. It was Chris that set the time. I remember now. So I remember Rodney running around the table and picking up the ball and. When he knew he couldn't get there, and he
just slammed it through the ball. I got you. There's Chris trying to get a last little bit of advice from Tomcat over there.
Yeah, Tom had a quick time.
He didn't have to do too much. I mean, because Bustamante did 36 or something.
Yeah.
But he get 20? I think he did like a 26 or 7. But yeah. I'm telling you, you get like a 25 or 6. That's a qualifier, man. That makes it to where they really something go a little bit wrong. Yeah, you're gonna win. Yeah, with that because
having a problem with the balls here. I think getting racked up.
Yeah, because you don't want the balls to break and they all freeze right there together. I mean, because you're not gonna break hard.
No.
And so if they're not, if they're not all touching and they all just stay there and freeze, man, that could definitely mess some things up.
I think the racking of the balls is going to be longer than the actual shootout.
Yeah, you're probably right, yeah. Okay, David's chalking up. Now, how can you not like Ultimate Pool, huh? I'm just saying, man, you got shootouts and I mean, when you're watching sports events, I mean, how many times do we ever pull for a game to go into overtime?
Exactly.
Basketball or soccer or football, or everybody's like, oh man, overtime, oh great, you know, I'm gonna come back and watch the end of it or whatever the case is. This is what you got overtime, and you see it so much here, man. This is exciting because you got guys doing things they're not comfortable with, not used to, just not used to doing them. We're used to kind of thinking and taking our time and playing. Not doing this right here, so it's really out of our comfort zone.
Yeah, indeed.
I don't care who you are. I know Chris does it more, but still, it's not like it's in his comfort zone. So here we go. See what Mr. Chris does. Okay. Wow, he's hit him nice too. Stop that one. He's got a good chance of don't spin behind it. Ooh.
It's okay. This is going to be quick. This is going to be quick.
It is going to be quick, yeah. As you notice, he just kind of rolls up. Don't want the cue ball to move too much. That's in too. So, yep, he's a quick time. 23. Wow.
Yeah, very good.
23 or 4. There you. I'm telling you right now.
23.95 unofficial time.
Yep, that's
fairly quick.
That is that's moving on around. Well, and Chris didn't do nothing real fancy, but you see how to do it. That's the way you do it.
Yeah.
You got to get them down there. He hit them with a little bit of bottom English. So what it does, it gets the cue ball away from that head ball. The other one's going to come out. Okay, the other ones might be running around. He knows that other ball's going to be right there and say, go ahead and start out by shooting it and then kind of go from there. So because in the rules, you can, as long as the cue ball and the ball you're shooting at.
The official time is 24.12.
Okay, so
that is the official time.
That's even better than before.
Yeah,
okay.
So just want to get that out there.
So as people know, just to give them a little rule, as long as the ball you're shooting at and the cue ball is stopped, you can shoot. Doesn't matter if any of the other balls are rolling.
That's correct. Just a cue ball.
Just a cue ball and the ball that you're shooting. You can't shoot one that's rolling, that's moving. So anyway.
Yeah. Once the cue ball's, you can shoot anything, and anything can be moving as long as the cue ball's stopped.
So you can even shoot a ball that's already moving and hit it? I don't think you can.
Okay.
Can you?
Possibly.
Oh, wow, okay. Because I've been told that
Well, you can be coming down, you get your hand out of the way, you can still be moving, it could contact
No,
another
I'm talking
ball
about
you
the ball you actually shoot to. That ball has to be stopped.
Exactly.
Well, I tell you what, I think you trying to mess me up here. I got to watch you.
Anyway, 24.12.
Here we go. Okay, he's hit him, definitely hit him harder, and he's got to wait.
Oh.
That hurt. That already hurt. Yep, I don't like this one.
No.
He's trying hard as he can. Okay, go. 14, yep, there's just too many balls left, I believe. Okay, he's coming. He's coming. He's not coming.
Oh.
Yep. And he I think he was going to lose. I think it was going to be about 2 seconds too much anyway, but he made it. I tell you what, he missed the first ball there. If he hadn't have done that there.
Exactly right.
And you noticed when he broke, he just didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't know exactly kind of how to go.
Yeah.
Chris already knew what ball he was shooting to start with. That comes from him doing it before, doing it a lot. So he kind of already knew where to start from. And that's something guys can kind of watch from. But it's been fun.
Awesome. It is Chris Meling that will go through again via the shootout. He defeats David Alcaide. When we come back, we'll hear from Chris.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
This time as well, yeah, so I've not got around to using them yet.
Now our next match in the arena, it is Classic Billiards sponsored player, Mr. Smooth John Morra, and Top Cat Tom Cousins.
All right, pool fans, welcome to the final, the 10-ball showdown here at the Florida Open. We're live at Classic Billiards, Lauderhill, Florida. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Scorpion Johnny Archer. Johnny, what a final we have here. John Morra.
Well, it's a semifinal, right?
Oh, this is not the final.
Yeah, semifinal. Chris just wanted to shoot out there to be waiting for one of these guys in the final.
I've got my matches confused here.
It's okay, buddy. That's okay.
Well, the winner of this is going to go on to play Chris Meling.
Yes, that's exactly right.
I'll tell you what.
And Chris won both of his in the shootout.
Yes, he did.
In a shootout, yeah. So,
I'll tell you, I've been impressed by both of these guys in different ways, Johnny.
Yeah.
One, Tom Cousins playing rotation 10 ball.
Right.
Not a lot of folks have seen him play that.
No.
I think that's going to play into his big match coming up with Justin Bergman, giving them a little bit of, his well-rounded abilities.
Well, now Bergman, what are they playing?
They are playing 8 ball.
They're 8 ball,
They
not
are playing
rotation.
8 ball,
okay,
correct.
I was fixing to say rotation. Yeah, Justin had to be a pretty big favorite there.
But, a lot of the American fans,
Yeah.
they see a player like Tom Cousins and they say he only knows one thing. But his performance earlier in the 10 ball, very, very impressive.
No, man has a pool knowledge. I'm telling you what, people think that he only does one thing they don't know. They just
I'll tell you, for John Morra's side, the thing that's impressed me, if you watch this previous match, unbelievable break.
Oh, yes.
He was making balls everywhere. He had 4 balls down on a couple of them there. Really impressive.
Right. Yeah, there's this is got the only thing I even talked to Tom a little bit after his match earlier, and there's a couple safeties that that you can tell he was a little bit lost with. Like I was telling him, sometimes playing rotation pool, sometimes simple safeties are the best. Just simple, knock a ball to the side rail, try to get you a containing safety. But so now we're looking, but here we're into this, and this rack is definitely not straightforward at all. So
yeah, mainly because of the 6 ball.
yes, that's exactly right. He's trying to stay on this side. So now he's just going to stay above it. I don't know if he's going to try to go. I wouldn't guess he would try to go into the 6 off the 5 to break it out, because I don't even. There's a lot of bad things can happen.
Yeah, maybe soft into the 7.
No, I don't like that at all. It's just because if you don't hit it, you just killed yourself.
I agree. Hitting the 6 would be not a great idea.
Yeah,
could get some fortune, but
I actually think that the 6-7 combination, if he gets kind of low on it, is not too bad.
He's cueing. He's coming backwards here.
He's going all kinds of. Man, I just didn't know. Maybe he didn't. He definitely didn't like the comment. I tell you what, he got fortunate just to stay on that end to where now he can have some kind of safety. Because that cue ball didn't hit the 8, it's going to come all the way down table. He was going to have a hard safety.
Yeah, he's just going to try to stick to the 7 ball here, bank the 6 on the opposite side.
Yeah, he's just playing. Like I was telling Tom, I said sometimes it's just simple safe, knock it to the rail. Try to get the 6 off the rail enough to where it's not an easy kick in. So Tom here now. Yeah,
he's got the right side of the cue ball here, Johnny. He could play the 2-rail shot at the 6 and get fortunate there and kind of send the cue ball towards the 7-9.
No, I think what you're going to see him do, he's going 3 rails here. He's going side rail, bottom rail, the other side rail, and kick the 6 out. And then if he hits the low side of the 6, the cue ball will get behind the 7-9. So this is just a 3-rail kick here. Okay. See, a lot of good things could happen with that kick.
Yeah, so and he hit it very square.
That was definitely the right play. Good kick by Tom. So now I think you're probably going to see John kick this ball, I believe. I don't know if you're going to see him. He's calling it, but I think he's not. Oh no, he's banking. He's going all out here. He's not looking to play safe at all. Okay, here we go. And
look at the execution there from John Morra.
Split the wicket.
Absolutely. And John's definitely one of those special players. He can come with shots like that at any moment.
Sure. Okay.
Now, I was talking with Tony Holgate earlier, Johnny, and we were remarking about players like John who are more into the rotation games more often, and also with less congestion on the table, allowing them to open up their stroke a bit and kind of move around the table, less congestion.
Right.
So
that's
I
true.
feel like John's feeling a little bit more comfortable in the 10-ball format perhaps than the 8-ball.
Well, definitely, yeah, a little bit. But John, he's had a great year. I watched him. I think he won Turning Stone. He won that event. Him and I were talking. He said, it's been 20 years on the dot since I beat him in the finals when he was 17 at Turning Stone.
Wow.
And he said, I'm 30. He's 37. I said, well, wow, that's the age I was when I beat you.
Wow.
I was 37.
How about that?
And I said, ain't that kind of
full circle story
kind of
there.
full circle around, yeah. So I was 37 when I beat him, and now when he won, he was 37. So pretty cool, 20 years. Wow, that was bad. I just told how old I really am, man. Wow.
Well, hopefully our friends don't have calculators out.
True.
But we're going to see John Morra come up to break in rack 2, and he's had the best breaks so far, in my opinion.
Okay,
absolutely crushing them.
If anybody's watching, okay, you notice John's shooting left-handed. He's breaking right-handed. Okay.
He's exclaimed that he generates a lot more power righty.
Well, I'm going to tell you the story. After he crushes his break, I know he's going to. Just like that. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Okay. John actually played right-handed, okay, before, and developed some kind of I don't know if it was a neck problem or something to where the more he played right-handed, it just got to where he couldn't bend over. I don't know the full story, but so instead of trying to figure it out, he started playing left-handed, and so John actually has won professional tournaments from both hands, which I just think is one of the most, probably in sports or anything, probably one of the most remarkable things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Anything I've ever seen in my life, that's absolutely remarkable.
And we asked the question, Johnny, you've seen a lot of players over the years. Have you seen anyone compete at the same type of professional level with both sides?
No, not even close.
Lefty
I mean,
and
you got some guys, of course, some guys could really play well both-handed. First one, as everybody knows, first one, Efren Reyes was probably one of the better ones. Then you talk about, Mike Siegel played well both-handed. There's Keith McCready, guys like that. But I'm telling you something now.
Not to the professional level, though.
Efren Reyes probably right-handed would have gave himself, he'd have gave himself the 5-ball. Easy, gave himself the 5-ball right-handed playing.
So we could compete at a mid-range amateur, maybe a little better.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would. He could beat. He could beat decent players playing left-handed. But I mean, what John's done is just. He
stands alone.
I still marvel at it. It'll be something that'll go down, to me, I think, in history. Probably the only one that I've seen maybe a little bit. Wow, this was a great kick here. What a great kick Tomcat come with there. But probably one thing that I have seen Ronnie O'Sullivan, turn around and play left-handed. They
firing
say
balls in on the snooker table.
Yeah, he gets. Yeah, they say you get a little bored or something, and turn around and he can. But I'll tell a little. I know I'm kind of telling stories when the guys run out, but I remember the Moscone Cup one year. I think it was the first time that we actually got to see O'Sullivan. He was on the team, and I was playing partners. We was playing a partner match with. Me and Nick Varner was playing against Ronnie, and I can't remember who he was playing with. I think he might have been playing with Ralph Suke or something. But we were beating them. We were 2 or 3 games ahead. We had to kind of match one. And Ronnie turned around and started shooting left-handed. And I looked at Nick. I said, "Wow, you see what he's doing, Nick?" And Nick said, "What?" I said, "Man, he's making a mockery. He's making a mockery, but he's turned around shooting left-handed." He said, "No, he's not." I said, "Yeah, he actually been playing right-handed. He's turned around left-handed." Boy, Nick I'll never forget. Nick got mad. And I said, man, look how great he's playing left-handed, though. Good Lord, he's knocking everything in.
I'll tell you, Johnny, I agree with you that John Morra's feet, playing at that high level, professional level, both sides, will go down in history. But for right now, it's Tom Cousins.
Yeah, he's won. John's actually, he's won more tournaments and been higher in the world ranking and everything left-handed than he did right-handed. And I mean, like I said, he finished. I beat him in the finals there when he was right-handed. When I beat him in the finals, and at his age, and I think he won a couple tournaments. But yeah, it's and if you see his stroke and everything, it's the exact same, the exact stroke, the exact kind of the same, a little bit of a different bridge, but not much different. But
all right, Tom Cousins cleaning these up, looking to tie us up at one game apiece. And that was on John's break. So Tom's going to get back into that position.
Okay.
Where he's going to have the break and a chance to pull ahead. And burned a little bit of time there, about 10 minutes over 2 racks. So 20 minutes, 49 remain on the clock.
Yeah, you can get in the safety battles playing 10 ball, and it kind of go back and forth a little bit. Definitely take more time for sure.
Yeah, John missed position on a safety attempt, and Top Cat cleaned him up.
Well, Top Cat made a nice when John did make a nice kick, nice snooker. Top Cat made a nice kick and ended up coming down here and hooking John, and then John, I think John kicked and scratched, I believe.
Top left corner.
Then goes Top Cat. So.
And I'll tell you what, I really got to go back to what Tom Cousins is about to get into with Justin Bergman. They're about to play a 100K match coming up on QXTV. And again, I feel like a lot of the European fans, they're favoring Tom Cousins because that's what they've seen.
Right.
And, the American fans, I feel like they're favoring Justin Bergman, but we're seeing that he is a very well-rounded player and just a professional, accurate cueist. And regardless of the situation, it's going to be a tough match, very tight. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yes, it is. I mean, I guess if I had to, I don't know. I guess if I had to pick one, I would probably favor Justin. Oh wow, what did he just do there?
Yeah, misjudgment, and I feel like he really wasn't aligned with the shot properly there.
Yeah, evidently that ball wasn't real close to each other, because I think he was thinking it was just that easy.
Well, it looked like he was cutting the ball, but perhaps he didn't judge it correctly there.
Okay, Top Cat. I tell you what, I don't see much in problems with this run out. I think okay, Top Cat's come a little bit down. Okay.
Yeah, he's so accurate with the cue stick that these angles here, just plays natural lines to get around the table. Doesn't really need to work the cue ball.
That's right. He's just here now. Where he falls on the 5 is going to matter a lot, because like I said, the 6 will go in the side or up in this corner. So he kind of needs to get on down there a little bit. He don't need much of a cut on the 5. He kind of needs to be fairly full on it, because if he gets too much of a cut, he can't hold the cue ball down there for the 6.
Yeah, he wanted a little bit more angle, so.
But he does have, there is a bail out for him a little bit. The looks like the 8-9 is dead, so even if he gets a little bit out, he can play the 5-8-9 if he has to. Okay, he's coming over. He's going to get elevated here, which I don't think that's going to matter. He got on over enough. I think he's just going to soft roll this ball in.
Yeah, and the right side of the cue ball is still available.
It is, that's right. And so he's going to get a little bit of spin on it, but he is jacking up on it, though. Okay, this makes that shot a little bit harder. Oh, maybe. See, I knew the 9 was dead. I know he didn't have to do that.
Yeah, he didn't have to do that, but perhaps for positional purposes played into it.
Yeah, maybe, I guess. Yeah, but I know he didn't have to break them balls out. Okay.
Tom Cousins, very impressive.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, one of these two gentlemen is going to go on to face Chris Meling in the finals. And all top-class players as we get to the end of the 10-ball showdown. And Cousins going to pull ahead 2-1 here. And John Morra going to break off in rack 4.
Okay.
So trading blows here.
Okay, at 2-1, and they've like you said, they have used up a little bit of time. So what is it? Probably about 17 minutes
Yeah,
left.
17
maybe.
minutes, 41 seconds left. And remember, it's not a race 2.
No, it's
this is just how many racks can you win in 30 minutes.
That's exactly right. You got, just like all the other sports, you got just an amount of time, and when that time's over, let's see who's winning, who's ahead in the score.
No, here comes John. Didn't have really the greatest of looks after the break, but
no, it made a great break.
Yeah,
and, but like, he tried a safety and ended up not making a very good safety. But
yeah, looking for this monster break. Ball's flying in everywhere. He's really just been crushing the rack.
And John's in shape. Look at his arm flexed there. You can see the muscles poking out. He's got some strength now to be a slender guy. Wow, he pops him now. Boy, he hits him. I mean, he puts it into him now.
Yeah, this is what we were seeing earlier.
Yeah, I don't think he can make it. I think you're going to see I got a feeling you're going to see a safety.
Maybe 2-rail the 1 ball, stick on the back of the 2.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's going to try to 2-rail the 1 back down here. The 2's going to probably, the 1's going to probably get down here in between the 10 and in between these balls down here. He really has to watch, make sure he don't foul. But yeah, this safety ain't very difficult here. Yeah, he's just knocking it down. Knocking it down here, so. But Top Cat's got a pretty easy kick, I believe, if he can get spin. Okay, he's looking that way. Maybe that, see, he needs to hit about where that side pocket is on the left of the table to have a straightforward kick, but it's not there. So if he does kick this way, if he goes there, I don't think he's got an avenue right there.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit above the side with some left-hand spin.
And masse spin on top of that. I don't think left spin's going to get it. I think he's going to actually have to masse this ball.
Well, he's going lower. Perhaps he's going to check it, try to reverse the cue ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to hit the 4. I knew he was going to hit the 4.
Yeah, I thought the same thing there.
Yeah, I knew he was going to hit the 4. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, Johnny, Dennis and I remarked about this many times this weekend. You know, you can't miss a shot from here.
Right.
But when you're down there in the arena and you kind of locked in the zone, you can kind of lose sight of certain things.
Yeah, he could have got to that kick, I believe. He could have got to it by masseing the ball, kind of get it going out and then curving and changing the angle and spinning. So, yeah, just by left English, he couldn't get there. Okay, John's got full on this, so he needs to make a good clean shot here. Okay, he's going forward. Oh, wow. No, he's stunning it, so I think he's just trying to go straight back up the table probably in between the 7-8. Oh, he's going that way. Watch outside pocket. Watch outside pocket. Boy. Okay.
Living on the edge, Johnny.
Yep.
Gonna have to elevate just a bit here.
Yeah, this takes aiming.
He wants the cue ball to come on a line towards the 10.
Yeah, he's just going to kind of try to keep it in between the 7-8, try to get his. Oh, he had an angle. I think we thought he was straight. I think. So he had an angle. Okay. Now the rest is pretty elementary here. He stayed below the 7 because now he can stay above the 8 on the other side to come down for the 10. So that's just rotation, definitely rotation knowledge. I think we're getting ready to see a tie ball game again.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, both players looking pretty flawless out there.
Yep.
And, seems like it's a common tale. It's going to really come down to the break.
Yep, that's right.
After the break, I mean, both players rarely making an error.
Yep, that's right. The last match with David and Chris, we seen kind of some comedy of errors there, some bad mistakes. We haven't seen them in this match so far, anyway. Just maybe a couple safety errors, maybe, but other than that, yeah, you've seen pretty good solid match here.
Well, it's going to be Tom Cousins breaking this one, rack 5. Got 14 minutes and change remaining.
And Tom can hit them solid too now. I mean, now, yeah, he don't have the power, and the more solid that John does, but he can get the balls moving himself pretty good. Okay, he got them going, but it's going to be a dry break. Wow, that's something he did. Okay, and thing looks pretty good too. Actually, it's all about this first shot, 1-6 combination. He don't want the one to lay on the bottom rail. He just kind of wants it to stay by the hole, like that. And now it's all about just trying to stay on the correct side. You see he's moving to right-handed because he can do that. Stretch. If he's left-handed, I think sometimes he knows, like I said, his right hand has more power, so it's easier to get the ball back. Okay, he's drawing it, and he got past it. He got past it a little bit too far.
Yeah, the 10 ball's kind of in the way there for comfortable cueing.
I'm telling you that he didn't end up good here. He didn't end up good here at all. He just looks a little bit too thin. I think either he's going to try to go into the edge of the 8. I think he's trying to go into the edge of the 8 and then hope that it caroms to the right of the 3. I think that's what he's looking at, just like that. Okay, that's a good play. Okay. Now he's thin here. He has to control this cue ball. Okay, good shot. He used the 8 as a stopper. Now everything looks pretty good here. He's just double checking the 5 to make sure that you don't get too thin on it. If it's not sitting plumb right in front, as Tony will call it.
Yeah, if we could see the overhead, we can see exactly how much of that pocket is there.
Yeah, there we go. We see the overhead.
Oh, really
wow,
tight.
That's not much. Okay. So he may draw it all the way over and play it in the corner.
Yeah, I agree with you, Johnny. I think that's the case.
Yeah,
Gotta look out for the point there.
Yeah, and the 4 straight. No, he's looking for. Evidently he can make it the side pretty easy.
Oh, he's just gonna hit this very soft.
Yeah, he's not. This won't be moving very far, but he's banking.
He's calling the bank.
Wow, so he didn't draw it. Okay, so it is on that point. I'm telling you, this is not a guaranteed bank here. That ball's close to that point. He's hitting it with. You see, he's hitting it with inside too to throw it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was not no guarantee there. Man, I believe I'd have tried to get over for the corner or something before I did. I mean, because it just like bank wasn't very easy, was it, Mike? I don't think. It just didn't look. I mean.
I agree with us, Johnny.
Man,
I mean, we were both saying it. Looking at the 5 ball, kind of had to get above it and shoot it to the corner.
Yeah.
Right where the 10 is sitting right now.
He's give Tom a good chance here, and there ain't a whole lot of time left either. 10 minutes, but still.
Yeah, I mean the match is so tight. I mean John's going to have the break in the next rack, and that could have been a huge factor there.
Okay, now Tomcat just really needs to make sure he gets out here. So he's pretty straight. He's going to probably draw to the right side of the table on the side he's on here, because it don't. Oh, he's a different way. Watch out now. Don't get too frisky. Good thing is where the 10's at, he don't have to do nothing. He's not going to try to do nothing with it now. He's just going to slow roll it. And by the 10 being helped him out big time, the 10 being hung up there. Because if the 10 was off in the table, it might have been a little bit tricky.
All right, simple 10 ball here.
Yeah,
go ahead 3-2.
Go rail first here. Yep. Okay, 3-2. Now we heard the buzzer, so now it's down to 10 minutes left, and so what is it? Is that 15 seconds a shot? Is that correct?
Yeah, it's going to be 15 seconds per shot, or less. But that clock will be ticking, so things are going to pick up as far as pace is concerned.
Okay, all important break for John here. I pounded it. Boy, he gets some balls moving too. He gets a lot of balls moving. He got a bad kiss there. It was coming off that rail and it just got kicked. Okay. This is definitely not just it's not a straightforward safety, that I can tell you. This is not a straightforward safety at all. He's playing it off the 9, so pretty big pocket there, so he's playing it. He's kind of playing it off the 9 in the corner. Yep, he hit a little bit too firm, I believe. But I
Tell you what, John's kind of letting this match slip away.
Yeah, but I think he kind of, from right there, I kind of think he had to do that because I don't think he had a really, really good safety. I mean, of course, he could have pushed out maybe, but now Tomcat, he's in the driver's seat now.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
I mean, the 5-8 is really the only anything that's not straightforward.
Yeah, that's and the 5-8's pretty straight. I mean, just a combination. Okay, did he come a little bit too far? Watch out now. Watch out, 10. Yes, he did.
Wow, drama.
Yes, he did. And I mean, and where it got, there's not much of a kick at all. Wow, that was very unfortunate. So he's got a tough kick here, and he's got to do it fast. So he hit it. Did he get a rail? I don't think he got a rail, did he? Oh, he did get a rail. Wow, that was a big break for the big Tomcat there, that the 3 got to the rail, because I know he hit it going back. Okay, so
massive shot here.
Now John didn't get a rail.
And they're going to have to check
they're gonna
that
check
one.
it. I don't.
That was close.
It is. I'm trying to think. Usually I can tell when the way it comes off.
Yeah, I think a replay in just a moment.
I think it is. The reason is, you're going to see because the cue ball took off fast once it hits the 3. Watch it. Yeah, I think it did hit it first. Oh,
I mean, it's very close.
It is.
It is very close.
We got the man in here looking. I think he hit the 3 first. Yeah, the reason you can tell is because the cue ball kept going with the 3. If it had hit the rail, then the 3, the cue ball would have kind of slowed down and
the 3 ball would have been in the way.
Yeah, and the cue ball would have stayed back this way. Yeah, but yeah, I think it was good. Yep.
Yeah, that was a good shot, and
yep, big difference there. I know Tomcat's still going to have a. I think he's probably going to play safe here, but at least he ain't got ball in hand, so John's really happy for that. Yep, he just John's going to be kicking, and well, at least it stayed left of the outside of the 8. It didn't get up under it, so at least John, I think, might have a. Okay,
he's got a 1-rail kick right between the 5 and the 7.
He's going to hit this with low, a little bit of low. He's got to hurry. He hit it off the scratch, didn't he?
Unbelievable.
Yep, I seen the way it was coming. It looked like it was scratch.
Yeah, cue ball arcing slightly as it went over.
Yeah, it did. He just caught the left side of the 3. That was a big difference. Yes. See, I don't understand why Tomcat's doing that. I know he shot it that way, but I guess you just don't have much time. I think you want to think a little bit, but yeah. And the 7 got moved out of the way earlier, so that made this combination on the 8 a lot easier. So now See, now he can land a lot more fuller.
Yeah, I think that a lot of times that you see a player choose a different route like that, it's really just, hey, I'm more comfortable with these types of shots. And
you notice how
Tom Cousin knows what he's capable of and you know, his comfort zone.
That's right. And you notice Tom called the 8 there. See, he made that mistake with Bustamante. He didn't call that combination, and that changed the whole match, made it, because he was up 5-1 when it happened. So he didn't make that mistake this time. So he made sure he called the combination, because you have to call all combinations in banks.
That's right.
And these referees, they're kind of stingy.
And by stingy, you mean absolutely world class. They don't let anything get by.
That's my buddy. Oh, I was just picking at him a little bit, but no, they are top class. That's for sure.
Yeah, Mark Goff and Dean Winter on site here, showing us how it's done.
Okay, this is a 2-game lead with 5.5 minutes to go, maybe.
All right, so 4-2. I mean, still enough time, but
oh yeah. Yeah, was it 2-game lead?
Yeah, it's a 2-game lead, but Tom's got the break here.
Tom's got the break, so if Tom can get a ball down, he can definitely and get some kind of a shot. He could take some time off at worst case scenario.
Well, John's hoping for break and scratch or dry break and some kind of vision.
Yeah, because if they get in any kind of a safety battle back and forth, that's going to only take more and more time off the clock, which hurts John his moment. So.
All right, here he comes. Okay. Top Cat himself.
Here comes the big.
It looks like he
can call his extension.
Yeah, he did call for the extension. He is going to push out.
Okay, now all this is doing is any kind of safety battle here goes back and forth. It can take a couple minutes off the clock pretty easy. So
yeah, but
John he's shooting at his bank, and I mean.
Oh, absolutely. And honestly, I favor him to make this and get position.
Yeah, I didn't.
Ball's going to track 3 rails to the 2 ball to the left side.
Yeah, I didn't really care for the. I didn't care for the push out there.
Went a little bit long, but he's still going to get good here, Johnny.
The reason I didn't care for the push out because he left him an opportunity to bank it. If he'd have left just a cut, the 2 was tough to make position. He would have had to play safe. But,
yeah, fair enough.
You know, but
I think that's just a strategy error.
Yeah,
by
a little
way of
bit.
Tom Cousins there, you know, being unfamiliar with the 10-ball format.
Right. This is still going to be a very difficult run out. He's out, as you notice, you see what's problem here is elevated, and then I don't even know if the 4 passes to 7, even if he makes this 3 here. Okay, and he's elevated again. So I'll be honest with you, I don't know if the 4 passes to 7.
Oh yeah, he's addressing it.
Is it? Okay, all
yeah.
right, well. But the good thing is he did bump the 10 enough where he can pocket the 6 in the side in case he makes this. Okay, he's made a nice shot there. See in the right side of that hole, okay.
I'm really sure how much of this 6 ball he can see.
Yeah, he can make it. Yeah, when he bumped that 10 a while ago a little bit, knocked it out enough, he can make this. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So now he's going to come over. So we're at, what, about 3.5 minutes now. So we're going to be looking somewhere probably about
2.5 minutes.
Yeah, 2:45 maybe. Wow, the time clock ain't running. Why ain't the time clock running? The time clock is stopped. Why is
the
that?
clock is actually running.
Oh.
It's not showing on the screen there, but it is accurate.
Oh, was it? Okay.
On the back end here.
Well, see, I'm watching on there. See it. Oh, okay. They got it caught back up, I guess. See, it stopped again on the screen I'm looking at.
All right, so official time remaining going to be 2:44.
Okay, so
remaining.
It was running somewhere. It just wasn't running on the screen. Okay. Okay, we're looking at a 1-game lead, and this is John's break.
Yeah, I mean, this has got the absolute perfect recipe for a shootout. And we've seen a few of them so far.
So this is, of course, this is not 8-ball. So, you know, an 8-ball, you break and make a ball, you're going to pretty much have some shot. In rotation, you definitely don't never have to have the hitting them hard like this, have to have a shot on the next ball. So John needs a shot on this next ball and a pocket. So let's.
Gonna put everything into this one.
Yeah, he's not holding back on this one. Bam. Okay. And it's dry, which is not what he wanted, because.
Yeah, but fortune.
Yeah, it is, but it just.
No sight on the one ball.
Yeah, but this is definitely still in Tomcat's favor, because now it's all about safeties, and the more safe you play, yeah.
Yeah, but he can't see the one ball, so he's forced to push.
Yeah, but I mean, still, then John's going to either let him shoot, and then he's going to try to play safe back, and he could
So
take.
you're favoring Tom Cousins in the safety battle.
No, I'm just favoring that the time's going to run out because of the safety battle. Yeah, that's all. That's what I'm looking.
I understand.
You see what I'm saying? Now, John, he's probably needs to just fram into the, well, he's letting him shoot, see, but.
Doesn't even want to burn the time there.
Yeah.
He says, go ahead and shoot.
Yeah, so Tom's just going to play safe. He's going to try to just knock the one back down table, maybe get behind him or something. Try to do something to take some time. I'll see. By not a ball being pocketed in them first two shots now, or first three shots. See, that just took all the time off the clock.
Looks like he might have a rail first here, Johnny.
Yeah, he does.
No, he's not going at it. He's going kick behind it the opposite way.
See, that playing safe, that's a foul. Anyway, he fouled. Yeah, he caught the rail, yeah. But even playing safe there done him no good.
Yeah, I would like to see him come around the other side of the 8-ball, try to pocket the one.
Try to pocket that, because, what was it, a minute and 10 seconds? Playing safe there done him no good. He had to try to make that ball and try to run out. Yeah. Now, Tom, he's just going to play safe. I don't blame him at all. No reason to even do something. The time's just going to steady click. I mean, yeah, it's...
Yeah, John watching it slip away. He's looking for the Z shot here.
Yeah, he just... yeah, it's just when they got into that safety battle, I knew you could tell how much, you can just take off the clock. Now, playing 8-ball, it can't happen because there's too many balls on the table. But
yeah, we're
rotation,
in the 20-second range here. So Tom's
he's just playing safe. Probably playing safe again. Yeah, I don't blame him. Just yeah. He just
see it.
That was just smart play by Tomcat there, and
yeah, expert use of the shot clock and the match clock in Tom's favor. But
I'll
tell you what, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to be back with your final. That's going to be Mr. Chris Melling, Tom Cousins. What a match! We'll be right back.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just moments away from the finals of our 10-ball showdown here in sunny Florida. And we're going to see the top cat, Tom Cousins, taking on the magician, Chris Meling. And again, this is your final for the 10-ball showdown. We're here live at Classic Billiards, Lauderhill, Florida. And what a lovely venue, lovely event it's been thus far. You see both players arriving in the arena.
They are. I know Chris is a little bit of a favorite, but in a 30-minute match, it ain't that much of a favorite. Tom's, you can tell Tom can still hold his own, so.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, Johnny, you know, both players, there's going to be a lot of folks behind them saying that they're going to be the favorite. You know, and I don't know, 10-ball? Tom Cousins has really surprised me.
Sure.
And I don't even want to use the word surprised. I want to say, you know, I'm just kind of taken back a bit because I feel like we've only seen him compete in English 8-ball and the Ultimate Pool formats.
Right.
And now that we've seen him in 10-ball, I mean, he's just a very intelligent pool player.
Sure. He's, I mean, and yeah, it's, you know, I think it's going to be a good final. I don't believe it's going to, I really just don't think it's going to be a runaway. By either player for sure. So I think we're in for a good 30-minute match here.
Yeah, Tom lost out early in the 8-ball shootout, and I think he's looking for some redemption.
Yes, he is.
So he's motivated right now.
That's right. He did win his group in the Open division, so
he did.
He did won his group, so you know, he kind of redeemed himself there, and you can see what he's doing here. So yeah, he's staying in strong. You just tell he's just that good of a player and very smart and knowledgeable, and he learns as he goes too.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's learning as he's going.
Yeah,
here.
you could teach him a new game.
Yeah.
He'd learn it, figure it out.
That's right.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Chris Meling first up to break. And again, 30 minutes on the match clock. It's not a race two. It's going to be how many racks can you win in that 30-minute zone.
That's right. You just want to win one more rack than the guy you're playing. So here we go. Final match. Solid break. There goes to 6. Okay, we're going to start out. It looks like we're going to start out with some safety play here already.
You know, without the 4 there, one would be simple to play safe here, but it's a little tricky.
Yeah, he's just trying to make sure he banks the. I think he's trying to just make sure he banks the 4 back. I mean, the 1 back up, missing the 4, and then the cue ball. I don't think he got there. Okay, well, he got there good enough, yeah. Because even if he can only hit the right side of the 1 there, then he can't really do nothing. So.
Yeah, Johnny, you've got a little bit better of a perspective here.
Yeah.
But Tom's indicating that he might be able to hit just the top side of this one.
Yeah, I think he's looking to maybe
maybe 2-rail it around the 10 cue ball behind the 8-9 here.
Could be.
Just kind of separate them.
Try to get it out of there. There you go. Yep, he was just trying to get that out of there. The 1's going to end up pretty favorable for him. Yeah, I know it got closer to the hole, but as you notice, yeah, he just kept. He just knocked tried to get the 1 missing the 10 there, and so now Chris, you won't be seeing him hit this very hard. I don't know if he's going to go 2 rails to the bottom rail to kick it in, or he may go. I don't know if he's going to try to go full into the 1, but I think he's going 2 rails here. So I think he's looking at going side rail, bottom rail, catching the 1, flipping it, and then kind of coming up for the 2. I think this won't be moving very fast.
Yeah, you got to be mindful of the speed.
Okay, there it goes. He made that. He hit it. He just hit it harder than he's looking. Okay, so now Chris is just gonna
behind the 9 ball here.
Yeah, it's just gonna be another safety. Ooh, double kissed it a little bit. Looked like he double kissed it. But
Yeah, it did look like a double kiss.
Yeah. But I tell you what, he left it tough.
Yeah, there's not really enough rail there. The pocket's in the way.
No, he can't. He's not going to be able to. Definitely don't think he's going to be able to hit into this right rail here. If he tries to hit this right rail, yeah, he just don't. I don't see it. Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's going to be very close to the point here.
Yeah, I just don't see. I don't think he's got enough time for it to draw. Maybe he does.
Maybe a slower speed.
Yeah, he did. Wow, and he went behind the 3.
Look at this.
Wow. Wow, boy, that fooled us both. It didn't look like he had much rail, but he had more than it looked.
Well, the slow speed allowing it to bite.
To bite, yep. Yeah, he was able. I mean, it just kind of looked different to us, but.
Well, Tom Cousins definitely an expert in this equipment. Chris Meling, the same. Looking for the kick shot here.
Yeah. He got a big bonus going behind the 3, but.
I see a little pace here.
Not Chris. He's got to still draw this. He's going to draw it a little bit. Yep, he kind of, as you see, kind of swerved. Tom's going to get the first chance. Okay, he's got the first chance. Of course, we see the problem with the 5, but I got a feeling that the 5 will go off the 8. So that's really, I mean, the 2, 3, and 4. The 4 is good for Tom right here because then he can kind of stop right around that area if he wants to play it off the 5 off the 8, so he don't have to do much with the cue ball. So he's looking at, I think he's gonna need to be precise with it. Oh, he's trying to break it up. Okay, he went ahead and broke it up.
Yeah, Tom using that surgical precision.
Yeah, he didn't want to go off that 8. Well, he didn't. Okay, so now he's definitely opened it up. Okay. Now it's all about kind of where he falls. He wants to fall fairly straight on the 5. He don't want to get much angle at all. Yeah, there you go. He's pretty straight. He's actually coming the other way, which that hurts him a little bit. Cue ball's going to the left of the table. That's definitely hurting him. That's definitely just making the 7 thinner and a longer shot. They want to just kind of be straight where he can stay right in there. They can control the cue ball, but the longer the cue ball gets from the 7, it's just going to make it harder to control. Okay, I think he got full. Looks like he got full enough, maybe.
Just enough.
Just enough, maybe.
Well, if he doesn't feel like he has enough, he's going to come 2 rails forward.
He's definitely full enough. I think he can just stop right there. I don't think you're going to see him. I just don't think you're going to see him doing much with it. I just don't believe. I believe he's just going to stop the cue ball right there and just.
Yeah, that's what he'd like to do, and he is cueing low.
Yeah. Oh, he came back. No, I just thought I'd have stopped right there, but maybe he had more angle. Maybe if he stopped, he thought he might get behind the 9. I don't know. Anyway, this is a thin cut. He missed it. Wow, he missed it pretty hard, too. Oh, boy.
He'll leave another thin one here, but
yeah,
a little easier here as well.
Yeah, coming back into the 8, I think, was just a mistake there. But, of course, we don't know all the angles. We can't see everything from here. Okay, he's going to have a thin cut again. I mean, it's not that thin, but it's he got on the wrong side of the table. He'd rather cue ball be on the right side of the table. But
unfortunately for him, if he can just pot the ball, 10 ball very close to the pocket.
All he's looking to do just to make the 9, he's not really caring about position because 10's pretty easy there. Okay, he knocked it straight in the center. Okay.
Chris Meling, one of the all-time greatest cueists. Delivering.
Okay.
Tell you
First
what,
game to Chris.
Yeah, that was a lot of time burned for that one. Just under 7 minutes off the clock for rack number 1.
Yeah, Tom overcut that ball pretty hard. I mean, But it is Tom's break, so he can redeem himself here. Nice break and a shot. Tom's right back in it.
Yeah, Tom going to be disappointed with that one. You know, that would be breaking serve for Tom there, but Chris maintains and gets the win on his break. Let's see how the break looks here. They're both breaking very similarly.
Both hit him hard. Wow, he hit them nice. He's gonna get a good shot here. Yes, this is ideal. Got to be a little careful because the 9 did go to the left side of the hole, so he kind of has to be a little careful that the 1 doesn't get on the bottom rail where that 9's at.
I think he could maybe just follow up just a touch.
Yeah, it's just kind of where the 1 goes. Did it catch the? See, that's what I was thinking. Now, no, it might get on that bottom rail.
I was thinking maybe to play it deliberately to go to the right side just a bit.
To maybe, yeah. I just knew where the 9 got on the left side of that hole. It was,
you know, just a bit more pace and let the 1 ball track to the right corner.
I think what he was trying to do is he was trying to catch the 9 and hope the 1 hit the right point. But he's thin here for sure. But, okay, that was a nice shot. I'm going to tell you, that was a nice shot he just hit there.
Yeah, the center of the table wide open. He's got the go-ahead to take rack 2. And if you look at the consideration of the time, 7 minutes for rack 1. And this is going to be
maybe
about a minute and change.
Yeah, a minute and a
for
half.
the second one.
Maybe a minute and a half. Yeah, you're right. Ooh, boy, that caught a lot more. That caught the point. Tom smiling there. He knew he missed that. He was trying to actually probably play for the side, but he just called it full and it went in. All right, 1-1. Yes, sir.
There you have it.
Okay.
And as the time clock stops, 21:37 is the official number. Tell you, Johnny, it's been a great week so far. The crowd here in Lauderhill really enjoying Ultimate Pool's energy, and I think it's meshed relatively well. The Classic Billiards, you know, group and the locals really just loving having this lovely group of players and fans and enthusiasts coming into their hometown.
Yes, and I think we're going to see a big crowd tomorrow. I believe the fans are loving it. So everything's winding down, and yes, great crowd, great energy. All right, good break. That goes to 9. Here comes the 1.
I'll tell you what, as odd as it looks, it's actually really nice. Back cut 1 to the 3, and it looks like he can bump the 2 off in the same shot.
Tell you what, that's awful thin. I know, yeah, you can back cut it, but I'm going to tell you, this is a...
Yeah, I see what you mean. It looks like it's going right towards that side pocket.
Well, no, I don't think he's going to scratch, but I think it's an awful thin hit. Trying to cut the 1 into the 3, it's just really. We'll see. Okay, he cut it right in. Right.
We're talking about Chris Meling here, Johnny.
That was a nice shot. Okay, now he laid. You notice he really was trying to make sure he didn't make the 1 in behind it. So this is going to take a precise position play here, but he's probably going to go 1 rail in between the 2 and. Well, he's got to land in between the 2 and 4. That's the only place he can get position with. Okay, which he's just hit it perfect, I believe. No, he didn't either. Well, he ended up perfect, yep. Just because it stopped right on the rail, but.
Yeah, it's pretty close there, but
yeah, another
speed
half
control really nice.
Yeah, another half-inch there, and he would have had a big problem. Wow, okay.
Not out of the woods just yet.
No, not even close to out of the woods yet.
I'll tell you what, he made a thinner cut on the 8 ball, and it was closer to the rail, so you got to like him to make this one.
Oh, yeah, you got to figure him to make it, but.
Likely 2.5 to 3 times across the table here.
But it's still one of them that he's got to aim on, and that's got to go. Okay, so he's going to draw it now to this side rail here, and then in between the 6 and 8, I believe. That's what we're going to see here. There it goes. Watch out. That's too much speed. No, okay, we're good. Come on, and that's okay. Go 2 rails toward the 7.
Very nice.
Okay. Yeah, this was a big run out for Chris. This really keeps big pressure on Tom.
Yeah, that first rack really burned quite a bit of time there, and you see these players are really getting down to business as these racks open up.
Sure is, yep.
No, a minute or two at most, when the balls are out there and available. And Melling's going to go ahead 2-1.
2-1. Now Tom's break. He needs to hold his serve here, as we say. Yeah, like I say, they're still now. Yeah, they haven't burned much time since that first game. It's 18.5 minutes left.
You know, looking around the room, lots of open matches happening.
Yep, and everybody's squeezing too, because they you got to. It's sudden death. You win to stay in. Okay, I just seen my buddy Tommy just make the ball, and made a ball, and the guy shook his hand. So evidently Tommy won that match. He's made it through to tomorrow. Good job, my old buddy TK.
Kennedy.
That's right.
All right. And this Tom about to break.
That's right. Here we go, the big Tom Cat here.
Here we go, rack 4.
Okay, hit him square. Uh-oh, this looks like a dryer. Looks like a dry.
And it is.
Yep. Okay.
It's really about the opening shot here. If he can get on the 2-ball right behind it to the left side, that's really
I think he's going to
big
draw.
thing.
I think he's going to draw it straight back over and shoot the 2 in the side, I believe. Yeah, straight over and shoot the 2 in the side. Just cause the reason they had to do that because of where the 7 was. Because if the 7 wasn't there, then he would have just come 1 rail up, shoot the 2 in the corner. But the 7 had him blocked for that alleyway. So now he's just. This is all about keeping his angle correct. Okay.
Yeah, that was really the only, strong positional shot he needed. That opener to get on the backside of the 2. Everything's wide open here.
Yep, that's right.
We're going to have another sub 60-second run out.
Yep, now it's just about getting far enough up there to make sure you make the 6. Probably gonna go back. He's gonna just slow roll this one. I think this one will be kill this ball there. Yep. Now he's probably gonna come 2 rails out toward the 8, shoot the 8 to the side. Okay.
Yeah, great stuff from both players. A lot of back and forth the initial rack, but now these boys are really moving along and end up with just about 16.5 minutes.
Yeah, Chris has opened up a 2-game lead here. So
well, that was a big rack right there, big swing.
Yep.
Tom really needed to answer and tie us up.
He did, yeah. Dry break was coming at a bad time. He hit him nice. I mean, he didn't hit him bad. He hit him nice. Now you got Chris, who, break and run out here will go a long way for Chris.
Yeah, I noticed that both of these players are using a very similar line on the break.
They're both breaking from the back rail a little bit. And I've noticed, I've been watching these guys a little bit in their English 8-ball, and this is how they break on their English 8-ball, they break off the back rail a lot. So they're used to this break. Okay. He got a little too much follow, but 4 is gonna cause problems. Yeah, he had too much following. I should come back down table. He didn't want to get that.
You know what, Johnny? Looks like the 1 ball goes to the side, although very thin.
Yes, I think you might be right. I think it can be made, but it is thin. But yeah, but it's
2 ball sitting very pretty.
Yeah.
So if he can make that happen, as long as he manages the cue ball, he should be okay.
Yeah, he's up by 2 games, so he's going to really concentrate. But yeah, I think he's yeah, that's definitely a shot. He makes it, he can run out here. Oh wow, okay.
Slowing down.
Wow, that ball, it was a lot thicker than it looked. It looked real thin, but he slow rolled it in there pretty easy. Good shot. Okay, now, yeah, everything looks.
Well, Chris has that ability to make things that look impossible possible.
Yeah, he did. That was a good, nice opener there. Okay, he's wanting to fall straight, which he fell pretty straight, which I think is good. Now he's going to maybe come back an inch, maybe 1.5 inches. He's trying to just make sure he can stay on this end of the table with the 5.
Yeah, looks like he's just going to kind of stall the cue ball right there.
Okay. So he stayed high, so he's looking to try to shoot the 6 from the side of the table that the cue ball's on now. No, he's looking that way. Okay, so he's got to fall forward a little bit.
Now, I've been noticing as I watch these fresh players. I mean, they have a different way of going about the runouts at times, and you really just see like the cultural differences, and, the way they deliver the cue.
Okay.
Different styles.
Is he going to go 1 rail down? Yeah, he's just going to go 1 rail in between the 10 and the 8. Yeah. Needs to travel a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely good enough.
He wanted a bit more distance. I mean, he's going to be absolutely fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's a little thinner than he wanted, but he just...
Yeah, doesn't even flirt with the rail.
He just goes straight up.
Yeah, soft draw here.
Yeah, I think he might be right. He's looking that side of the table, so...
Yeah, I feel he wants to stay with the cut towards the left rail.
He just wants to make sure he don't get the cue ball on the rail nowhere. Okay, good.
Yeah, that's the angle.
Yeah, that's it. Now he's just going to draw up, shoot the 10 on the side, and be a 3-game lead. Well, it looks like. Boy, he caught the point a little bit, but.
Yeah, he's going to go right into the side.
Yeah, he got thinner than he wanted. But anyway, good shot. 3-game lead here.
Yeah, that's going to put a little wrench in Tom Cousins' plans.
Yes, that's
Take
right.
down the 10-ball showdown.
That's right.
And again, I have to remark about my time here at Classic Billiards. What a great place. The vibe is amazing. The people have been great. Staff is awesome. And it's really just been a great time so far. And got more action through the end of the weekend. Packed house every night. League matches, tournaments, you name it. Of course, a lot of smiles with that Ultimate Pool vibe in the house. All right, Cousins, rack 6, trails by 3, 13 minutes and change.
Okay.
He's got to put these balls away, and he's kind of got to make it
that
quick.
Helped him. That definitely helped him. I mean, he's got an opportunity here to.
You see, he's already got a little bit of pace to his step around the table.
Yeah, this is thin, so he's just going to come up and down. He's just trying to land on the 3. So come up and down there. That's perfect. So now just anywhere from the out kind of in the center of the table. He's not really, I don't think he's going to really look to try to do much with the cue ball. Okay. I believe I'd have done more than that. But anyway, I think it's full enough to where he can control the cue ball. I don't think it's getting away from him too much.
Yeah, he can also just kind of check it just a hair. I think he's going to drag this around right through the 6, but yeah, he checked it with the inside.
Yeah, there you go. So now, it's all just a 5 there. The 6 should be. Then he has to choose if he wants to shoot the 7-8 or I mean, probably just going to follow forward and shoot the 7 in the corner.
Yeah, I don't think Tom's going to have any issues with this one here.
7 in the corner, and then he's got the 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, this is simple stuff. And Tom really just needs to get a move on. We're approaching that 10-minute mark. And once that 15-second shot clock gets underway, the pressure kind of mounts, and you know that you have to shoot quickly, so you don't want to have that added pressure. Punches that one off the rail nicely.
Yep, good shot.
This is going to put us at 4 games to 2.
He's still in range. I mean, it's still.
Very nice stuff. Tom Cousins.
But I think he has to have like I said, he has to get a shot here. If Chris gets a break and a run here, I think that's going to be a hard one to come back from.
Tell you, this matchup right here, 4 games to 2 now. And we've got 1:11 on the clock. We got 11 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yeah, that kept Tom definitely within range. We'll see what Chris does here.
Looks like he made a minor adjustment to the break.
He hit him. Boy. Watch out. Okay, it had enough of top English to kill it. But you're
hanging in the jaws.
But you're going to see you'll see a push out here. Yeah.
Question is, where is he going to push out? Definitely down table.
Yeah, he's just looking to push out down here, kind of in between the 10 and 7.
Wants to make sure he doesn't leave Tom something to answer back with either.
I don't think nothing's going to be really straightforward. I mean, he's going to leave him. He's going to just leave him down here where Tom's got to play safe because, like I said, more time off the clock's better for Chris. He's going to that side. Oh wow, he's pushing to a kick. Oh, wow, did he push to a kick?
Well, he kept the stone face on it. But
well, I'll tell you what, I don't like that push at all.
I think he was pushing to kind of leave the edge of the 1.
Yeah, but I mean, he can't do much with the 1 ball. The cue ball's going to hit the 2.
He's going to bank it to the left rail and send the cue to the right.
Yeah, it's going to stay on that end. Yeah, it's going to stay on that end. I mean, he
that chime at that moment, 15-second shot clock starts, and looked like it startled Chris just a bit. It was right on his delivery.
Okay, Tom's looking to play safe here. So any kind of safety battle here is definitely better for Chris, but, well, not now. Good.
I was surprised. I thought he would take on the bank shot, Johnny.
Well, the 2 wasn't a guaranteed position. That's why. The cue ball's coming down here. So the position on the 2 wasn't. He had to kind of get lucky and get it around. So that's why. So anyway, but whatever. Tom's back in this match here now. He's got ball in hand. Runs out here. This only puts him 1 game behind, and his break. So this is he's back in the ball game here.
Now here's a difficult question for you, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Now you're Tom Cousins. You know you're going to break the next rack.
Okay.
Do you speed up with this rack, or do you slow down with the rack and burn the clock to maybe take away the chance for Chris to have another opportunity? I mean, we're still at 8 minutes and change.
Well, at this moment right here, I think I'm going to just do whatever it takes to make sure I run out. So whatever my pace is to make sure I run out, that's the whole key here. Now, yes, if he wants to slow down a little the last couple balls, maybe. But the
But
main
do you think that the strategy is to leave more time on the clock or to take it away, knowing that he has the next break? I mean, 8 minutes. You know, we're probably going to see at least 2 more games unless we get into a safety battle.
Yeah, I think the more time Tom leaves on the clock, the better for him right now. I
Just
think.
because he's trailing.
Yes, because he's trailing. That's exactly right. The more time he leaves. Now, if he, like I said, if he was ahead, say a game or 2 here, yes, then he wants to take time off. But I think the more time he leaves on, the better. Because at the moment right now, he's kind of hoping for a shootout. I mean, yes, he can win from here, but he has to have a lot of good things to happen because you got Chris's break, but now you got Tom's break here. This is big. So Tom breaks and runs out here. Now we're tie ball game, and now anything can happen from there.
Yeah, we got a 4-3 score line. Tom's still trailing by 1, but coming with the break here. This is a massive, massive rack.
Sure.
7 minutes, 28 remain. So unless there's some kind of a safety battle, if the rack opens, I think it's going to be a relatively quick run out, but we're likely going to see more than just this game.
Yes, I think so. Well, the main thing here, Tom has to get a shot this game to try to run out.
And don't forget, I mean, our first rack took 7 minutes to get through. So
yeah, this is important. If Tom goes dry here and Chris gets the chance to run out, then that eats the clock off and everything. It just goes everything against Tom. So he just really needs a ball off the break and a shot.
No, he's a little more towards the center of the table.
Okay,
and Chris was breaking there.
He scratched. Yeah,
he's going to break and scratch. And
oh boy, he might have got away with something.
Thin the one ball, little inside into the top of the 4.
Here's the good thing with this for him, for Tom here. I know we look at it and say, wow, okay, this ain't good because the ball's tied up. But the thing is, he's only 1 game behind. So he's just looking to win this game to try to get in a shootout. He's not caring. I mean, back and forth. Chris can't just keep playing safe back and forth and run all the clock off.
played a great opening shot there.
Good opening shot.
That 3 ball's still tough.
But see, here's the thing with this. There's enough time here to where they can go back and forth with even a safety or 2, and still, Tom still has a chance to win the game. So, so right now, Chris is, he's got to play safe here. So, Tom's still in this. He's still in this match by it ain't over by a long ways.
Chris narrowly avoiding the scratch there.
Okay, he's going back up table. That's a good shot. Okay. But even Tom, even here, he's still in this match. He could kick if he kicks this ball safe. Chris leaves a shot. There's 6 minutes left. There's still time. He don't have to get in such a hurry yet. Tom doesn't. Just a nice kick. Got a solid kick here. Okay. Wow, if this don't scratch, it's going to be good. It's going to be real good,
this
matter of fact.
shot from Tom Cousins. Unbelievable defense there.
I knew that when the ball's laid up there off the break, I knew that there was just enough time left where even a couple safeties still helped Tom. So, okay, there's Tom with ball in hand. Well,
after the first break and scratch, and Chris made that great shot right off the bat, you'd think that Chris would be in control here. But
now right here is where Tom needs to take time off the clock. This is where Tom needs to take time. He don't need to be rushing, because the bottom line is he don't want Chris. Chris gets to break next.
Right.
Chris gets to break. He does not want Chris to be able to break with with 3 minutes to go. Tom can run some time off this clock.
Yeah, we're at the 5-minute mark right now.
Yeah, I mean, Tom could run, like I said, he run another minute off the clock, maybe a minute and a half with 5 or 6 balls.
And on the contrary, perhaps if Chris could come with even a break and run, Tom would want more time to be able to come back with that.
Yeah, but the thing is, you want Chris to have as least amount of time as possible to do a break and run. You know,
I'll tell you what, I mean, we see that usually a minute, maybe up to 2, but there's going to be at least 3.5 to 4 minutes.
Tom's fell real funny on as we speak in here. He's fell real funny, real thin on this ball here. Okay, so he's that's a good shot. Okay, very good shot.
Yeah, very nice.
See,
very
now
controlled.
Chris gonna have 4 minutes left. See, Tom. I mean, I know Tom could have run off another minute, maybe minute and a half. I mean, leave Chris 2.5 minutes to run a 10-ball rack is hard, but
And official time remaining 3:53. Now we're all tied up here. Tom Cousins climbs back into this match.
Into this one, so
we got a ball game, Johnny.
But here's another thing on the other side. If Chris does, so let's say Chris goes dry or scratches, well now Tom all of a sudden has, like you said, has more time where he can run out that fast sudden death game there.
That's right.
And not go into a shootout. So anyway, this whole break dictates everything in this game. So Chris.
Yeah, this is going to tell the story right now.
Chris breaks, gets a shot.
Now let's see how Chris positions the cue ball here. He went back more towards the center this time.
There's no. I don't feel like there's going to be a shootout. I think this game will be finished. Somebody's going to win this game to win it. I don't think they're going to go into a shootout. Okay, he hit him hard. Oh, he fouled it. Watch the cue ball. Well, now
be the greatest openers here.
Now Chris needs to just take as much time as he possibly can.
Well, I think we're going to see the cue ball right behind that red 3, Johnny. What do you think?
Well, where he's pushing at right there, he's put the more he. See, he wants to take as much time off as possible because now Chris is.
Can he not see the right side of the 1 ball?
Yeah, you're right. He could have.
Yeah, you just put him right behind the 3 ball. That would have burned the clock, and Tom's got 15 seconds to figure it out.
I think Chris is playing for a shootout. That's what that was there. Chris is playing for a shootout.
I mean, it's 3 minutes and change here.
Yeah, because I think Chris, where he laid, if he would have played that, try to play that safety and not get it, Tom would have had a chance to run out. I think Chris was playing for a shootout. I just think that's what he's, because now Tom has to play safe. So he's going, even giving it back now.
He just didn't want to shoot under pressure right there.
Yeah.
He had time.
Yeah.
He might have changed his mind, but I think we're going to see it thin on the left side, perhaps.
Yeah. He's just trying to separate them just to play. He's playing for a shootout here is what he's playing.
He's spinning it.
Yeah, he's playing for that shootout. He's going to. Did he leave the shot? And he broke the 4 out. Did he leave it? Tom, how much time left? 2 minutes, 20 seconds?
Maybe a minute. Okay. No, he's left it.
Okay, he can't make it. He can't make it. So they both want to just give up right here and play for the shootout. They both are. Yeah. Oh, my Lord, he's left a shot. He's left a shot. Okay, he's left a shot. How much time? 2 minutes. I just don't think I don't know if Chris has got enough time to run.
I mean, it's all about getting on the 3 ball here.
But the thing is, he's definitely going to have this 3 ball's going to be running.
Well, back and forth under the 4.
Okay,
just don't clip the 7.
He's not going to clip the 7. He's going to go back across. He's got to more or less. He's got to really watch for the side pocket. He don't want to scratch. Okay, he didn't. Okay, where he leaves here. Okay, he left a little angle. He can go out 2 rails.
He doesn't love it.
I wouldn't be. If I was him, I sure wouldn't be taking much time. I'd go ahead.
Yeah, he's going to punch it.
Okay. Okay.
Ever so slightly coming off the
minute
cloth
10.
there.
He's still got it. Yeah, he's got time. He's got 4 balls.
Yeah, he's going to burn the clock and
he's going to
finish up this rack.
Okay. Yep, he's. I got a feeling that Chris will be the only one shooting in this game.
Yeah, 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Plenty of time to finish these final 3 balls.
Yep, that's right. Okay. He's going to let it run off as much as he can without messing himself up. Okay. And then I think we have ourselves a winner. And Mr. Meling.
Yeah, Tom Cousins. We just can look on as Meling deposits this 10 ball. And it looks like it's going to be the magician.
Yeah, he's giving it up. Yeah, he's concession there.
So we're going to congratulate Tom Cousins for his finish here. And on to Chris Meling, the magician, taking down the 10-ball showdown. And tomorrow we're going to be back with some open matches here in the arena. You don't want to miss that. We'll be back. And here you see the arena going nuts. We're going to be back tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining us.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Welcome back to Classic Billiards for the final time today. What a great evening we have had. It has been so good to see the 10 ball into our event. All 8 players really did put on a show for us. Absolutely fantastic from everybody. Let's hear it for everybody that played in the 10 ball showdown. In only his second ever 10 ball event, Tom Cousins has made it through to the final, taking some of the best ever down. Let's get him up for a few words. You're up, Tom Cousins. Tom, hard luck. We saw you play in Iowa, your first ever 10 ball event, first ever rotation event, and it didn't go to plan. This time round, it's through to the finals. Good run.
Yeah, I did better than last event, so I'm more than happy. And yeah, I played quite well. Obviously, I missed the black in the first frame. I was just silly. I didn't cue it properly, but no, I'm more than happy to, if I'm going to lose to anyone, be Chris.
It's great to see you kind of playing a different game. A lot of people have been really interested to see you playing some rotation. How have you found it?
Yeah, I've actually really enjoyed it, to be honest, Simon. So maybe I'll give it a go 1 or 2 more times. But obviously, yeah, my patterns probably aren't the best, but well, my cue ball. But yeah, I'll get there.
Well, congratulations on a great run. Look forward to seeing you on the Open tomorrow. Let's hear it for Tom Cousins. And I'm sure I speak for everybody when I say we hope we get to see him play a lot more rotation. Okay, let's get a few words with our champion, Chris Meling. Chris, congratulations. Not a bad day this. 2 tournaments, 2 trophies.
Yeah, obviously I didn't win the shootout, which I won last time, so delighted to win. Obviously the class of players in the field, it's so tough, and obviously playing somebody like a fellow countryman like Tom in the final, it's a great honour. You know, I've shared the table with him many times, and he's had me over for about 3 years, so it's nice to get 1 or 2 back at him.
Yeah, and I want to ask you about playing 10 ball, playing some rotation out here. We've seen a lot of you in all forms of the game. How much have you enjoyed playing rotation with Ultimate Pool USA?
Yeah, I always enjoy playing in the USA. My record in the USA in bar table and big 9-foot tournaments is really good. I enjoy coming over here, and I just want to say a massive thank you to Dave and his wife, Classic Billiards, for putting this on, because it's an amazing pool club.
Yeah, well said, well said. You've started it, Chris. I'll ask you one more question, Chris. Obviously, you came over last time out. You weighed 3 finals, 1 title. This time, 2 finals, 2 titles, and you got one more event to go. You must be really looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, just take each game as it comes. You know, there's so many great players. You've just got to take your chances. I missed 1 or 2 there, but so did Tom, and you know that were the difference in the end.
Well, let's get you your next trophy. Let's bring out the Bartosiaks to hand you your trophy and crown you as the Florida 10-ball Showdown champion.
And the chain, baby, let's go! Put the chain on him,
Brilliant performance from Chris Meling once again. And then that ends another brilliant day here at Classic Billiards. The great news is we've got another day to come tomorrow. Join us in the morning at 11 a.m. when we are going to focus on all 3 opens. We'll see you in the morning.